Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and cornhole fans everywhere, welcome to the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center here in Rock Hill, South Carolina for the main event of the 2024 American Cornhole League World Championships. It is Pro Singles Day. 250 of the best cornhole players in the world have fought through 10 months of an ACL season to get to this point. They have fought through tournament after tournament, bag after bag, hour after hour, training for this very moment, the opportunity to be crowned a singles world champion. Jamie Graham has won 2 singles world championships. He is our reigning champion. Will it be Graham going for singles championship number 3, or will it be a new champion to crown? Trey Ryder joined alongside Allison Baldwin. We'll be bringing you all of the action throughout this entire event, and we are excited for an incredible day of cornhole action. What is up, chat? Who is ready? It's singles day. Time to crown a champion. Well, really, time to get to our final four brackets. Bracket A, B, C, and D. We'll be bringing you action from all 4 of the brackets to get down to our final 4. The winners of each of the 4 brackets will meet in that single elimination playoff, which will happen on Sunday, 12 p.m. Eastern, noon. And at that noon broadcast, we will crown that new singles champion. Wow, 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 wow. It's going to be a fun one. What's up, chat? Jumping in here. And yes, as people have alluded to, these guys didn't have to travel all the way to Rock Hill to play each other. Texas right out of the gate. We were wondering how long it would take in the chat for someone to ask when Texas was going to play and how Texas was doing. Well, you get to see him right out of the gate. AJ Sims there on the right. Logan Chamberlain there on the left. We're getting things started here, and I think I put in the wrong event ID. My fault. Let's see. What is that one? 170367.
Yeah, that's right.
And match number 85.
That's right. Bracket A.
Hit update.
No update.
Okay, so we'll keep you
get
guys
Corey.
updated. Yeah, we'll get Corey over
here.
4-3 to start. AJ Sims leading. Keep you guys updated as we go through this. But we got Buffalo Soldiers against those BG Wizard L's. Going to be a high-flying matchup. All right, Chad, who we got for predictions to win the Singles World Championship? Who you got?
How crazy would it be if Jamie did win?
I was saying on around the ACL, do they just give him the keys? Oh, big airmail right there.
He'd be the only person to have 3 world championships under his belt.
Let's see if I actually did this replay right. Look at that.
Got it.
Coming in hot, figuring it out. Nice airmail there, but does not drag anything. That's going to give Logan Chamberlain the lead at 5-4. Who we got, chat? We got Chris Kingsbury, Gavin Cano, Jeremiah Ellis. Someone's going AJ Sims to take down the whole thing. Devin Harbaugh, Jacob Trzynski, Jeremiah Ellis getting a couple votes in here.
Jacob and Tanner having a rough day yesterday. When I heard that they were out, I was like, dude, what?
Yeah, I know. Insane. 9-4. We'll keep you guys updated. We'll get the scoreboard for probably the later half of this game. But Logan Chamberlain's up 9-4 here in game number 1 on our live feed. 9-4. We go back and forth here, chat. Let's see. We got Tony Smith, Devin Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis, Trevor Kufis getting a vote. Braden Wilson getting a vote. Jacob Trzynski getting a vote. Jimmy Humans. Cody Henderson. That's an interesting.
Yeah, that's out on a limb.
Back and forth we go here. It is 9-4 still. Logan Chamberlain with the lead.
Up next, we're going to bring you guys Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Frank Verona.
Ooh, Bubenheim versus Verona. Still a winner's bracket game. That'll be over in bracket C. And a nice cleanup there by A.J. Sims, going to give us double 4-bagger wash. Score remains 9-4. Make sure you guys tune in to the Stevie Awards tonight. The Stevie Awards going to happen this evening. We're going to put those all over the place. ESPN+, ACL TV, Facebook, YouTube. Really excited. The hosts this year for the Stevie Awards, Michelle Mish Thompson and Sean Latham. So it'll be a dynamic duo for sure hosting those Stevie Awards tonight.
Should got a lot of laughs out of Sean.
Sure enough, a lot of laughs out of Sean.
The other day I saw him when he had that little hat on, and I was like, you look like you're about to take us on a safari tour. He was like, yeah, well, you know that I raised giraffes, right? I never know when he's joking.
I know. He's a really good joking, lying. It's actually pretty impressive.
And scary, too.
Yes.
All at the same time.
9-4. 9-4. Logan Chamberlain still in the lead.
You saying I'm not funny? No, Mish. I'm just saying, compared to Sean, he makes no one look funny.
Big shot in the building. Alicia Mullen, Chief Business Officer for the ACL, coming up. Logan Chamberlain trying to take an angle at this with a little bit of a cut. Ends up too far to the left. Doesn't love it, but doesn't hate it. In good position here as Sims tries to clean everything up. Not able to clean anything up, just able to slide in, though. Going to be a couple points, and Logan Chamberlain is up to an 11-4 lead. My toxic trait is believing I could beat both of these fools. Hey, you know what? That's what brings us all together with cornhole, right? It's a relatable game. I always say the reason cornhole can be so fun to watch and appreciate is because everybody has that relatable story, and you see when you see players play, you tell yourself, yes, I can do that. I mean, unless you're just one of those guys that's overly cocky that thinks they were the best player in the world when it came to high school. You see Patrick Mahomes throw an 80-yard touchdown pass. You don't immediately think, oh, man, I could do that, right? But sometimes when you see someone throw a 4-bagger, you could say, hey, I think I could do that. So I think that's what part of makes cornhole special. Score remains 11-4, Logan Chamberlain. Logan Chamberlain leading right now. Get the scoreboard up next game.
Yeah, Corey's a little busy over there, so when he gets a chance, he's going to run over here and help us out.
Only if he runs. Oh, Chamberlain goes for the push, not able to hit it, but Sims has got a bag off the back. Now Sims, can he collect this bag is the question. Yes. And Logan Chamberlain not very happy with it, but it is going to get Logan Chamberlain a single point. Score will be 12-4, Logan Chamberlain. What bags are they using? Yeah, so Buffalo Soldiers by A.J. Sims, and it's going to be the BG Wizard L there by Logan Chamberlain. As Sims tries to take away a little bit of position. Again, next game up here on court number 2 will be Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Frank Verona.
Yep.
My toxic trait is that thinking I can take any bag around the hole. You don't. I mean, you're not telling me something I already know, because I'm the same way. I go after everything, and that's why I'm sitting here on the mic behind the scenes.
It wasn't updating the actual score.
Okay, well.
We just needed him to come over
wow,
here.
they literally just got in the vicinity. That's when you know you have true magical powers. True magical powers. AJ Sims still down 12-4.
Don't you just love how that works? He just has to get close and things start working.
Oh, man, that's funny. So I was looking to see if AJ Sims had a foot foul on that last bag because Logan Chamberlain didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, look.
But you guys can't see it. Maybe I'll pull it up. But he does have a sliver of a foot in. That was incredible.
Yeah, that's a great picture right there with Logan like, what's going on?
Logan, he was in.
That's all it's got to be.
It was crazy. That is insane.
Yeah. All right, 12-4 here. Logan Chamberlain up by 12 and still complaining. Not up by 12, but
14-4. Just rolling. But do we have to update it is the question.
we might have to keep hitting update. He left again, and now it's not working.
That's
Love it.
All right, 14-4, still the score. Oh, everything's kind of bunched up there. Looks to be points for AJ Sims here. No, sorry, he had one off. Going to be a single point then. 15-4. Yeah, Logan definitely wears his emotions on his sleeve. That is a good way to put it. I mean, he's emotionally invested into this game.
I love that about him, though.
I
honestly.
do.
Everyone always gives him crap, and I'm usually there defending him. He
Like,
wants to win.
Sometimes it gets a little bit complainy. Like, maybe in that one situation, it's like, I mean, really. But
and let's be honest, a lot of them like to be a little complainy.
Yes.
They just don't do it in front of everyone on the live feed.
Right. But I will never. I never want the passion to go away. Because the
Agreed.
passion that you see from Chamberlain can be just so infectious and makes the games just so interesting and fun. Score remains 15-4. First bag here by Chamberlain is short left. Oh, and Chamberlain goes up for the airmail. Not able to hit it. Doing a cut. Now he's position available for AJ Sims going up the center. Not able to make anything push. If you can roll on top of this pile, you're going to be in a really good spot. And he rolls a little bit too hard, and he doesn't like it. AJ Sims slick side away.
Oh, man.
And nothing falls. AJ Sims can't believe it. I bet Chamberlain, in a way, can't believe it either. That's going to be two more. Make it 17. Should be. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Chamberlain had one off. I've been missing that one bag off each time. 15-5. And Sims has first bag, and he does put it in. That could have been a big, big round.
Someone asking if it's humid in here. I've heard that the boards are sticky. I mean, slick, sorry.
Yeah, I would say Rock Hill has always been actually a pretty slick facility. I remember way back when, even boards playing relatively slick, but they feel more moderate this year. They feel a little bit more moderate, a little bit less speed than we normally see in this facility.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember back in the day when we did those like that pro invitational qualifier way back in the day when Jamie Graham won, the boards in here were ice. I mean, and even if you remember when Cheyenne had her big run in 2021, a lot of it was because she was able to push through everything effortlessly, and the boards were playing pretty slick. So it is generally going to be a little bit of a faster climate, but I wouldn't say they're playing like ice.
Yeah. Cameron having a similar year to Cheyenne in 2021 so far.
Yes, she's won a bunch of brackets. How's she doing? Do we know?
I don't know where she is in the brackets, but she's made the finals of women's doubles, mixed doubles. How'd she do in women's singles?
Women's singles. She won her bracket, right? So,
yeah.
but then I believe
and then she beat Cheyenne. Because she was the 4th seed and Cheyenne was the 1 seed, so they had to play each other. And Cameron won, so she's made the finals in that too.
Insane weekend from Cameron Belvin. Or week. Can't say weekend anymore when it's nonstop action across 9 days.
Right.
17-5. Logan Chamberlain a couple points away.
Someone says that they get to listen to the Commentator Cup champ all day. Well, that's he's over on ESPN Plus. Jake won that.
Jake won that.
You got Trey Ryder over here.
Yep.
He didn't get to play. He had to work.
I was a little bit bummed.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was a little bit bummed, but.
And they had us mic'd up. It's a lot less fun having a hot mic while you're throwing, for sure.
See, not for me. I love it. I'm a smack talker when I play because you have to use it as a crutch because I'm not that good.
I just have a little bit of a hard time keeping the words that I'm saying to the ones that I'm allowed to say.
Fair enough. Still 17-5 right now. Logan Chamberlain still 4 points away.
That's right, Mish. Boo Jake.
Boo Jake indeed.
All right, the score is 17-5. Logan Chamberlain up over AJ Sims right now.
Pull the scoreboard up, see if all of a sudden it fixes.
Ooh, it did fix. All right, here we go. After this game, I'm going to make sure that it's attached to our Wi-Fi here on the courts.
Oh, that might be it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
17-7.
Yeah, since the other tablet died, I just switched it out and grabbed a new one, so it's probably not connected to our Wi-Fi over here.
$17-7. Honestly, it's probably the tablet. It's probably exactly what it is. 17-7. As Logan Chamberlain gears up for what he wants to do here. He's going for an airmail. He hits the drag. AJ Sims going up through a nice push through to get it back even. And now Chamberlain can go in for the wash. And he does. Let's watch this replay one more time. Logan Chamberlain rears back, goes up, hits the drag.
Chat asking for a PPR check. Logan Chamberlain throwing a 10-2-5 and AJ Sims throwing a 9-6-5.
Both players throwing pretty well right now. 17-7.
Yeah, see, even the stats aren't updated, so that's gotta be what it is.
The tablet's disconnected, so we'll grab that. We had to move that tablet. AJ Sims going up, and he leaves it a little bit short, almost like a rodeo, but does take good position.
Can he throw it hard enough to push all of these up and in?
Oh, he takes one clean off the back. Oh, and he gets a little roll drag there instead for the wash.
That was a wild round.
Yes. Still remains 17-7. Take a look at some other scores around and some players. We're here in bracket A. Jeremiah Ellis still undefeated. He's the 1 seed. 4 seed Holland and 5 seed Soto still alive as well. Chamberlain's the 2 seed here. He's still alive. The 3 seed Burchfield still in it. The 6 seed Justin Burton Jr. still in it. So all the top seeds still in it as Logan Chamberlain's going to get himself a couple more points. That's going to put him on 19.
How about 3 double dips in the finals yesterday?
Insanity.
Yes.
Insanity. I'm looking around to the other brackets right now. Oh my goodness, our 1 seed in bracket B goes down. Terry Mathis beats Ryan Trader.
Wow.
21-17, and now your number 2 player in the world. All right, here you go. I'll count it for you. If you're a Ryan Trader fan and you want him to win the singles world championship, Ryan Trader is going to have to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 straight games if he's going to be the world champion.
He's got it in him.
He's got it in him, but that's going to be a long road. He needs 11 in a row to win the bracket. He needs 13 in a row to win the entire thing.
That's just a normal day of cornhole. Those kids don't ever stop throwing.
That is.
So I don't think he'll get tired.
I totally agree. And a nice roll there by Logan Chamberlain, answered by an airmail by A.J. Sims. Roll coming again. He's deep. A.J. Sims going up, hits another airmail.
And our scoreboard updated, so that is the correct score now.
Oh, and Chamberlain just cuts too far as Sims going up. He knocks one in, goes out the back, and that's going to be a single point for Logan Chamberlain. No idea how he was able to sneak in and get a point there. That looked like an A.J. Sims round all the way through. Instead, it's going to be a point for Chamberlain, and Chamberlain will sit on 20-7. Score on Holland's game. I don't know where did I say that?
Which Holland?
I think I was talking about Derek Holland earlier. So Derek Holland down. Oh no, it's sorry. The Holland game is Josh Holland versus Derek Holland. It's 5-2 Josh Holland in that one.
Oh, man. How terrible is that?
Yeah, you got to play.
Same quadrant of the bracket? Yeah. What are the chances?
Oh, my goodness. How about that bag? And now this has got to be collected by A.J. Sims, and it is. But let's watch this replay again. Watch this by Logan Chamberlain. He's opposite lane side. Hits that left side and pulls it in. Score remains 20-7. AJ blocks behind here, and now do we get Roll City coming?
Frank Verona in the back. He is up next. Him and Cheyenne Bubenheim up on court 2 next.
Fantastic positioning here by Chamberlain as A.J. Sims is going to try to go after this bag. He knocks in Chamberlain, and now Chamberlain, if he can plug everything up, he's going to get the win.
He was trying to go in.
Yeah,
or sit on top.
Yeah, maybe sit on top, but A.J. Sims has got to get a bag in. He can't be off the board either unless he's going to knock 2 in. Sims is away, and he is in, but off the board, and that's going to be a single point right here for Logan Chamberlain. And that is going to be enough for him to get the victory. Logan Chamberlain going to stay undefeated here in the bracket. He advances to the winner's bracket quarterfinals. He'll await the winner of Brady Foster and Justin Rule. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Next up, Pro Singles World Championship, Frank Verona, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Court 2.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are overstocked, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center Pro Singles Day. This is what many of you have been waiting for. You would classify this as the main event, crowning a singles world champion and going back all the way through all the past champions. Maybe a little history lesson for people. Let's go through the past champions and relive and reminisce as we get underway here between
I love doing this.
Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Frank Verona. 2016, the first ever ACL World Championship. None other than Dale Smith gets the victory. He wins the World Championship. Takes down Scott Lane in that one, if you remember that. That's throwing way back to Dale Smith versus Scott Lane. Fast forward to 2017. The epic third-place game between none other than James Baldwin and Jordan Langworthy sent Jordan Langworthy to the finals to take on Matt Guy, where Jordan Langworthy double dips Matt Guy to get the victory. That was back when the finals were a double dip bracket.
Because we didn't have 80 of them.
Yes, we didn't have all these different players. And then fast forward the next year, 2018, that was the year of James Baldwin. He gets his signature victory. He takes down Adam Hissner in the finals. That was an epic battle between Hissner and Baldwin. Over into 2019, Valley Forge. We were just there a couple months ago, or a month ago, actually. That was Tanner Halbert taking down Cody Henderson. Tanner Halbert taking down Cody Henderson in the championship of that one. Going to 2020, the first ever world championship in this building. This started this 5-year run of us being in the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. And that brought us Jamie Graham's first singles title. Again against Adam Hissner. That is 2 times that Hissner has made the Final Four in singles and not able to capitalize. 2021 brought us the year of the robot. Trey Burchfield's big season gets him the singles world championship crown. Of course, defeating Cheyenne Bubenheim on our court. Cheyenne Renner at the time.
Yep.
Her historic run came to a stop against Trey Burchfield. A year later, it was the year of Mark Richards, Rookie of the Year, MVP, and singles world champion. That rookie took the sport by storm and he has surged all the way towards the top of the all-time title list, and Richards still remains a really strong player in the pro division. Of course, that brings us all the way to last season where we saw Jamie Graham get and capture his second world championship title. Meanwhile, Cheyenne Bubenheim has a beautiful rodeo here to get on the board of that. And she gets 2 points to make it 3-2. But yes, Jamie Graham wins the singles world championship last year. And now, chat, we are here into 2024 to crown a champion. Dude's got to be like 7 feet tall. You're not kidding, because I don't think we took into consideration someone could be that tall even with our cameras here, as like the very top of his head is.
Normally, if Anthony Eastridge is around, I'm like, can you come stand over here so I can make sure we're going to get everyone's head in the shot?
And right now, looks like, is that a Brotherhood? Yeah, it looks like a Brotherhood logo. I don't know.
He's got a Brotherhood shirt on.
Okay, yeah, Brotherhood. Oh, that was good context clues. Thank you for that, Allison. Going to be a couple more points here for Cheyenne. Let's take a look at all the different brackets again. Keep you guys updated. See if there are any big upsets. We mentioned that Ryan Trader, the 1 seed in bracket B, goes down. Bracket C goes down. No, bracket B goes down. Jamie Graham is still undefeated in that bracket. Matt Guy is still undefeated. Looks like everything else right now is pretty much chalk. I'm not going to go through every single individual individual seed, but at least the top ones are running. Bracket C, Adam Hissner's your 1 seed. He's rolling. Your 4 seed, Bubenheim, is who is in front of you. Your 5 seed, Tony Smith, is undefeated. Okay, your 6 seed, Gage Landis, gets knocked into the elimination bracket by Kobe Costanza. That's a small upset. Devin Harbaugh, the 3 seed, is undefeated. Ryan Hart, your 7 seed, gets taken down by Gabe Dolan. He's in the elimination bracket. Your 2 seed, Braden Wilson, is undefeated. Over into bracket D. Take a look at this and refresh, just make sure I'm getting the latest info. Your 1 seed, Eric Davis, is still undefeated. On deck for this court, looks like it just got assigned in real time. Tanner Halbert versus Jacob Gore is who we will have next here on court 2. Your 4 seed, Ian Cripps, that's an upset. He goes down. Storm Hogue takes down Ian Cripps. Dalton McClem, the 5 seed, is still undefeated. Your 6 seed, Zack Scheibner, still rolling. Ooh, your 3 seed, Chris Roybal, goes down to Brandon Martinez. That's a decent-sized upset. The rookie sensation, Chris Roybal, goes down. Your 7 seed, Kingsbury's undefeated. And wow, your 2 seed, Jacob Trzynski, goes down. Wow, Dave Sutton. Dave Sutton, so well known for these sneaky runs that he has time and time again, takes down Jacob Trzynski. That's another significant upset. So certainly, biggest upsets of the day belong to Dave Sutton, as well as Terry Mathis. Richards lost. Wow, I don't know. I didn't see what bracket Mark Richards was in, but I kind of skimmed over him regardless. Let me see if I can find him. Guys put me on a mission. That's certainly something we're going to be paying attention to all week long, is are we going to have a new singles world champion, or will we have a past champion that comes in and gets the big victory? Mark Richards, goes down to Tommy Sliker.
So what, Trey and Jamie are the only 2 that are here, right?
Well, Trey, Jamie, Mark. Well, yeah, Trey,
Mark,
Jamie, Mark. So James, no, obviously. Langworthy, no. Smith, no. Halbert. So Halbert, Graham, Burchfield, Richards. Those are your only 4 opportunities. So that's a good question for the chat. All right, for the chat, I could give you right now, this very moment, you can get Halbert and Graham and Richards and Burchfield, or you can get the field.
Oh.
You going to take the past champions, or are you going to take the field? Knowing how the bracket, you can use your information from the brackets right now. So the only person of those that's lost so far has been Mark Richards. A nice collect there by Frank Verona.
I think I'm going to take the field.
A lot of people taking the field. Yeah, I think that would be the more popular option.
You get a lot more choices.
Yeah, you get a lot more bang for your buck. Like I would have normally came out and said, you have, and there are officials everywhere. I'm just seeing red officials jerseys all over the place all of a sudden. So I would normally say, you got Ellis and Trader, which is great. But like I said, odds do not favor Ryan Trader winning this world championship, folks. I mean, I don't care if you're the best player in the world. He lost his first game. He's got to win 13 straight to win a world championship.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't point to a time when a lot of people have ever won 13 straight games at any point. So, I mean, especially against the best talent in the world. So we just got to keep an eye on that as we look through, as that signature push through for Cheyenne continues to look good. Yeah, a lot of people going with the field. All right, maybe a different question if people like those that are hot. If I gave you, would this answer be the same if I went, you could have all 4 of the national singles champions from this season? So you could have Jeremiah Ellis, Ryan Trader, Adam Hissner. So Hissner wins the last one. Oh, and I guess Ellis wins 2 of them, so you can only have 3 players.
Definitely taking the field.
Yeah, I'm getting you last. Okay, what if I gave you all of the shootout and national winners? So you get those 3, plus you get Davis. Oh, you're going to take that one? Okay,
yeah,
you're going to take all
the
shootout and national singles winners from the year.
Is Cheyenne wearing an AAR jersey and playing with all cornhole bags? Yes, she is. She's always been sponsored by AAR ever since they were an apparel company and before they made bags. And they have continued to support her on her journey, even though she's throwing a different bag manufacturer. It's called loyalty.
Loyalty. Jeremiah Ellis fans, the Ellies locking in the chat. We see a Devin Harbaugh pick in the chat. I agree. That was my hot take for around the ACL. Devin Harbaugh wins the singles world championship. That was my hot take.
I mean, do I have faith in him winning his bracket? Yes.
That's why it was a hot take.
Do I have faith in him winning everything? No.
That's why I thought it was a hot take. Right? I don't think it was a hot take for me that Devin Harbaugh would, do really well today. That's like a cold take. But
so,
I'm going to go Harbaugh figures it out. And here's the thing, though. How special would this be? How much does the image of Devin Harbaugh completely flip on its head if he wins a singles world championship? Every doubt that you've ever had about Devin Harbaugh gets completely thrown out the window if he wins this singles world championship.
So,
true?
Yeah. But here's another scenario. We play this today. We play this out today. We crown a winner today. Devin Harbaugh wins his bracket, takes the title. I think playing on a different day is a different thing for Devin.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out here. Cheyenne Bubenheim going up, no hesitation on the airmail. Very surprised she didn't try a push through there, but maybe recognized the bag was coming up a little bit short. And right now looks like Frank Verona going to try to score a few points here. Again, this is bracket C. We'll take a quick PPR check. Cheyenne Bubenheim with a 10.73. And then Verona at a 9.73. Verona comes up a little bit short there on that final bag. Score remains 14-3, chat. Yeah, next season, folks, we'll be going back to all events happening in the same weekend. Now,
same weekend, not
same weekend.
day.
They won't happen in the same day, so that was kind of the compromise that we've kind of come to for the format for next season. I think everybody will be really excited about that. So we will play singles and doubles in the same weekend at all pro events, and then later in the weekend the broadcast will happen. So it gives. We did a really good job, and we needed to prove to ourselves that we could prep in time. And even for teams this year, when we were given, or this week, when we were even just given 24 hours, even 18 hours to prep, the team did a really, really good job prepping, and we felt like we were able to put on a good show. So we feel comfortable that this is something that we can put together and prep for next year. So next season we will have all broadcasts on the same weekend, which I think everybody will be excited about.
Yeah, and at this point, I think like all of the top tier, we have a lot of content on them.
Right.
So we have something to work with.
Yeah. It was really tough to just try to do everything in the same day, and you just can't get into a point where you're figuring out who's on broadcast an hour before you go live. You can't make a good show. But now, where we are now, we feel like we're in a really good spot. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, if you're on a run and you have to wait a day or two, I totally get it. But at the same time, like, I think there are some things that are pros and cons, and I'll resume this conversation afterwards as Cheyenne Bubenheim just continues to roll here, 21-3. We'll talk more about the pro schedule coming up here when we return. Cheyenne Bubenheim keeps on cooking. Next up, Jacob Gore, Tanner Halbert. World Championships.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was planners nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With planners nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because planners nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center Pro Singles World Championship. I gave you guys the opportunity to take the past world champions or the field. You guys heavily went with the field, so Tanner Halbert is going to take that personally. So I'm going to tell him that you guys, the chat, hates him. No, I won't do that. But they're just doing their down and back, so let's talk a little bit about, next season as well. We were briefly talking about it, but I think, next season's format of concluding the event on the same weekend is going to be super important from a marketing perspective. And I know some people were saying, is it tough at the same time to start and finish on different days? I think the answer is yes, but I think you also need to take the pros and cons into consideration. A lot of things that people clamor to see are better marketing of our players and better marketing of the ACL in general. And I will say the single most important thing to do that will be that you have to market them well and put some effort behind doing that, and being able to know multiple days in advance or a day in advance of who's going to be playing, to be able to market those players across social, across PR, across digital outlets, I think is super important. I mean, for us, I think what made, some things really special, how exciting was the hype around the slingers versus the coasters, even by the hype video we were able to put out, by the PR we were able to do, by the things we were able to know, even just 24 hours in advance.
Yeah.
If we don't know who's going to be playing until 2 hours before, then there's no way to put true marketing behind what is happening on those streams. So I think this upcoming season's format is a beautiful, happy medium that I think the players are really going to like, and it also allows the ACL to lean into that.
And these pros know what they're signing up for. They know in the beginning of the season when they decide that this is what they want to do, that that's the way things go.
Yep.
So
this bag is not a great start here for Tanner Halbert, and meanwhile a great start for Jacob Gore, and he's feeling it right out of the gate. That's a 9 spot. Oh my goodness. 9-0 here for Jacob Gore.
yikes.
Yikes is right. That is a way to start. This almost feels like a home game here for Jake Gore. Plays his regionals in this building. I guess connected to this building. He plays his regionals in the HQ, which are connected here to the Sports and Events Center. As Tanner Halbert stepping out. He's got slick side down going after this. And Jake Gore going to take a timeout to go look at it. Wash showing right now, but Gore's got 2 sitting with Halbert only 1 in there. Chicken Diablo saying hard to transition between round limited and 21 in the same day. Yeah, I agree. Going next year, the same day, the weekend will either be a round limited weekend or it'll be a play to 21 weekend. That's another change that we're kind of going back to that I think people will really appreciate.
I don't think that it's difficult.
You don't think so?
No.
There's a wash right there. I'm surprised Gore didn't go after that. He must have thought his bags were going to bunch up or Halbert's was going to fall without his. He'll maintain his 9-0 lead. Again, this is court number 2. We're here on ACL Cornhole TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Of course, you can tune in. We're not on TikTok too, right?
No TikTok right now.
Making sure. So over on court number 1, that is on ESPN Plus. Right now, as I'm looking over, it's Trey Burchfield versus Jordan Power. That's a battle of former world champions. Trey Burchfield, both a singles and a doubles world champion in his past. He won the singles in 2021, won the doubles in 2020 alongside Derek King, versus the former doubles world champion Jordan Power back in 2022 alongside Jay Rubin, the epic greatest comeback of all time, down 20-2.
That was something to watch for sure. Tanner's just a larger version of Jake. I see it.
Tanner Halbert going up through, goes to push, ends up on the left-hand side. As Gore cleans everything up. And it's going to be a 10-point wash. How many players signed up for the Pro Qualifier? I haven't seen the latest numbers, but it was over 500 last I saw. So similar numbers to last year as far as Pro Qualifier goes.
Jake Gore was telling me before the game that he's been throwing wizard L's, but for this tournament, he's gone back to the normal wizard.
Interesting.
He said he felt like the L's don't cut as well as a normal wizard, and he thinks that's why he was struggling a bit.
Well.
So that's to fix that, he's switched bags today.
That's one thing that I find interesting about the community as a whole, and we'll watch Halbert. He's going up to drag everything. He can't do it. And, man, we are into we have played 5 rounds, and it is 15-0, Allison. There have only been 2 scoring rounds. A 6 and a 9. It's been close on every other round.
I'm not sure that I've ever seen Tanner play like this.
Yeah, this is very, very uncharacteristic for Halbert. But one thing I was going to say on the bag front, I think some people change their bags when they don't need to. I think when some people sees a Wizard L come out there, they're like, oh, everybody's throwing this, so I think I want to try it.
It's the cool thing to do.
It is the cool thing to do to kind of try the next latest and greatest bag. Sometimes sticking with the bag that you've had success with is can be important. Jacob Gore was so good in 2023 to an extent. You don't want to change that too much, and you can see Tanner Halbert is visibly frustrated now as Jake Gore now up 17-0.
Did the tropical storm affect the tournament? Well, we had a few water features this year at the World Championships, but other than that, everything, we did have some power outages that caused a little bit of, Wi-Fi going out and some issues, but other than that, everything's been good. Yeah,
we had just two quick power blips, and then the entire facility does have a generator, so we went to generator power for about 10 seconds and then came back. So we've been actually okay so far, and it's sunny and beautiful out today.
It is.
Nothing to worry about today. Is another 2 points for Jacob Gore, going to put him at 19.
Someone is asking how pros requalify.
Yeah, there's a number of different ways. So actually tonight is a big night. So as soon as the pro singles tournament gets done, I literally get to do the Stevie Awards, and then I get to go home and sit my butt on the couch and crunch through. I'll actually personally do that, crunch through all the different numbers, notify all the pros of who needs to compete in the pro qualifier if they want to stay a pro, and who is good to go. So there's a number of different qualification methods to do that, but we'll do all that tonight and crunch through all those different numbers.
So what? It's the top 50 of doubles and 100 of singles.
Correct, and and so we're gonna crunch all those numbers tonight.
How does it work? Like, say Tanner's a top 10 in singles and doubles.
Right now, it'll just be, you just got to meet those 100 or 50. Those are hard lines, and then we'll go through the other different ways that you can qualify. So,
Gotcha.
You want to be in either one or the other. It is not true that they only take the top 32. But we have some exciting things coming for next year and the year after that I think a lot of people are going to appreciate. I can't divulge too much right now as we want to release all our season stuff all in one big announcement coming up in the coming weeks, but really excited for how we're going to modify the World Championship format in coming seasons to make it even more intense and make the regular season even more intense, as well as the how we continue to highlight the pro players as the best in the world and do so by really leaning in on marketing. I think marketing is something that a lot of people have said that the ACL wants to do better at, right? And so we want to keep doing that, and we want to keep growing at a high level for the ACL. So we got a lot of good feedback this year, sometimes more than we asked for. It was a growing year. It was sometimes a painful year because we tried a lot of different things. We learned what worked and what didn't work. But I can say this for sure, that I've never been more excited about a season coming up as Tanner Halbert hits a night's push there. I've never been more excited about a season coming up. Usually when I get to this point, I'm ready to be done. I'm like, let me go off into the off season. I'm truly, truly excited about what we got going on for next season as far as format and tournaments, pros, amateurs. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let me watch this again here. I pulled this replay. Again, opposite lane side, but Halbert goes after it. Nice push.
Someone asking how many pros there are. 256 is the total.
Yes.
Enough to fill 4 brackets.
Isaac Penn doesn't like that I talk so much. I might just stop talking. I'm
love
just kidding.
it.
I won't stop talking.
I love it that you talk so much.
Jacob Gore up 19-4.
Someone asking about being a pro and the college stuff. You can't do both, correct?
Correct, yes. If you are a pro player, then you lose your college eligibility. So
entirely?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. You lose your college eligibility to compete at the ACL college level. So
like these youngins right now that are pros, even later, they're not allowed to participate.
You got it. You got it. They lose that eligibility. That's one of the decisions that you have to make as a pro player if you want to make that decision. So there's a lot of things to consider.
Mm-hmm.
Pro qualifier will be streamed, yes. Need to add more juniors. That's one of the things I'm really excited about for next year. I wish I could say more, but women, juniors, and seniors should be really excited for this coming season. Let's just say that and leave it at that.
Going back to the pro qualifier, we're going to start at 6 p.m. is when the live streams are going to go live. So that's after the first and second round have been played, and we're kind of getting down to the nitty-gritty.
And we keep rolling here, 19-8. Tanner Halbert chipping away. As Jake Gore goes for a roll, he kind of sits on that front lip. Oh, and now this could be game time if Gore can clean all this up. He's got slick side, and he's in really good position for Jake Gore to get this win. He's going for a roll up and over, and he is in. That is almost going to do it. Halbert getting desperate. He's off the back. That is going to clinch it. Jake Gore takes down Tanner Halbert to stay undefeated here in this pro singles tournament. He advances into the winner's bracket quarterfinal game, where it looks like he's going to take on Eric Davis, who is up 15-4 on Nate Long.
Coming up next here, we have Rosie Streer taking on Eddie Grindersleeve.
Rosie Streer, Eddie Grindersleeve up next here in Pro Singles, live from Rock Hill right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. but may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. It is Pro Singles Day. We are making our way through all the various brackets. We just saw Jacob Gore in a convincing and dominating victory against the former singles world champion Tanner Halbert. Next up, we're going to see another world champion, this time a reigning world champion. On the doubles side, it is none other than Eddie Grindersleeve, 2023 Pro Doubles World Champion, alongside Caleb Batson. Haven't had the same year as last season, but there's still hope that Eddie Grindersleeve can make himself a run. Eddie Grindersleeve, of course, had himself a fantastic singles run back in 2021. That was the year that Trey Burchfield won it. He made it all the way, fifth place finish, got taken down by Cheyenne Bubenheim. So he has the ability to make it deep in these brackets. All right, and Eddie Grindersleeve is going to give me the thumbs up, which means they are ready to go. All right, Chad, who you got in this one? Eddie Grindersleeve or Rosie Streer, head-to-head? As we look through here, I'm going to give you a quick update. I was pulling up the brackets here. Let's start with bracket A. Jeremiah Ellis undefeated and up big in his game right now. He's doing well. Josh Holland takes down Derek Holland. So Derek Holland's one of your top seeds that went down. Noah Almanza is leading Sammy Soto. He's another top seed in bracket A. Logan Chamberlain, your 2 seed, keeps rolling. Trey Burchfield's up 14-6 on Jordan Power. And early Landon Crabtree's up 4-3 on your 6 seed Justin Burton Jr. B bracket, like we talked about, Terry Mathis continues to roll on. He has taken down Ryan Trader and Miranda Coy. So Terry Mathis into the next round. Damon Dennis is leading Jamie Graham into the winner's semifinal. And right now Hunter Thorne is up 6-0 on Matt Guy. Alex Rawls, our 2 seed in bracket B, goes down. It is Ryan Windsor that is leading. I mean, that wins that one. He's into the winner's quarterfinal. Man, that's a big upset right there. Braden Wilson's up in bracket C. He's the 2 seed there. Adam Hissner continues to roll on. Ooh, Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Tony Smith.
I saw that.
That'll be an interesting matchup.
Right now I'm eyeing this possible Braden and Fisher game up next.
Braden Fisher.
Or Devin.
Yep, either one could work. Eric Davis, he continues to roll on. Dalton McClem keeps rolling. He's a top seed. Yeah, Brandon Martinez continues to roll on. A little bit of a Cinderella run there as Trzynski, the 2 seed in that bracket, goes down as well. So some upsets, some favorites still hanging around. We're still rolling through here.
Wouldn't be cornhole if there wasn't upsets.
Alrighty, so we keep rolling on here. 0-0 our score. I already did that.
Oh, you did?
I'm
Look
way
at
ahead
you,
of you.
Frey.
Just need the scoreboard and you'll be good to
There
go.
we go. We updated it. We got some names now.
I'm
There we
learning the
go.
buttons. I got to
You
teach
are.
myself. I made a fool of myself. What event was that where I was just pushing everything? Was that in
Well, we're in
Colorado?
I don't know. Was it yeah, it wasn't Pennsylvania.
I thought it was earlier than I thought it was
Yeah.
earlier in the year. I was just mashing buttons and screwing everything up. Windsor winning is never an upset. Hey, you look, I get it, but Alex Rawls, man, has just been I'll give you it. It's not a huge upset just given the history of Ryan Windsor, but man, Alex Rawls has just been, I mean, he's finished as the #2 player in the world back-to-back seasons. He's easily a top 10 player this year, top 5 player probably. As far as skill goes, it's just Windsor just hasn't been as consistent, but I definitely hear what you're saying that Windsor should always feel like he's part of that conversation.
We had a similar conversation during teams where you had Gavin, Cano, and Fisher Hamilton going up against Berkeley Pear and Frank Maudlin. And I don't forget who I was commentating with, but they called Berkeley and Frank underdogs. And I was like, I think underdog is, I don't know that fits Berkeley and Frank.
Yeah,
They're definitely playing against monsters, but underdogs? They ended up winning that game, by the way.
Yes.
Berkeley and Frank.
It really just depends, like, any given day, and especially when you put people on the big stage, right? People on the big stage can always perform. I would classify Ryan Windsor as one of those big stage guys, right?
Yeah.
He knows how to play when the lights are the brightest, so him making a run at the World Championships is not surprising in the slightest. Yeah, I see people sign up for the Throwdown. Make sure you guys get signed up for the Throwdown. That's the next event. I know I don't want to look too far ahead, right? We still got 3 days here at the World Championships, but the next event, the Throwdown by Spencer McKenzie's out in Ventura, California. It is, I always tell people the most fun that I have are Worlds and the Throwdown. Like, those are the two things I look forward to the most every single year.
Spencer's is definitely a great, fun tournament to go to for sure, unless you're playing. And you have to throw in those wins. But I've always said, like, after every year, I'm like, I'm not doing this again. I can't throw into the wind. And
But
then
you just
every
can't.
year I sign up.
Yeah, you just can't not play, right? It's just so much fun. It's a good atmosphere, and I'm so happy that it's after Worlds.
Yeah.
Because it's just a different vibe.
Yes, it's a fun vibe. It's not so serious.
Right. Yeah. So we're excited. Really, really good. So make sure you guys get signed up for that as Eddie Grindersleeve takes a bunch in on the 4-bagger, and now Rosie Streaker trying to collect her bag on the left-hand side. Bag is away, and she gets both. Nice 4-bagger there by Rosie Streaker. Get some jazz hands from Streaker there. And the Streaker clan is watching on all over the place.
Yes.
There's about 47 Streakers running around the venue.
So I had no plans on going to Spencer's this year. And then today, Catherine goes, well, I might need, I was like, don't even. Don't even. So that's a conversation for another day.
Another day, yes.
I can't wrap my head around that right now. Let's get through Worlds.
Yeah, this is going to be a long match. I don't disagree with you, right? I mean, it's right now 2-0, already into round 6. How do I let those two on the ESPN court? You know, that's a question we ask ourselves every day. Wally and Jake, are they behaving themselves at least? Someone tell me they're at least behaving themselves, or just lie to me.
Yeah. Isn't Kyle playing? I think he's up on deck for the ESPN court.
Another bag in by Streaker, and she's going to tie things up at 2-2 as we head into round number 7. Wow, Grant Fisher letting me know Mark Richards is out.
What? I didn't realize it was Dave Sutton that put Trzynski into the loser bracket.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Crazy how this game can change in just a short amount of time. We're talking about, you know, if you had told me last year that Mark Richards at this point in the tournament would be already out of the World Championships, I would have almost laughed at you.
So, yeah, Kyle Malone is up next. He's going to take on Gavin Cano on the ESPN Plus court. If you want to watch that, make sure you head over.
Yeah, Mark Richards drops down to the elimination bracket and loses his first game to Mike Hoffman.
Wow. Didn't he have another upset game this year, Hoffman?
Yeah, he had a nice little run, and
he beat
it was like a
somebody.
shootout. Yeah, there was a big shootout that he had a really, really deep run in. But I'm gonna say something out. I don't want to be completely wrong here, but okay, no, Mark made a deep run, so he was at 38. If he was still up towards the upper half of the standings, I was almost gonna say that he might be on that fringe.
Oh wow!
But he's clear in doubles. But man.
Yeah,
it's just, don't know. It's going to be a tough offseason for Mark Richards. A lot of things mentally you got to figure out. I mean, because that finish is going to propel him from 38 to probably at least 50-something. I mean, he won't be in the top 50 after that finish. I mean, he went 1 and 2.
Yikes.
There's Rosie Streaker. Trying to decide how she wants to attack this. She's going up and through and is able to collect the bag of Grindersleeve on the way to at least get it out of the way. And Grindersleeve is in again, but Streaker's in a position to possibly give up 6. This would be in for 3. You just can't be off the board for that 6th spot. Ooh.
Oh, no.
That's not what she wanted, and she gives us a little look over here on the streaming court.
She heard you say that. She's like, I did exactly what Trey said not to do.
Yeah, that one's on me, chat. That one's on me. What bags do the commentators throw? What do you like to throw, Allison?
Before mixed doubles this week, I have not played since October.
Yep.
So, but we're throwing Siva bags these days. You know, that we're really close with both of the owners. So we go with, and they have a great variety of bags, and I like a slower bag, and they have a lot of options for that. So I love like a Siva penetrator. I played yesterday in the Commentators Cup. I played with the Slashers, a faster bag. Those were really good. So I'm definitely a Siva girl.
Yeah, nice. I like anything slow. I've said this before. So anything, I would say a BG Wizard or a Wizard L out of the box is too fast for me. Way too fast. I will throw a Wizard or a Wizard L. I like those bags if they're very broken in, if they're very grimy, like the type of when it gets really, really sticky since you played on them so much. I like those. If I don't want like a carpet bag, like I have some Black Sheep Blackwaters that I like to throw in my office. I think there's some, Buffalo sent me a set of carpet bags that I really like. I think those are the Fallouts maybe. So I like anything slow because I like to throw it really hard. So a Viper R, like I've thrown, I like the feel of a Viper R, but I almost can't get mine slow enough.
Gotcha. Yeah, when we started throwing bags, they were more like bricks. They were big and puffy, and you had to throw low and at the hole. So just from that, we just learned to throw harder.
Yeah, give me an old slide right. I'll take a slide right any day.
See, and that's like with James always being sponsored by All Cornhole, we never really played with a bunch of different. We never like went looking for a bag. So I haven't really thrown a lot of different bags.
Stephen Presley said, I have a Viper R that's slow enough. I love it. Yeah, give me the Viper R that you left out in the rain and the mud, and then you had to clean it off, and it's got some love in it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's had its day.
Oh, gosh. Old beer belly bags.
Beer belly?
Right?
Wow, we're going way back in the day.
We are. I think I still have some of those, actually.
New school cornhole doesn't know what a beer belly is. Or a gunslinger.
Those I loved until they switched the fill. I loved a gunslinger.
Cheetah bags. That's a little bit more modern than, say, a gunslinger or a beer belly, but
Yeah, and remember, like, the cheetah bags, they were, like, kind of in the beginning of a faster bag, and so, you know, they were cheater bags is
right.
what people used to call them.
Ooh, rubies. Rubies, that's all. That's
the ruby all-weathers. You even during weather, you can't keep those on the board. It's impossible.
Eddie Grindersleeve up big now as Rosie Streaker sees an opportunity to maybe limit some damage. She tries to go up through, does knock one in. Not as happy as she could have been, but at least is going to get herself a couple points to make it 13-4. Big Ass says Soto, not Cito,
right,
versus Almanza through 26 rounds. Wow, Sammy battled back to tied after being down 15-5. So Sammy Soto in a absolute brawl right now with Noah Almanza.
What
Yeah.
about game changers? I
Game
liked a game changer back in the day.
I was gonna look. I'll tell you what. Game changers are still one of my, and everybody in chat will roll their eyes. They're like, "Oh, the ACL guy says the all cornhole bag's really good." Look, I get it, but I'm telling you, a broken in, grimy game changer for me would actually play pretty slow because of that suede patch, and I liked it because I like a bag that actually is sticky, but it also has a larger template and is flatter, so it kind of it melts around a little bit easier. And I could throw a game changer pretty well. I didn't mind the patch as Eddie Grindersleeve hits a big airmail. I didn't mind the patch. It was sticky enough for me to handle, and I could work with it pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it.
Jekyll
Like
and slide. Oh my gosh, I've had some fun with Jekylls and slides for sure. Is Ryan Trader out?
Alex Rawls is in the loser bracket, so he has to be, right? Because didn't Windsor beat Rawls?
Oh my goodness, you are correct. Ryan Trader, your number 2 player in the world, Rookie of the Year and MVP candidate, is out of the World Championship Pro Singles bracket. A disappointing finish for the Trader fans. As Trader is out, Alex Rawls stays alive. Wow. That's a shocker. (16-4) as Grindersleeve maintains the lead. Rosie Streaker trying to stay in it here, and she puts her 4th bag in there. That's going to keep us at 16-4. Burchfield takes down Powers. Ken Misty Patterson jumping in and give us some updates there on court number 1. So court number 1 is on ESPN Plus. Looks like the next game that they're going to be bringing us there will be Gavin Cano versus Kyle Malone. That'll be a good one. Which is the stat button? So I know which one to push.
The what?
The stat one? How did you pull these up?
The stats PPR.
Oh, okay, perfect. As Rosie just sneaks in that front lip.
Our next game is going to be Devin Harbaugh taking on Matt Sorrells.
Ooh, Harbaugh versus Sorrells.
Then after that, seen someone in the chat, if we get Ryan Windsor up here, he'll send us something on Venmo. So we got that coming.
Oh, wow, dang. All right, Chad, you guys determined the rest of the way. The going price is...
Right?
Gosh, I can't imagine the comments that we would get after that. I can't imagine the Addicted to Cornhole post if I started taking Venmo requests for the next game. Oh my gosh.
Let's do
here's the new here's the new challenge, folks. if Trey Ryder and Allison Baldwin started accepting Venmo requests for games, write me the caption that would be in the Addicted to Cornhole Facebook group. That is your challenge in the chat.
Do the commentators have a favorite pro? I used to.
Well, yes, you definitely had a favorite pro. We both had favorite pros. Allison's was her husband James, and I was my dad Eric. So
exactly.
there was our favorites.
But now, I would say Eric Davis is my favorite.
Man, that's a tough one. Favorite can come in so many different ways.
He's my favorite to watch.
Yeah, watching Eric is a lot of fun. I love Rosie and Sam, to be honest with you. They've been great to watch over the years.
I've been really good friends with both of them for years and years. So on a personal level, yes.
All right, the captions are rolling in. This is a good one. ACL so money hungry, they're even taking money for next game on live stream. What an absolute joke. I love it. Yet another way the ACL is greedy. Let's go.
I'm
new
so
meaning
in
of
the
cash.
chat.
Oh, Red Rocket, new meaning of cash games. That's the winner. That's the winner. Red Rocket gets the win. That is amazing. I love it.
Oh, my gosh. Is James retired? Yes, James has put down the bags. Although he came out this week and won his bracket for the blind draw that he played in.
That was insane. I saw that. Absolutely wild. Trey and Allison, the best commentators, because they're taking money to watch the best player in the world.
Right.
Because it's Chris. Oh, you guys are derailing me right now. Big roll coming here from Eddie Grindersleeve. He blocks it up. So Rosie Streaker now probably airmail mode.
So I looked at the Ryan Windsor game, and he's getting ready to play Ethan Walker. Yes, I don't even need to get paid to watch that game.
Yes, that's true.
Go.
Yeah, that's actually great suggestion. And Eddie Grindersleeve going to take a timeout. He wants to look at
Venmo
it.
for the PPR check. You want to see the PPRs? $5.
Yeah.
Do we got $5? Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Grindersleeve trying to figure out how much he wants to mess with this pile. To be honest with you, I don't even think you can roll because those bags are so elevated. I just don't know how much of a pop you're going to get out of those bags. With a big lead, Allison, I'm kind of okay laying up here.
Oh, here's a good one. Now that the bag companies are dropping from the ACL, Trey's taking Shash game request.
Oh, man. He is going to try to get up and over the pile. And honestly, a pretty good position. This feels like a must-have airmail here, though, for Rosie Streaker. You get an opportunity to drag unless you want to push up into it. You can go either way. She's going to go up, though, and how did nothing fall? Wow. She came all the way up and not able to knock anything in. The bag does stay on the board, so she's not going to give up any points, but bad luck there for Rosie Streaker.
So someone was asking about the Cheyenne Tony game. That is going to be on deck for Court 1 over on ESPN+. So if you want to watch that, you're going to have to...
Oh, ESPN Plus is on. You say on deck for Bubenheim Smith. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep. There you go. All right, and as we go through here, 16-4. Nice bag sitting in that front right side here. We're in round number 17. Streaker. Oh! I saw Eddie Grindersleeve there. He had already marked in that four-bagger. He had to unmark that four-bagger. Nice little nifty shot there by Rosie Streaker.
Someone said, when is the ACL going to have bag manufacturer stats and championships? So I do have an Excel doc for all of the winners this year.
Yes.
And the bags they threw with. Not the bags they throw, not the bags that they're sponsored by, the bags they threw in the tournament.
In the tournament.
So,
Any data to share?
I don't have it out and open.
Okay, later.
Yeah.
We'll tease later. Coming out.
It's actually on my work computer, so...
How is the Rookie of the Year chosen? Great question, actually. So, Rookie of the Year, MVP, Comeback Player of the Year, and Breakout Player of the Year are all treated very similarly to other sports. We gathered a list, and I believe there's actually, how about that roll by Grindersleeve? You know what? I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that little replay. We haven't seen one in a while. Watch this. Just a nice little skip over here. Bang. Love it. So those awards, like other sports, are voted on by a group of media voters. So we have about, I think I counted 22 ballots. So it's a list of people that are in the media that would have the ability to be in the know about the sport and about the top-level players, and then some select-level national directors, people that have been at every single event throughout the entire year. So it's people like your commentators. Allison got a ballot. Jake got a ballot. Wally got a ballot. Even our broadcast team, Mish, Anthony. Oh, how about that rodeo right there? Nice shot by Rosie Streer. Jeff McCarriger, I got a ballot. The commissioner, Athena and Michael, some of our national directors. Some people in media like Sean and Dane Asp both got one because they're consistently out in the media reporting on the top-level pro talent. So it's a good mix. It's not just a limited number of people. It is a good wide variety from people from different perspectives, but also only people that really are paying attention to every single one of these pro events. It's not people that aren't as in the know. So it's a really good balance. All right, 20-6. Eddie Grindersleeve a point away from advancing here in this bracket. Again, we are in bracket, I believe this is B. Yes, this is B. The winner of this will take on the winner of Kyle Malone and Gavin Cano. Malone and Cano are squaring off right now on court number 1. That's the ESPN Plus court.
They want to know who we voted for, Trey.
Oh, I don't have a problem sharing my ballot.
Me either. I actually took screenshots just in case, so I didn't forget.
So my breakout player of the year was Jacob Trzynski. I thought it was a little bit. Well, hold on. Let me see this shot here before, because if this is over on this shot, we can maybe talk about it when we come back from break. Going for it. No,
wow.
A nice collect here from Rosie Streer. Had to have it. She's going to get 4 points. That's going to bring her to double digits. But, yeah, my ballot, I went with Jacob Trzynski. I know he had a really successful top 20 season last year, but personally I just felt like what he did in singles this year warranted his breakout player of the year. I think Scheibner was a close second for me. But
exactly. That's who I had. One, Trzynski, 2, Scheibner. I
had Trzynski number 1. I had Eric Davis for comeback player of the year because I think he's just had a great bounce back. For MVP, I went Jeremiah Ellis.
I went Hissner for comeback player of the year.
I think that I had him too. So, and then
did you say MVP?
MVP, I had Jeremiah Ellis.
I had to go Eric Davis.
You went Eric Davis. And then I went for Rookie of the Year. This is a very controversial take. I told people this, that I knew I was going to get hate for it, but I split my Rookie of the Year and MVP ballot. So I went MVP Jeremiah Ellis. I went Rookie of the Year Ryan Trader. And I know everybody's logic is how can you vote one or the other? Because it's my ballot and I do what I want. I truly believed they had very similar seasons. And because they had similar seasons, and that's going to do it, Eddie Grindersleeve going to sneak around for a couple points and get the victory against Rosie Streer. Big win. He stays alive. We're going to keep chalking through our Stevie Award brackets when we come back. And next up will be Devin Harbaugh versus Matthew Sorrells. A battle to stay alive in the winner's bracket of pro singles. More action from Rock Hill right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
This was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, they're going live.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back here inside Rock Hill, South Carolina's Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. We're making our way through pro singles, and next up, we are going to have Devin Harbaugh versus Matthew Sorrells here in pro singles. Pro singles actions, both players undefeated, making our way through these brackets. This time we are going to be in Bracket C. So again, this bracket belongs to Adam Hissner as the 1 seed, Braden Wilson as the 2 seed. But on this side of the bracket, Devin Harbaugh is our 3 seed, Matthew Sorrells being our 11. And so this one is a winner's bracket quarterfinal matchup here in Bracket C. Winner of this will play the winner of Braden Wilson and Fisher Hamilton. On the other side of the bracket, Adam Hissner is playing Philip Lopez, and Cheyenne Bubenheim is on deck for Court 1, the ESPN Plus court, to take on Tony Smith. I know many of you were looking for that one. Over on, let's see the other brackets. Bracket A, Jeremiah Ellis is there. Sammy Soto, Josh Holland still undefeated. Landon Crabtree and Justin Burton Jr. are 19-17 going head-to-head. Chamberlain and Rule about to go head-to-head. In Bracket B, Ryan Windsor is on deck to play Ethan Walker right here on Court 2. So I know many of you were looking for that one. Looks like we will have a matchup between Jamie Graham and Matt Guy in a winner's bracket quarterfinal, as Matt Guy just takes down Hunter Thorne, so it will be Graham versus Guy in Bracket B. Let me see the other one. I clicked the wrong button. And then in Bracket D, Dave Sutton keeps rolling. Eric Davis is about to play Jacob Gore. Dalton McClellan, Jeremiah Hector. Looks like Zach Scheibner about to take down Carson Getty to maybe take on Brandon Martinez. All right, looks like this is a battle of Lucky Bags Pro Sniper Elites. Red on red, of course. Why are we doing this to ourselves? A Lucky Bag Pro Sniper Elites by Matthew Sorrells. Ultra Viper X's by Devin Harbaugh. Yeah, some of you asking, I don't know. Devin Harbaugh wearing the mask, not sure. Not sure if he's not feeling well. We're trying to be respectful of other players, or I don't know. So maybe we'll get some information a little bit later. But right now, Harbaugh playing against Sorrells here. 4-0 is the score. Oh, no, yep. 4-0 is the score as Harbaugh maintains the lead. What's the score of the Gavin-Kyle game? Looks like Big Ass jumping in 8-3, so appreciate that.
Right?
Got live updates here in the YouTube chat.
What time are the courts being shut down today in the main gym?
Probably right at the time of the Stevie Awards. So, oh, no, they won't, because advanced doubles is going to be
Still
cruising.
rocking.
Yeah, so advanced doubles is going on today, guys. That's going to pretty much take all day long, so it'll be late. I don't have an exact time for you. All I can say is whenever advanced doubles gets done is when they'll kick everybody out of this top-level gym. Blocked there by Harbaugh. Nick Thompson in the house. Did you play today?
Yes.
Did you win?
Davis.
With
Did win 2 games.
and then lost 2 games?
Yeah.
Davis who?
Streaker.
Oh, Davis Streaker? Nice. All right, Nick Thompson, Davis Streaker. They beat everybody they played in 2 games. And then the nether 2 games they lost to everybody they played. But they still had a good run.
Someone says Sorrell's shorts look longer than usual.
Oh, yeah. I guess it comes with age, right?
Right, Matt, short Sorrells, as
He was
we
the
used to call
original.
him.
He was the original short, right? It
Uh-huh.
kind of became trendy with Gen Z over the past few years, but
He started something.
he started it back in 2019. That is for sure. World champion, another world champion. We've kind of had world champion in a row on this court.
He's
We had Tanner Halbert. We had Eddie Grindersley. We got Matt Sorrells. I mean, we had who did we have in our first game?
Two singles, Tanner and
No, it was right
No?
before Tanner. Gosh, I can't even remember now. Nice cleanup there by Harbaugh. He's assuming this is going to be a double 4-bagger, and it is. He already had it put in there.
Matt won doubles with
Emery Parker. Emery Parker back in 2019.
Oh yeah, they won a national that year too, right?
They actually did not.
They didn't? I thought
They made a
won
bunch of
national.
Final Fours. So they made the Final Four of the first one, the kickoff battle.
Okay, that's the one I was thinking that they won was kickoff battle. Who won that?
Who won that? Derek King and Jordan Kamba.
All right.
That was back in the
yeah,
prime
Cheyenne
time.
and Frank were first.
Cheyenne
So
and
it was
Frank.
Cheyenne
Yeah,
that we were
so
talking
okay,
about.
yeah. So Cheyenne was yeah, good call. So technically a world champion, women's singles, but still
Yeah.
counts. Sorrell's stepping out, taking a hard angle at this bag. Oh, and he just skips right off, and he cannot believe it. Leaves the door open for Harbaugh. Harbaugh going up for the drag, and he gets all 3. Devin Harbaugh in good position as Sorrell's back down the center, not wanting to go after it.
my
He's off the back again,
goodness.
and that is an 8 spot, folks. Watch this airmail drag again by Devin Harbaugh. Make 'em clap, as they would say. 3 bags, 1 shot, and Harbaugh's up 12-0. Wow.
So did we finish all of our Stevie picks?
Oh, yeah, finish our picks. Yeah, so what did I say? So I said Trzynski for breakout. I had Eric Davis for comeback. I had MVP was Jeremiah Ellis, and I had Rookie of the Year Ryan Trader because I wanted to split my ballot because I believed that Trader did enough to earn something this year, and you know I felt like it was. Look, if Jeremiah Ellis, I believe, was the better player, if he walked out of the building with the MVP award, he would be happy. And I think if Ryan Trader walked out of the building with the Rookie of the Year, he could also be happy. I felt like there was a good reason and good obligation to
You just
split
wanted
those.
everybody to be happy.
Yeah, in a way, but I think they both earned it, right?
I went with Ellis for Rookie of the Year.
Yep, and then you went MVP was Eric Davis. Got
Davis,
it. Yep.
yeah. I just the way that he doesn't just throw bags in the hole, Eric. He's going after things. He's making these crazy shots. He's an MVP to me.
Yep.
Also my favorite player, so you know.
Exactly. So but they've all been tallied, they've all been scored, and we'll find out tonight, 6 p.m. for the ACL Stevie Awards. Make sure you tune in, guys, and check it out. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll do a ring ceremony at the beginning. The ring ceremony at the beginning we'll do for all the players that won rings for 2023, so we'll give those out. It'll be a lot of fun.
Shot of the year. I don't think I voted for.
No, we don't
that.
do that. One actually was voted by the social media. So you guys
Gotcha.
voted for that. So we put that on social media, and shot
There
and
you
game
go.
of the year were determined by you fans. So chat, you picked that one. So if you didn't like who won that, that's your fault. Back and forth.
I love that. If who you want to win doesn't win, it's your fault.
It's your fault. Yeah.
It took it a minute to register, and I
Yep.
was like,
Nice cut around by Devin Harbaugh. How good is he at that cut bag? And Sorrells tries to bring his bag closer, but Harbaugh just continues to cook right now. 2 more, even after a nice collect by Sorrells on the final bag. It's 14-0.
someone said, how are they getting away with both throwing red bags? We don't really police that here on the live stream court.
Yeah, on the broadcast court we do, but
Yeah.
here we maybe we should. But anyway, so Harbaugh, the winner, Harbaugh and Sorrells, the winner here will take on the winner of Braden Wilson and Fisher Hamilton. Just looking through here.
Braden Wilson to win his first title. He won a title already this year. He won a shootout doubles.
Probably means first singles title if I had to guess. Right?
Wasn't specific. Just saying. In case he didn't see that. He's already got one.
Will Harbaugh go after this again with an airmail? He's going up, and he does not hit it. Frustration from the face of Devin Harbaugh. We keep on rolling here.
PPR check, Devin throwing an 11-7-8.
Is that good?
And Sorrells throwing a 10-2-2, losing by 14 points, unable to score.
Ridiculous. 14-2. And that's a nice bag, though. That's a beautiful block that kind of takes position. Where can you see the brackets? Easiest way is the ACL Fan Zone app. If you download the ACL Fan Zone app, you literally pull up the main page. Right there on the main page is there's a thing that says World Championships. There's a banner. You just click on that, and literally the first 4 brackets that pop up are Pro Singles A, Pro Singles B, Pro Singles C, Pro Singles D. So there's 4 different brackets. If you're looking for a specific player, you don't even have to click on the main World Championship banner. You can click on the Find Player, search or go to the Game Zone and search Find by Player, and you can search for Mike Hoffman, and his specific bracket will pop up.
Yeah, he's no longer in the winner's bracket, so.
Yeah, he was down in the elimination bracket because he was the one that eliminated Mark Richards.
Yes.
So what did we say that was? Was that bracket D? I don't want to say for sure. I can't remember. He was down there somewhere.
Let's see. Be easier to find Richards and then follow.
Bracket B. So bracket B, Hoffman is out. He just lost to Vincent Frisch.
Oh, Vincent Frisch in the loser bracket.
Yeah, Vincent Frisch just beat him 22-19, so he is out, unfortunately.
Where can you watch the Stevies tonight?
So it'll be on ESPN Plus, and then I think we're also going to stream it on ACL Cornhole TV, Facebook, and YouTube. So we're going to try to put it everywhere.
Nice.
Hosted by Michelle Mish Thompson and Sean Latham. I do not know what their opening monologue is going to be, but from what I understand, Sean's going to be his normal funny self, and Mish is going to give us some sentimental good feelings, so I'm excited. Actually, I got to text to see if Kathy Rockwell is going to be here for the Rockwell
There we
Award.
go. Shelby in the chat. Devin isn't sick. COVID is going around, so he's being cautious.
Oh, look at that.
Straight from the fiance's mouth. Who are you showing after this? We're going to bring you Ryan Windsor taking on Ethan Walker next. What bracket is this?
Big Apps saying, Trey, thoughts on Mark Richards? Do you think adding more shots hurt him overall? Yes, I do. And unfortunately for him, I think you know, he actually did try to make a change. Big shot there by Matt Sorrells. Able to hit it. Let's watch this again. He gets everything to go. It's going to be points for Harbaugh, but at least stays in the game. Nice shot there by Sorrells. I think it did hurt his game. And the problem was he went back to where he needed to be as far as shot selection goes. But that's not a mental switch that you can flip in 3 weeks and all of a sudden be the number 38th ranked player in the world and then all of a sudden think you're going to win a world championship. You need to chalk this up as a season where you made some bad decisions, and that's okay. You need to get your mind right in the offseason, and you need to be back ready to go with a newfound strategy and a newfound focus next season. So I think he did make an adjustment starting with Valley Forge, and he's trending the right way, but you can't fix it overnight.
So if he was to fix it, what shots do you think are his best?
Throw those airmails by Devin Harbaugh is what I want. I want those airmails. Okay, Harbaugh's been so good on the cut, but the airmail is what has made him so good, and I think Richards needs to get back to something similar, throwing more airmails and less roll bags because he hasn't been great at the roll bags. Sorrells tries to go after it, not able to hit it, and Devin Harbaugh in a commanding victory, 21-2. He just keeps on cruising through this bracket. He is now into the winner's bracket semifinal of Bracket C, where he will await the winner of Braden Wilson and Fisher Hamilton. Next up on the live stream court, the Venmos were working. So it's Ethan Walker versus Ryan Windsor here, Pro Singles World Championship, live after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. It is time to bring you the next matchup here in the Pro Singles World Championship. It is Ethan Walker there on the left versus Ryan Windsor there on the right. Ryan Windsor, one of the all-time winningest players in the sport's history, taking on one of the great young players in the game in Ethan Walker. Down and backs have been downed, fists have been bumped, and these bags are live. Jumping in, appreciate everybody hanging with us, getting into the chat here. People talking about the KB drop-off. Caleb Batson, yeah, I tend to agree with you. I don't know what
How about Big Asp coming in with a hot take on there? These guys are focused on the game till they get a girlfriend.
Yeah, well, especially
then the focus switches.
This is I've said this, and not specifically about like getting a girlfriend or whatever. I have always said it is a risky bet to bet on longevity of juniors. It is so hard to do that because what happens is when these juniors first get into the game, they do it for a year, and it's their entire life. They wake up, they breathe it, they do it 8 hours a day, 365 days a year, okay, because they love it so much. And then for some reason, when they stop doing it 365 days a year for 8 hours a day, because that's natural. Maybe school gets in the way. Maybe, ladies get in the way. Maybe it's something, I don't know, something else gets in the way. They just become older. They have other things that they need to do. It becomes hard for them to maintain that same level at the top of the game. So that's why I always caution people. Everybody tells me all the time, this player, best young player, they're going to be look what happened to Alex Hicks. And not picking, Alex Hicks has a nice resurgence. He's in the Pro Doubles Final Four, but what happened? He was the best young player ever. We called him the baby GOAT. We thought he was going to be the winningest player of all time, and then he went a stretch of 2.5 years where he didn't win anything, right? That just happens. It happens with juniors. They have to figure out how to be adults. Like, it's normal. It's natural. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just part of growing up. And so that's why I almost, Allison, give so much credit to some of the people like a Matt Guy, who over the years, being 50-plus years old, being able to continually maintain a strong presence within the game. So I think it's just a natural progression, and it's not to their fault. It's just, if they can continue to weather the storm, then they'll continue to be great players for long careers.
Yeah. Another one, Damon Dennis. Another one of those players that have kept their name to the top of the ranks and still playing at, I don't even know how old Damon is.
Yeah. Damon
is playing in the
60,
seniors.
60, 61. And someone makes a good point about the young kids, like traveling across the country. It can be expensive and things like that nature. I'll say this much, one caveat to that, though. Cornhole is the cheapest youth sport you're going to find right now, and I'll bet my bottom dollar on it. If you have a kid that's in youth sports and competitive youth sports, and you want them playing travel baseball, you're paying $10,000 a year just to play in the tournaments and get the equipment. It's not the same when it comes to cornhole. So maybe I'll push back a little bit on there, and that cornhole is just a different. It's a lot more of affordable of a youth sport that kids can play nowadays. But to your point, there's still a lot of commitment that has to be had from these younger kids.
Yeah.
Update on Trader. Ryan Trader's out. He is out of the tournament. Got eliminated by Alex Rawls, the 1 and 2 seed. Both got knocked into the elimination bracket. Both had to play each other in the elimination bracket, and Ryan Trader's done. Shocker.
Yeah, that is a shocker for sure. Devin won the last match we had up here against Matt Terrells. Devin took that down.
6-0 Ryan Windsor, and that's going to be the first opportunity of the day for Ethan Walker to get on the board. 6-2. Cooley region disagree if they're traveling all our rest. It could cost them $10,000. But what I'm saying is that's not that you're paying that in baseball. So, for example, if I play travel baseball, that fee for me to play for a season is going to be anywhere from $2,000 to $10,000. If you add then on top of it the travel and the hotel and everything, that's the same as cornhole. You're doing the same amount of travel, and I would argue it's even more throughout a regional amount of season. I'm saying the cornhole element of it, you need a set of bags. Let's say it's $150. That's even aggressive. And then, that's in entry fees. You're talking about $100, maybe $150. Again, you're talking about maybe $1,000 to $2,000 in those equipment-specific fees, much cheaper than what nowadays parents are paying across other youth sports. Youth sports are outrageous right now when you're talking about travel.
And you don't win any money if you win.
And you don't win any money. Exactly. There is no opportunity to win any money there. So I would say that I would push back and disagree on that point.
So a couple other questions in the chat. Is Jake Gore still in? Yes. He is playing Eric Davis next. Are Matt and Jamie going to play on a live stream? Yes, they will be up here next.
Yeah, so we get Matt Guy and Jamie Graham, the battle of former pro partners, number 1 and number 2 winningest players of all time in the sport. Will throw it down right in front of us, so that's going to be a fun one to show next up.
Blind squirrel. Haven't heard him called that in a while.
Yeah, that's true. That is the original nickname. That's lane side, and Walker just gets over it. Such a tough shot. It was right in his landing zone, and Walker was just able to land beyond it, slide up and in, making it 8-4. Ethan Walker, first bag. And he lays that block. He's probably one of the most, if you developed a scale for offensive to defensive player, I think Ethan Walker might be on the far end of that defensive scale. I mean, talk about the blocks galore, the roll bags, the incredible shots, and how about an incredible shot right there? Show that one again here in a minute by Ryan Windsor.
Slow motion on its own. We didn't have to slow it down at all. Travel soccer, $7K.
Whew.
Without the travel fees.
Yeah, watch this again. Watch this bag here. Just drips in. Nice bag there by Ryan Windsor. True, but we're talking about at a competitive level, like a high level, at a high level. Right, Nick was writing out some math for his son Rome, kickboxing and jiu-jitsu and things of that nature. I would say, look, there are ways to do it.
Luke plays for like $120 a year. Coach
It's all
pitch.
about relative, right? Because the same thing that I would equate to this, I would equate to Rome playing in a local blind draw. If you're going to play in a local blind draw, you're paying a similar amount and him just being that. Now, if you want him to be the best in the country, this soccer isn't going to make him the best in the country. This is for him to have fun, right? But if he wants to be the best in the country, he's playing at that travel ball. So I would still say equivalent that it is cornhole. It ends up being a better route if you're talking purely financial. Look, I'm not here to argue like putting the benefits of putting in someone into soccer versus jiu-jitsu versus cornhole. I'm definitely not arguing that. I'm just simply saying if you're looking at it from a financial perspective. As Windsor just drips in that left side.
Do you know what series? It looks like he's thrown 357s, Windsor.
Say it again, Allison.
Windsor throwing 357s. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I would say so, yes.
Looking at that bag.
Although, to be honest with you, kill shots is one of the ones I know the least amount. I'm sorry, so not as familiar.
Everything, Trey.
No, bags have always been my weakness, big time, and everybody gets mad at me, rightfully so. I should know more about all of the different bags. There's just so many now. Windsor trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's going to try to lay up, and he does successfully lay up.
Nothing falls.
Walker had plenty of upside for those bags to fall, but we'll stay at 8-4.
Someone says one bat costs $500 nowadays.
357 mag is what everybody's jumping in the chat. So a lot of
Yes.
357 mags. They have the Guardian Wolverine hybrid carpet. Says Cooper Dean Truitt. So shout out, appreciate that.
And then Ethan, he usually throws copycats.
Yeah, yeah. I know the bag that he's not throwing. He's not throwing a Cat 3. Windsor is up. Oh, he's deep on the airmail attempt. Will Walker go roll or airmail? He's going to go roll here all the way up, but doesn't go in.
He's happy with it.
Windsor is up, and he hits it clean. How about that, Ryan Windsor? Watch this again. Airmail up and down. Backside, leaves the bag sitting there. Going to give Ethan Walker just a single point. How does one become an official? Yeah, there's a lot of officials moving around, walking around today, training, getting ready for next season. I've seen a ton of officials jerseys, but first you got to pass the officials test. So you can reach out to Michael G at iPlayCornhole.com. Michael G at iPlayCornhole.com. He'll get you the exam. You'll take the exam. Once you pass it, you'll then be scheduled for an opportunity to do some field training. So a lot of trainees for officials are doing their work here and their training hours here at the World Championships. And then once that's a big airmail. Nice clean drag there by Walker. Again, we'll watch this again by Ethan Walker going after it. But once you complete your training hours, you're certified to be hired. So you can be hired at the conference level, local level, regional level, but then, of course, the national level. The ACL hires their officials from and looking to staff those throughout the entire season next year on all of our streaming courts and also some roaming officials. Big S says, I feel content incoming with this officials training. Yeah, for sure. Love it. Sneak in there again. You got changing your landing spot, but Walker says, forget the landing spot. I'm going after the hole here. Does change his landing spot there. Is in and through.
Yeah.
Gonna be a couple more.
With Windsor's bag holding up his, he decided to take a different approach.
9-8, Ethan Walker in the lead. Like we said, next up will be Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy.
And for that, I will be leaving you, Trey.
I get to push all the buttons. How do I get in touch with you? I just yell Allison really loud?
He knows how to work the buttons.
Okay.
He was working buttons yesterday with Mish.
I'm gonna. So if I take us down, Nick can save us, is what you're saying.
Yes, but I will be right there also.
Okay.
I'll be around. So yeah, Nick Thompson coming up next with Trey Ryder. Sorry guys, gotta go. I know it's gonna be tough.
We're all shedding a tear. Windsor trying to figure out if he just wants to go through this. I think that's the smart play, just to go through it.
Oh no, he was
and he
trying
goes.
to.
Was he going to?
That was an airmail. He was trying to backside that.
Was he trying to backside that?
He definitely was.
Wow.
Cheyenne 7, Tony Smith 11. That's a score over there on court 1 right now. Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Tony Smith.
He goes through there. That's going to be a double 4-bagger wash. Score remains 9-8. Bag is short right.
Tony and Cheyenne are live on ESPN Plus. And yes, Jamie versus Matt will be up next right here on court 2. PPR check. Nothing crazy. 967 by Windsor. 973 by Walker.
Oh, a nice little slick side cut attempt there. Not able to bring his bag in. It's a nice little crafty attempt there by Walker.
Can we get a bag flight cam? Yep, if you want to purchase one and send it, we will set it up. Other than that, you're going to have to go check out Court 1 for the bag flight cam.
Yeah, they got more budget over there on Court 1.
They just someone asked for the board mics. They stole those. We don't have board mics. We don't have anything. They take all the cool stuff.
Take all our stuff.
Exactly. They just steal it.
Oh, that's an old, that thing crawled over. Nice shot by Ethan Walker.
If you have Disney Plus, do we also get ESPN Plus? I have no idea.
If you have the Hulu bundle, if you have the bundle, so that's how I did it.
Yeah?
I have the bundle. Well, I pay for the bundle at home, and so I get the, and technically that's a bar of soap. We're counting it unless it falls back, and then we don't count it. So this is a question mark bar of soap. And he hits the drag anyway. Ethan Walker, watch this again. He goes way up. Didn't even want to take the chance that it wouldn't fall. He goes after it, and he'll take the lead, 12-10.
Exactly. That's why we got to take Venmo requests so we can get some new equipment.
Yeah, but I think with the bundle you get ESPN Plus, Hulu, and
ESPN.
Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu.
Gotcha.
All for one bundle or whatever. Alan Rawls is out. Wow,
What?
just got eliminated by Kaylee Hunter. Alan Rawls is
Wow.
out.
Go Kaylee.
Windsor's up. Oh, my
Wow.
goodness. Hits front lip, back lip, and then just hangs on the board. He can't believe it.
The board seemed fast on the broadcast.
That's so funny because the first game we had was A.J. Sims and Logan Chamberlain, now that I say that. Because, remember, someone said the boards looked slow.
Yep.
So, kind of the opposite. So yeah, I mean, I would say I still think they're playing pretty moderate, to be honest with you.
It does seem a little chillier in here today than it has been.
Ooh, Walker just cuts in, sits right in front. Windsor going after everything, and he's going to sit on the backside of the board. A couple more points. Ethan Walker keeps rolling here. 14-10.
The scoreboard isn't updating. It looks like it's 14-10.
Might have hesitated there for a second or something, or not.
Yeah,
updated.
it takes a second. Once they hit the over for the next round, it takes a second to register.
Winner of this game will play the winner of Gavin Cano and Eddie Grindersleeve. That will be in the winner's bracket semifinal. Again, reminder, we will have Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy up next. Nice placement there for Ethan Walker. Windsor goes to drag everything. He does knock everything in, but bag in hand is off the board. Ethan Walker going to get 3 more, is now 4 points away from continuing his run in this winner's bracket. Cheyenne, Tony Smith tied at 15 on ESPN Plus. Wow.
I was getting ready to say that. I just saw that.
A battle over there. Windsor going up. He hits it clean. Walker trying to answer with a roll. He's up and over. Step out by Windsor trying to collect his bag and bag in hand. Slick side down. Kill shot is away, and he collects and almost gets in without Walker, but instead it's a double 4-bagger wash. Will stay locked at 17-10. Looking around the way. How about the run from Connie Altice? Connie Altice 3-0. She's now taking on Jeremiah Ellis to get to the winner's semifinal in bracket A.
Jimmy Humans taking down Chris Kingsbury.
Tanner Halbert is out. Got eliminated by Jackson Gore in the elimination bracket.
Humans, his first game took out Tornado. Second game, Jack Gore. Third game, Chris Kingsbury. To move on to the winner's semifinal.
And Windsor tries to attack. A little cut angle, not able to do so. But, man, it's almost as if that lane right there for Ethan Walker was perfectly made for him in his cut angle. And Windsor continues to not be able to hit it. Walker's going to roll again, and he is just so good at finding that seam. This is desperation time for Windsor. Got to make something happen. He's away, knocks it in, and that is going to do it. A 6-point round in round number 22 is enough to cap off the victory for Ethan Walker. He keeps on rolling here in the winner's bracket, and this is here in bracket B. He will await the winner of Gavin Cano and Eddie Grindersleeve. Will Ethan Walker get enough to win a world championship? Time will tell. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, next up, Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy, court number 2.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. And we are making our way through pro singles action. Allison said goodbye here in the booth. She is running logistics now, and so pleasure to bring in here Nick Thompson, fresh off his, let's say, bracket almost winning performance in advanced doubles. That's what we're going with, Nick, right?
Oh, thank you, buddy. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you, Allison. It's awesome to finally get on the mic with Trey Ryder.
That's true. Have we called anything before?
I don't think so.
It's been, if it has, it's been years. So it has been a while since we've done some calling of games, but we got a nice one to bring you next. It is, if you have not watched Cornhole before, if you are jumping in here into our YouTube and our Facebook and you're saying, I haven't seen a lot of Cornhole in the past, well, this is going to be, I hope, a pleasure for you, because this is the winningest player of all time there on the left, Matt Guy, 20 career ACL titles, 2017 doubles world champion, versus the second winningest player of all time, Jamie Graham, 19 career titles and a 2-time pro singles world champion, including the reigning singles champion there on the right. So you couldn't put more titles on one court in singles than what you have right here, Nick.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't they teammates for 3 consecutive years? So a lot of those championships were built together?
You got it. They have been doubles partners. They were doubles partners for a number of years now. Their first season apart, Matt Guy going back to throwing with his son, Brett Guy, Jamie Graham. Now, of course, going back to his former pro partner and Frank Modlin. But regardless, this is a battle of players that definitely know what they're doing on the boards. We already got the over-under at 40 rounds. I think that's too many. I'll set the over-under at 26 rounds. You like over or under 26, Nick?
Oh, boy, that is a really good number. That is a really good number. I'm going to go, I'll take the over.
He's going to go over on 26 rounds. Let's hear you, chat. Which one you like here? This is first round of the game, Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy.
Trey, do you think Jamie's going to try and block him a lot?
I don't know. Blocking intentionally by Jamie Graham feels a little bit, I don't know how to say it, maybe forced. Like, I don't like Jamie Graham intentionally blocking all the time out of the gate. Maybe if this game goes a little bit skewed one direction in Matt Guy, then yes, we see it. But I also would be kind of selling ourselves short here if we didn't remember. Do you remember the last time these two played on a court like this? Bag-busting Matt Guy.
That's
Minneapolis,
right.
They were playing against, that was Colorado going head-to-head. Matt Guy is well on his way to his first bracket win of the season in singles. In a finals of the bracket, game 1 absolutely dominates. But at the end of that game, his bag busts, explodes. All of a sudden, we go to game 2. Jamie Graham runs away with it. Just an epic, epic match. It was almost a candidate for Game of the Year.
It was called Bustgate.
Just insane.
Let's see Jamie step out. He's going for a collect.
Going after it, not able to collect, and that's going to be a couple points to start this one for Matt Guy.
He kind of skipped over it there. Do we know what all cornhole bags he's throwing, Trey?
Oh, man.
All slide?
I can't see it. Yes, all slide. I can't tell if it's a 2.0, though. That it's a new design. I've
all
not
slide
seen that.
is his OG favorite, too.
Won a lot with those. It's tough to see with the new design if it's a 2.0 or not, but it does say all slide on it.
I'm a big fan of their new logo. I think it looks sweet. The star.
Yeah, no,
an AC creating a star. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like the balance, but right now, Matt Guy in good position. He's already up 2-0. Those two bags are not lane side here for Jamie Graham.
Oh, wow. He peeled one closer. Oh.
And Matt Guy might have done the opposite.
Boy, just when you thought Matt Guy was going to win the round, it's a wash. 8-8.
8-8. Pro cornhole level wash right there as Jamie Graham will stay at 2-0 and Matt Guy trying to calm himself down as he makes the long, slow walk back down to the other end.
Yeah, former partners, they were a super team.
Kind of the first super team that we saw, right? It was almost as if, what we saw from Tony Smith and Mark Richards this past offseason was trying to mimic what we saw from Jamie Graham and Matt Guy a few years ago.
Yeah, when Fire came onto the scene, he went and got the 4 best or 6 best players he thought he could get, and he did. He handpicked the best players, and they won a ton of titles in that 3-year span. They were dominant.
The only thing they really didn't win that you expected them to was that doubles world championship. Never were able to get it together and win that event. But certainly still some of the best.
Yeah, got it on the singles side.
Jamie Graham, another bag. Starting off a little bit shaky here,
Yeah, his
Nick.
cut went a little deep on him there.
He's going to get Matt a couple more points. He's up 4-0.
I wonder what's going on there.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the path for each player. What did I say? We were in bracket B. So the good news is, hey, look, this sets up really well for either one of these players, Nick, because the 1 seed, and they're on the same side of the bracket as the 1 seed. Their 1 seed was Ryan Trader. He's already out of the tournament. So when you look at this, the winner of this game, Jamie Graham, Matt Guy, will play the winner of Damon Dennis and Terry Mathis. I mean, talk about old school. This entire left side of the bracket is old school cornhole right now. So one of those 4 players is getting all the way into the king seat match, Nick. And if you look at the right side, it's going to be Ethan Walker versus either Gavin Cano or Eddie Grindersleeve. So you could have some new school on the right side, old school on the left side. Could make for a fun little matchup.
Absolutely. It's funny how those are lined up, too. Eddie and Gavin so similar.
Matt Guy just backside airmail. Jamie Graham cleans it all up. Matt Guy just known for that airmail, Nick. I mean, that's just his signature, right?
Yeah, and that's why I was wondering at what point will Jamie make him shoot tons of them. Because that's almost the only way he will miss, though.
Right. I mean, it's all an odds game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even if you say, look, I'm going to hit, let's say Matt Guy's hit 80%. The more that he throws that, right, that 80%, that's still 20%. If I only throw 5 airmails, 80%, that's just 1 bag. But if I make him throw 10, that's 2 bags. That could be 6 points across an entire game that I get him to throw off the board. So it's all about just playing the total odds.
Full step out coming from Jamie. Let's see if Matt bullies that at all. It's a good position.
Yeah, I don't hate that. You got to get this roll going if you're Graham. He actually just elects to.
Yeah, the push through helped bring his bag a little bit closer to the hole.
Yeah, it was actually smarter than what I was going with. I was just trying to think he'd cut around it, but that was a much better move by Graham. That's why he's a singles world champ, and I'm sitting on a mic.
Yeah, they can do different things so they can see things differently, too.
Yes.
But
Matt Guy away. Oh, and he goes side by side. That may be better than in. At least makes this a little bit difficult of a shot for Jamie Graham. But
full step out. He wanted that angle. Great
no
bag.
surprise. No surprise that Jamie Graham makes that look easy. Score is going to remain 4-0. We're going to head into round number 7. They are 2.0, someone's telling me, so there we go. Do I sports bet? I'm actually not a sports better. Not a gambler. I always like to say my wife spends too much of my money in order for me to spend it on gambling, but I love sports though. I'm a sports guy through and through. I watch a lot of sports, so sports fan across the board. Are you a sports bettor at all?
Yeah, I did a little. I placed some bets in Vegas at the Vegas Open.
Oh, nice, nice.
And but they're all future bets. So,
yeah, like to win the entire championship or something like that. Yeah. You're not like an in-game, live betting type of guy.
Not so much.
Yeah.
I do like it, but I don't do it often.
Jamie Graham going to get a couple points there. My favorite NFL team. I'm a New England sports fan. I was born in Massachusetts. All of my extended family's from there. I lived there until I was about 10 years old. So it's Patriots, Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics for me. So and then obviously, if you've heard anything Trey Ryro related, I went to Clemson. So huge college football fan as well. My Clemson Tigers going to have a bounce back year, folks. Bounce back year for the Tigers. Although we got Georgia out of the gate, so that will not be fun to watch. But after that, once we get past Georgia, it's going to be a good year.
That's funny.
That bag left side. Oh, Jamie Graham going for the airmail. That was really aggressive. And now does Matt Guy, does he go airmail or does he think that bag on the left side, Nick? I think that may fall on just a regular slide.
He's going slick side. In he goes.
And it does go in, and now Jamie Graham's got a really big decision. Does he think his bag is going to go without the airmail?
See him utilizing the monitor, seeing how deep that bag is in the hole. Going up.
Oh, and that time he hits the airmail. I went to go push my replay. I almost just took us off. I was used to manning the replay button, but nice airmail there by Jamie Graham. That does limit the damage, but still going to be a couple points.
Boy, this replay thing's way easier. No one even told me how to do that.
It's so easy. It's like, boom.
I just assumed.
And then you can, turn this to start the end point, and then, boom, play it. Love it. Love it. Shout out Truck on the other end for setting it up, making it easy. Matt Guy now with a 7-2 lead. What's the craziest shot I've ever seen in person? Oh, I need the board. Man, craziest shot I've ever seen in person. I don't know. That Duncan Clemmer airmail, the stovepipe from the World Championships a few years ago, just like the stakes of it and the energy from the crowd. And
yeah. That was the first World Championships we came to, and that moment was probably one of the most scoring. Now, the 20-2 comeback was
the 20-2 comeback.
Epic.
That's not like an individual shot, but that was the craziest
exactly.
game I've ever called as far as progression of it. I mean, you could just see it happening over time, and ended up just being just an epic matchup.
10-10 wash there.
Damon calling the and one. That was kind of like the first big shot that we had that kind of went viral. That was fun to call. That one was good because I actually called it well based on the, I always judge myself based on how I call some of those things. And the original and one, I thought both Evan Lepler and I called very well. I obviously screwed up the scoring, the counting on the Duncan thing, but it actually turned out to be okay once I kind of corrected the score.
Yeah, you smoothed it over real quick.
But it was
because you called it as soon as it did go in, your math went right.
Right. Yeah. It was trying to count it, and but overall it was it was just a great memory. So I'd probably stick with that. I've certainly seen some incredible shots and things that almost defied gravity, but I'm a big moment guy. Even for when I voted for Game of the Year or Shot of the Year, I like to vote for things that have stakes to them. I didn't vote for Tony Smith's crazy, cut or Stephen Barnesett's push.
Two-bag push.
My Shot of the Year was the Braden Wilson push. Yes, I understand it was a deep push, but it was for the win. It had stakes to it. I'm a big believer in stakes having a big say. Matt Guy stepping way out. I think he's trying to limit any possible scoring damage here done by Graham.
Now, Tony Smith was to save the game, but he still lost in the end.
Right.
That's the difference.
And it was early in a tournament. I mean, it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't on ESPN.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I mean, even if it was for an Open, I could if it was in the finals or a semifinals of an Open, I could maybe get behind it. But I just It's tough. Jamie
Otherwise,
Graham taking a look.
You've seen a million Eric Davis games, so you've seen it all.
I have absolutely seen it all.
In person.
Jamie Graham taking a look, figuring out what he wants to do.
Does he play in your he doesn't play in your regionals. He's a
Eric Davis sometimes. He's a little bit of a drive away, so every once in a while we'll see Eric Davis in town, but it's not common. Graham has decided what he wants. He's going hard push, and he knocks a couple in.
8-8 wash.
That is going to be an 8-8 wash. Score will remain 7-2. Yeah, Lester Price's 3-bag drag against Burchfield. Lester Price jumping in the chat. Yeah, no, I remember it. It was an epic airmail for sure. Looking around the brackets really quick, Sammy Soto does take down Josh Holland. So it's Sammy Soto versus Jeremiah Ellis on deck for Court 1. That's a winner's bracket semifinal. Logan Chamberlain, Justin Rule, Trey Burchfield, Landon Crabtree. Landon Crabtree up 14-4 over Trey Burchfield.
Ooh, with that reverse spin.
Yeah, here in bracket B, Terry Mathis up 13-10 over Damon Dennis. Winner of this game gets the winner of that game. Eddie Grindersleeve and Gavin Cano just getting underway. Winner plays Ethan Walker. Over in the C bracket, Tony Smith did take down Cheyenne Bubenheim. 22-18. He's awaiting the winner of Adam Hissner and Philip Lopez, with Hissner up 17-8. Devin Harbaugh awaiting the winner of Fisher Hamilton and Braden Wilson at 17-12. Fisher Hamilton right now. And Graham tries to roll on top of everything. He can't get the roll, but he does get some points out of it. And then finally, bracket D. Left side, Eric Davis versus Jeremiah Hector. On the right side, Jimmy Humans is awaiting the winner of Zach Scheibner and Brandon Martinez. So certainly, bracket D seems to be the one that's got the most upsets.
Back to epic shots. I'm going to have to bring up Brandon Selmeyer's.
That was insane.
That might have been the best one.
That might have been one of the best ones as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
the airmail drag for
because I wasn't even I was so prepped and ready to get into game over mode that it genuinely shocked me. It shocked me because that bag was so far to the left, not lane side, and he just
it was magic. It was nuts. 1 in a million.
Jamie Graham goes airmail, does not connect. Does Matt Guy think he has a lane instead of having to go airmail? He does. That, he doesn't like it as much, but Nick, it may at least make Jamie Graham think twice about an airmail maybe?
Yeah, well, Jamie's got a good cut roll. Maybe he's going with that now. Ooh,
I think
I like that idea
too. Does that
too.
qualify as a bar of soap kind of? It's like a mini soap. It's like one of those little hotel bar of soaps, the little mini ones. Does that count?
That was the intention.
Oh, and how about a sneak in there from Matt Guy?
And I think Jamie's bag was on slick side there. I thought maybe it rolled back into the hole. It did not.
Matt Guy going to take a big lead now. 5 spot makes it 12-4. Matt Guy has never won the ACL Pro Singles World Championship, and with all of these players right on his heels, 3 players tied with 19 career titles. He has 20. What a statement that would be, Nick, for him to get that Pro Singles World title here.
I think it would mean a lot to the ending of his season for him, too. It's been a tough season. He still has the highest PPR, right, in the league?
Oh, yeah. No, he definitely has the highest PPR. I believe it was like a 10-4, 10-5 across the entire season. But how much would it be a statement? How much would it reaffirm that he's the GOAT if he just comes out and wins
100%.
this Singles World Championship, right? Because at least now, right now, I'm definitely not saying he's been overtaken. I'm saying there are people, starting to whisper, right? Jamie Graham, by all means, if Jamie Graham wins the Singles World Championship, you don't think there's people going to be saying that there might be a passing of the torch in that regard? I mean, but if Matt Guy comes out and does something special like that, it's everybody just shut up now.
Yeah,
I mean, just shut up. Let Matt Guy continue to be who he is.
Who he's been for over a decade.
Matt Guy.
Slick side down. Everything. All right, here comes an airmail maybe.
He's taking some extra time. Guy is away, and he hits the drag. Matt Guy has made a career off that shot. Jamie Graham wants to leave his bag there, and he sits on the back side. I don't know if that...
Well, it kind of takes away Matt's airmail a little bit, because that doesn't look like he can and won it.
No, but Matt Guy might just say, I don't even care that it's there. I'm going to pretend like you made it, and I'm going to go anyway. He does decide to lay up. He puts some pressure on Graham to hit 2 straight airmails if he's going to score. There's one with the drag.
Back to an airmail here for Matt Guy.
Oh, short. Front lip, back lip, and off. Anything here is points for Graham. He's away on the airmail, and he hits it. Jamie Graham. Watch it there. Bang. Helps
He
him
needed
take
that.
the lead.
He
Yes,
needed that. He
not
got
take the
first
lead.
bag back.
That's what I was trying to say. Get the first bag, and it's 12-7. Former ACL pro Bradley Power says, these guys ever play each other in the past? No, never. First time. Yes, Tyler Chamberlain saying, seeing Matt Guy playing the block more is so relieving. That could elevate his game. I don't necessarily disagree there because I don't think Matt Guy needs to get conservative. I just think, like, we just don't need to be, how about that from Jamie Graham? And then you can use this knob to set the, see, this is where it,
okay.
You can set where it starts when you hit the button. We gave Nick Thompson a new toy over there. Bag is able to get up. Now does Matt Guy think he can go over it? He does, and he hits it! How about that backside airmail from Matt Guy? And all it could get from Jamie Graham was a smirk. He knew it. A well-earned couple points there from Matt Guy. And we were just talking about Matt Guy not needing to be conservative, just needed to scale it back a little bit. That was about as aggressive as you could get, but that is vintage Matt Guy.
That's who he is. He's that guy that's always going to go up. He's not afraid at all. Yeah. And if anything, last season I know when there was any frustration, it was Jamie Graham wanting him to block.
Yep.
Because Matt's just like, I'm going to put all the bags in the hole even if my opponents go in as well.
Yeah. He ain't scared. He ain't scared at all.
No reason to be.
Big ass says, well, there goes that conservative talk. It's true. Look, but that is like one of those things you don't have to worry about giving up. Like, at worst, if you go for that airmail, you're giving up 1 point. We're not talking about giving up multiple big 5 spots, 3 spots, or whatever, right? I think it's more the laying up in the middle of the round when you can really take away a scoring opportunity from an opponent that we want to just see Matt Guy do more of that, which he did in the round prior. But I don't think we're ever going to talk Matt Guy out of fourth bag being in front. You got to, it's open, right?
Yeah, there's 2 points in the back he sees every time.
Matt Guy continuing to flex his muscles here. 14-7.
Now in round 17.
Score check. Looks like Damon Dennis has retaken the lead over Terry Mathis, 16-15. Again, a reminder, the winner of this game plays the winner of that game. Do you know who we have next? I was looking around maybe for a 2-2-2-2.
Eddie Grindersleeve's currently up 10-0 on Gavin Cano.
Ooh, got it.
Winner of that gets Ethan Walker.
All right, so I do have our next game up. Our next game up is Jamie Graham is deciding what he wants to do with bag number 4. Will be Devin Harbaugh versus Fisher Hamilton. Graham is away, and he pushes in pushes in Guy, but ends up stacked on the left side. Watch it here again. He cannot believe it. 18-17 now, and Guy is 3 points away. But next up, Fisher Hamilton and Devin Harbaugh in the winner's bracket semifinal of bracket C. And Matt Guy throwing slick side blocks. What do we got here, folks? My mind is kind of blown here. We're about to see Matt Guy throw a block and now try a bully push. And he blocks behind again. What is going on? Are we in the right building?
These were not intentional. Looks like they have Jeremiah Ellis and Sammy Soto will be on court 1 next.
This could be a game-winning push right here. It's really harder than Matt Guy is used to throwing. He's actually going up. Whoa. And he hits the clean airmail. He wanted to leave those 2 bags.
This is a really difficult shot for Jamie now. You think he's going roll or a really hard push? Because he's stepping out.
He is stepping out.
Probably want to step out for the roll too. Let's see what he comes up with. Hard push.
Oh, and he pushes them all up. They kind of stack there, and Matt Guy going to take a timeout to look at it.
Yeah, I kind of would have I wouldn't have hated him shooting a backside airmail there. Their airmails are so money right now.
I'm doing the worst thing possible, and I'm trying to...
Here's that replay from earlier.
Watch that. Yes. Matt Guy taking a look at it.
He might as well shoot the same shot he just did.
I'm so glad that I was like, I'm going to try this camera. And that's like biggest shot of the game. Like, can't even see anything or whatever. All right, Matt Guy has decided what he wants. And he hits an airmail that goes 2 for 1. And now Jamie Graham is desperation mode. He's got to get at least 1 bag in the hole. And he does not. That is going to do it. Matt Guy is going to take down Jamie Graham. And he will stay alive in this winner's bracket. He advances to the winner's bracket semifinal, where he will take on the winner of Damon Dennis and Terry Mathis. Damon Dennis currently leading that one 18-17. How about it, Nick?
Amazing. Did not go our 27 rounds, though.
Did not go our 27 rounds. We're going to take a break. When we return, more live action from the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. Fisher Hamilton versus Devin Harbaugh.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No.
Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
right, welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center, making our way through pro singles action. And next up, we have another winner's bracket game to bring you. This is another winner's bracket semifinal, this time between Devin Harbaugh and Fisher Hamilton. Let's look at the different brackets that we got as they're finishing up some down and backs. Bracket A, Jeremiah Ellis about to go head-to-head against Sammy Soto on court number 1. So Jeremiah Ellis versus Sammy Soto on court 1. Logan Chamberlain just won. He's waiting on the winner of Landon Crabtree and Trey Burchfield.
Real quick here on that one. I was watching that. Justin Rule was up 20-12.
That's wild. What a comeback by Logan Chamberlain. And I was like, is that game not on the tablets? But Trey Burchfield, Logan Chamberlain have thrown 5 straight double four-baggers. So that's why it's still 14-9, Crabtree versus Burchfield. Bracket B, Damon Dennis does beat Terry Mathis, so it's Damon Dennis versus Matt Guy to get to the king seat matchup. Ethan Walker waiting on the winner of Eddie Grindersleeve and Gavin Cano. Grindersleeve is up 16-4 on Gavin Cano.
That's 15 rounds in.
Over into bracket C, Adam Hissner is on deck for court number 1 against Tony Smith. Hissner versus Smith to get to the king seat. The winner of that game will play the winner of the game right in front of us right here, Fisher Hamilton versus Devin Harbaugh. Then finally in bracket D, on deck for this court number 2, is Jimmy Humans versus Zack Scheibner, with the winner of that playing the winner of Eric Davis and Jeremiah Hector. Making our way probably in the latter half here of pro singles here at the World Championships. Trey Ryder and Nick Thompson bringing you all the action live from Rock Hill. That looked like somewhat of some ceremonial fist bumps. Yes, we are ready to go. There is the bag spin. Harbaugh wins the toss. Ultra Viper X for Harbaugh. BG Wizard L for Fisher Hamilton. Ladies and gentlemen, these bags are live. Backs look very tacky there for Fisher Hamilton.
Out of play.
Every time Fisher throws a bag, the violent reactions if that bag isn't dead down the center. Again, like just throwing his head completely sideways. Harbaugh can't believe that bag flipped over on him. Nice collect there.
It's funny some of the motions people will do to try and get their bag to curve after.
Yeah, please go.
After it's already left their hand.
I usually like to talk to the bag. I don't usually like to will it with my body left or right.
Yeah,
I will talk to it.
I'll yell at it.
I got to update our scoreboard with our game, bro. What am I doing? So this is 118 on bracket C. Now we got that. 0-0. Harbaugh sits in front, takes over position. You probably have to go airmail to get the one in the back, and then you have to push to get the one in the front. So it's going to take 2 bags to get everything. He's going to go push here to get the first one. That first box is checked, but he doesn't have a bag left to get the last one. Oh, and that one just came out really hot for Fisher Hamilton. You can tell he just needed to reset there for a second. He's a little bit frustrated with himself. Early 3-0 lead for Devin Harbaugh. Winner of this gets into the king seat matchup. Devin is not sick. His family, again, got a baby at home, so just trying to be a little bit precautionary with some people around him. Big building, a lot of people getting sick. Just wants to make sure that he
Doesn't bring anything home.
Stays as healthy as he can. Fisher's got to be 6'5" plus. I think he's 6'3". But I mean, who knows? He could have grown even more. But I think he's around 6'3".
Yeah, he's probably like 6'5" now, though, Trey. Look how much he's stretched out.
Yeah.
Super tall. Looks great.
And Harbaugh's frustrated. He wanted that last one to go in. Came up short, and Hamilton does get a bar of soap against Harbaugh, but he would rather a bag gone in than that. That's going to be 8-0. Harbaugh with the lead. He continues to roll on this live stream court. Harbaugh's first bag, short left. A little bit of a block. Just maintains a little bit of a blocker position on the left side of the hole. But Hamilton misses again out left.
Ooh, Harbaugh follows.
Big-ass cornhole. Hamilton has an opportunity to create a unique cornhole shorts. Throwing side leg is 6 inches shorter than the other side. It actually would be... that he should do that, honestly, and you could probably patent it. First one to do it, I'm not going to say he's make a ton of money, but you'll make a little bit of money.
There's a small market.
There's a small market.
Maybe you could try and get into the bocce ball as well with it.
Ooh. Hamilton goes for the airmail, doesn't hit it, but does knock one off from Harbaugh, so he will get a, and there it is again. Knocks one off, and is going to get him on the board 8-1. Who won between Gavin and Eddie? My score shows 19-9. Eddie is still playing Gavin. Maybe some other score updates.
That's gone 20 rounds so far.
Yeah, I don't see any other active games in the winners. Oh, no, just kidding. Is that still 14-9? No way. Holy mother.
What
1,
game?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 straight washes between Trey Burchfield and Landon Crabtree. My goodness.
22
and of
four-baggers.
those 10, 9 of them were double four-baggers. There was only 1 10 in the middle there. But Trey Burchfield and Landon Crabtree have just decided they're not going to miss anymore. Insanity right now. The winner of that plays Logan Chamberlain. On court 1 right now, Sammy Soto and Jeremiah Ellis are tied 7-7. Those are really the only other games in the winner's bracket going on right now.
Eddie Grindersleeve just took down Gavin Cano, 23-9.
Okay, that one went final.
Eddie threw a 10.24.
So is that Grindersleeve versus Walker, if I'm remembering that right?
Yes.
Another solid round there for Devin Harbaugh.
Looks like our next game will be Tony Smith. Nope, sorry, that'll be on court 1. Court 1 will get Tony Smith and Adam Hissner next.
Yes, I believe we have Jimmy Humans versus Zack Scheibner next, if I remembered correctly. Devin continues to roll, now up 10-1.
You are correct. And Jeremiah Hector and Eric Davis will be playing. Also on the winner's side.
Nice positioning there from Harbaugh. Oh, and Hamilton tries to roll over. He's clean off the back. Harbaugh, if he can push his bag in and leave Hamilton's on the right-hand side, he could be looking at a 5-point round. He's got slick side down, but he is off the back and evens the round back up. Fisher Hamilton catches a break.
She gone.
She gone.
Step out from Fisher. He's going to try again. This time he had that nice soft touch about it. Slick side from Harbaugh.
He still gets pushed off to the side. Hamilton has an opportunity to even out the round, but an ugly round by both players, honestly. Just not great, and both players kind of take an extra second there to reset. Going to be 2 more points for Harbaugh. He's got to feel like that was a gift, because I don't think he felt like it was a very good round by him, but to even get points out of it, it's got to feel like a gift.
Yep, you took the words right out of my mouth. He feels like he came away with a present there. That was Fisher's round to get for sure.
Chat keeping us updated. Jeremiah Ellis up 9-8 over Sammy Soto. That's the other game that's on court number 1 on ESPN+.
Roll.
Oh, Harbaugh again misses a push. It's kind of a few misses in a row here on this push shot.
Ooh. Too deep backside from Fisher.
And there finally Harbaugh feels a little bit of relief from being able to hit that.
Slick side.
Oh, and he knocks one off. That looks like it's going to be, what, a 9 on 6, so 3-point round makes it.
I'll give you the
15.
roll, though. He did have a nice roll.
Up and over. Nice bag.
Six points away for Harbaugh. This is quick work thus far. Let's see if Fisher can find his groove.
Oh, I didn't even realize Soto versus Ellis. That was a little bit of a mini rivalry earlier in the season, right? There was a little bit of some smack talk between the two of them.
Some mid-talk.
Yeah, mid-talk. That's a good way to put it. I think they've.
He's, you know.
I think they kind of played into it by the halfway through the point of the season. So
well, what are you going to do? The kid's 16.
Right. Yes, exactly. So, but in the end, I think, hey, but it's still a good game. So, and that would explain why I was looking over and there's a huge crowd. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty big crowd. Okay, that makes sense now. Everybody wants to see Ellis versus Soto. Oh, a 10-5 versus a 10-4-2 in that one. So both players throwing really well. Couple points. 15-3. Fisher Hamilton probably more importantly getting first bag, and he pushes it a little bit to the left. Harbaugh takes position, central position. Bag's bunching up a little bit on that left side. Fisher Hamilton not very pleased with how these bags are starting to stack, and Harbaugh misses a push. Both, Harbaugh started really, really hot, but kind of both players in the middle portion of this game not really executing at the highest level.
Fisher disappointed some more. Just couldn't find the hole. And another bag off the board by Harbaugh.
Yeah, and I don't even know what the score is on that round. I don't even.
Are there any bags in the hole? I think there was
a couple.
One.
A 4 for Hamilton. Yeah, it's a weird round there. Harbaugh taking a minute to reset, and so is Hamilton. 15-7. Nice little extra break in between.
Looks like
Yeah.
Ellis is up 11-8 on Soto on court 1.
That is to get to a king seat match. No, we are pretty far away here from. We still got a ways to go as far as qualifying for a broadcast. You got to win your bracket here, and this is the semifinals of the winners bracket. So these players, if they won this, they would at least have to win. Well, they would have to win 2 more. They'd have to win the king seat match, and then they have to win the finals match. (15-7).
I think Fisher's starting to find his throw.
Yeah, a little bit, starting to lock back in. When he's missing in the middle part of this game, he was pushing that first bag left. And so now that he's down the center, he's having a little bit more confidence.
His body language looks better, you can tell.
For better or for worse, Harbaugh looks the same.
Yeah.
Looks like they both. Whoa. Oh, and as soon as we say that, he goes slick side off the back, and that's going to be an opportunity for 3 points for Devin Harbaugh. Count it. I don't know if I understood the slick side there.
Well, fourth bag, he always goes slick side.
Yeah.
That's
I
his
guess.
thing. It bit him in the butt right there, though.
I see maybe. I guess I can understand the logic in if you're the 8th bag going slick side, because if you're the 8th bag, you have nothing to worry. I mean, like, there's nothing to help you get in. But at least if you're throwing stick side, if you throw stick side and come up short where you're dangling in the hole, with your opponent having a bag left, I still feel like you're as good as in there, right?
Right, or you're forcing him into an airmail, which could be,
right.
Good
So,
thing too.
I get if it's his style, maybe if it gives you confidence, but man, I just don't. Open board slick side from such a hard thrower in Hamilton worries me just a hair. Whew. Devin Harbaugh putting the pressure on
Slick
Hamilton.
side.
He went slick side there. He took a lot off it that time.
Yeah, it was a lob.
He lobbed that up
less
there.
revolutions.
Yes,
yeah.
let the bag do the work.
Three points away for Harbaugh. Play for King's seat after this.
Harbaugh's in there on center. Each player with a bag on the right-hand side. Sammy Soto appears to have taken a lead 14-11 over Jeremiah Ellis.
Wow.
Oh, Fisher Hamilton gets aggressive, tries to go with an airmail clean, and instead gets a drag, so it will wash out the round.
Again, winner of this game will play either Tony Smith or Adam Hissner for King's seat.
Correct.
And that Hissner and Tony Smith match will be on court 1 once Soto and Ellis are finished.
I'm looking. Someone was asking about Crabtree and Burchfield. Are they still going? Is that it's got to be bracket A, right? They are still going. They are in round number 39. Trey Burchfield is fighting his way back in there. Right now, over 39 rounds, Trey Burchfield is throwing a 10-8-7 to Landon Crabtree's 10. What was that? 10-8-7 to 10-7-9. 8/100ths of a point is separating Trey Burchfield and Landon Crabtree right now, and a rollover there just sits on top.
Got a timeout right now.
Watch this here for Hamilton. Just sits and drips on top. So now the question becomes, does Harbaugh want to look, or does Harbaugh want to be aggressive? Those 3 bags on the right are all his. Hamilton's got 1 in and the 2 bags on the far left. See how aggressive Harbaugh wants to be. At least now he's holding slick side down. He does have slick side down. He appears to be aggressive here. Harbaugh's going after it. And everything kind of bunches up, and I think he's going to be okay with that. Up 18-7. Hamilton doesn't have a ton of upside, but he's going to get a couple points by just laying up, and that's what happens. Going to get him 18-9.
6 on 4 there. A lot of laundry on the board there, Trey. Too much, couldn't get in.
There's been a couple rounds like that have been real PPR killers. Oh, let's see if I do this right. It's still displaying the random player at the bottom, but those are active numbers, a 9 to an 8-4, so it does not surprise me that Harbaugh and Hamilton, I mean, Hamilton sub 9 makes sense. I mean, there's been a lot of dirty rounds in this game.
Two more maybe for Harbaugh. Yep. That'll put him on 20. 1 mistake away now for Fisher. I wouldn't be surprised to see Devin throw a block right now. Goes in. Fisher's going to take a timeout.
He's taking a timeout. He wants a little bit of a extra time to think about everything and reset.
Finish his water. Refocus his mind. Oh, he's changing the playlist. Ready to go.
Hamilton lays one there. His first bag is a block after Harbaugh puts the first one in.
Let's see if Fisher can bully that.
He's got slick side. That was hard. Kind of takes away position and removes Harbaugh from the middle of the board, but now we're all evened out. Actually, Harbaugh's +3 now with a bag in, but now we're back even. Bag has got to be in here by Hamilton. Slick side away, and that helps him get in that time. 20-9. I almost said 19. It's 20-9.
When this one ends, we'll bring you Jimmy Humans versus Zack Scheibner.
Jimmy Human, Zack Scheibner. They certainly know each other well. Scheibner was the one that drafted Zack Scheibner to the Woodchucks. Had a lot of faith in them at the beginning of last season. What is he even last season? Oh, I see Landon Crabtree. Oh, Trey Burchfield finally outlasts Landon Crabtree. 22-16 in 40 rounds.
Wow.
Hamilton goes all the way over. That game just concluded. What happened over there? Sammy Soto takes down Jeremiah Ellis 22-11.
Whoa. See, at one point, I think he was up 11-7, right? Or I know it was 11-9.
So Sammy Soto is sitting, let me look. Sammy Soto is sitting in the king seat match. It was 11-8, Jeremiah Ellis, and he didn't score another point. And that looks like it's going to do it, folks. Devin Harbaugh is able to sneak out a point against Fisher Hamilton. And that is going to send Fisher Hamilton to the loser's bracket. And Devin Harbaugh keeps on rolling. Harbaugh now into the king seat match. He will await the winner of Adam Hissner and Tony Smith. That's who's next up on court number 1. Next up for us, Jimmy Humans, Zack Scheibner. We'll be back right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Special was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center, making our way through pro singles action. And next up, we have another winner's bracket semifinal to bring you. It will be Jimmy Humans versus Zack Scheibner. Two woodchucks going head-to-head on this one, Nick.
We got some Let's Go Jimmies in the comments.
Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go, Jimmy in the chat.
Scheibner, what a great season he's had.
Oh, yes. Scheibner, a candidate for Breakout Player of the Year on the ballot.
Rightfully so.
Going up against a crafty veteran, Jimmy Humans, making a deep run here at the World Championships. Winner of this gets into the King Seat match. Plays the winner of Jeremiah Hector and Eric Davis. Hector's up 6-0 in that one right now.
Scheibner with a beautiful cut. Way to get around that bag. Comes up short there. Opportunity here for Jimmy to take two, and he just goes into it.
Yeah,
let's take a look at that cut real quick.
Watch this. Scheibner just around it. Nasty. That's what he's known for.
Great touch. All right, chat, how many rounds will this one go? I'll put it at 20.
We'll go under.
You take the under, okay. Well, he kind of threw an open board cut there. It stayed right on him. Jimmy all but in. Scheibner goes through it. Jimmy is one of our most well-traveled players. Goes international, comes up short there. Another wash on hands. Round 3. Got some Siva bags versus some Reynolds bags out there. Siva's out from your area, right?
Siva's in like the Virginia, southeast Virginia. That's kind of where
okay.
Siva, I think, is named. So it's probably about 3 or 4 hours from us.
For some reason, I thought they were Boston area.
No, no. Siva's
Is there a bag
Virginia.
company from Boston?
I don't know. I don't know if there's any from there.
Good push through there from Humans. They're both sitting on 9s, bag each. Scheibner, side rail. And he points to the side, saying it's gone. That's 3 points for Humans. We finally have a score here going in round 4. Scheibner rocking the USA. He's feeling Olympic today. Jimmy's first bag is in. Scheibner with a nice block in front of the hole.
All right, 3-0.
So we got Sammy Soto. He's going to wait for the winner of Trey Burchfield and Logan Chamberlain, who will be on our court after this game.
Chamberlain versus Burchfield. Looks like Damon Dennis versus Matt Guy will be on deck for court number 1. That's ESPN Plus.
That is in the B bracket. Ethan and Eddie still waiting for a court.
Adam Hisner and Tony Smith tied 2-2.
Left a bunch of laundry there.
Winner of that plays Devin Harbaugh, and then the winner of this plays, like you said, the winner of Eric Davis and Jeremiah Hector. That score is still says 6-0 in round 3. Something tells me maybe that tablet got disconnected, because for them to only be in round 3 still seems unlikely.
Oh, could we see that cut around again?
Scheibner got that natural cut on his bag. He throws it so well.
He throws a back block. I like it.
And Humans doesn't make any hesitation. He goes up for it.
Now, will Scheibner leave that there, Trey? Or you think he's going to just push it through? Because he's got another bag.
I think you get it closer, because you can like kind of go towards it and get everything, or you can just take it all right now.
Get your 3?
I was going to say, I like going for a push, but a lot of times when you go for that push, maybe you replace or you go around it and leave one in front, like kind of a less aggressive push. But regardless, Scheibner going to get his 3 points, make it 5-3.
He's on the board. Hissner and Smith are tied up at 2-2.
Jimmy Humans. Trying to figure out what he wants to do. He goes up through it. Love that. It's better that they didn't go in. Just provides a little bit of an obstruction here for Scheibner to deal with and possibly go through.
And he does. Beautiful bag. Oh. Let's see if he's going to sneak around with the... Wow, he still had an outside cut on that bag.
Yeah.
But he hopped it into that corner.
Hopped it in and got a double 4-bagger wash.
Eric Davis is now closed the gap. He's down 7-9 against Jeremiah Hector. Winner of that plays winner of this game.
Do we know what we have next on deck?
Yes. I had just said it. It was
you said
Logan
it. Yeah,
Chamberlain.
Logan Chamberlain, Trey Burchfield. That's right. Good right now. 5-3.
I think Jimmy's strategy is just put all his bags in the hole. We haven't seen any intentional blocks from him. There's a 4-bagger wash there.
And these guys keep on rolling. Let's look at some tournament stats, tournament PPRs. I'm going to pull these up here. Bracket A, let's see who our PPR leader. Oh, my goodness. Trey Burchfield is leading the tournament in PPR with a 10-9-2 across the entire tournament. 87 rounds. That's kind of gross.
Crabtree right behind him.
10-4-8. And bracket B, Eddie Grindersleeve is leading the tournament with a 10.61 PPR.
Man, cooking.
Matt Guy at a 10.45. Bracket C, Cheyenne Bubenheim is leading the tournament with a 10.58. Tony Smith right behind it at 10.46.
Goodness.
And then finally, bracket D, it is Brandon Martinez who is leading the tournament in PPR at a 10.44. Zack Scheibner's number 2 at a 10.34. How about that?
What a Cinderella story for Brandon Martinez this season, huh? really coming on strong this weekend, too.
Yes, having himself a weekend here at the World Championships.
Or a week.
A week, yes. Having himself a 9 days.
We are on day 8 of 10 right now.
Is it really 10 days? I think I've been saying 9 days. I'm delirious. Delirious and delusional.
I could be wrong. Here, I've got that little sheet over here. Take a look. Yep, 10 days, bud. Sunday's the last one.
Wow, Jacob Trzynski is still in this tournament. He lost game number 1, Nick. He has won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight games.
Let's hear the names he had to get through.
So once he lost, he had to beat Tony Franco Sr. 26-3.
I played his son.
PJ Knott 21-16. Nate Long 25-17. Jackson Gore 23-15. And then just Dave Sutton. He gets the revenge on Dave Sutton 24-8. How about Jimmy Humans? Now he's playing Chris Roybal. Jimmy Humans coming to play here.
Locked in, going up.
Ooh, that was a statement. He went for the and one. It's 9-3. Talk about being aggressive there. Jimmy Humans being aggressive. He's got a lead. He is trying to get into the king seat here in bracket D. Jeremiah Hector up 11-7 over Eric Davis. Nine, 3. Oh, a nice push through there by Humans, but that
hit
lane.
Update on our score bug.
I just tried and it didn't work. So I don't know if it disconnected from the internet and they'll connect back or what. But 9-3. And Humans tries to push up through. Does Scheibner have an airmail lane? Push cut on the right? What do you want to do?
I wouldn't hate a block here. What do you think, Trey?
I don't hate a block either. He's going to go roll. He doesn't quite roll all the way over, ends up off to the side. Now there's at least a sliver of hope here for Jimmy Humans to actually score points in this round. Pushes everything up and through.
Kind of clogs it.
Yeah, and now you might be out of options if you're Scheibner. He's going to take a timeout.
I think he's going to elect to lay up. It is 9-3 right now.
Just taking a look at it. Scheibner, ooh, that was, I don't know, was that a layup or was that like a really, I don't know what he was trying to do there. Maybe it was a fancy layup.
It
I don't
almost
know.
looked like his red bag could free up there, though.
Oh, was he trying to throw it super, super high so that he?
Yeah, maybe, because it did move. Just didn't get that drip.
9-3, still our score, and there it is. It reconnected.
Once again, we will have Logan Chamberlain and Trey Burchfield on this court next. Winner of that game will get Sammy Soto for the king seat match.
Wow, Tony Smith beats Adam Hissner 22-2. Is that right? My goodness, Tony Smith 22-2 over Adam Hissner. Adam Hissner threw a 10.0 PPR. Flat, scored 2 points. Tony Smith throws over an 11.
Oof.
So it's Tony Smith versus Devin Harbaugh in the king seat of bracket C.
Oh, you better request that one for us, Trey.
If I had the ability to do that, I would. As Scheibner goes in.
I'm sure it'll be on our court or court 1.
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming all the king seats will be on one of these courts.
Big round for Scheibner there. Closes the gap, 9-7. Why don't you go ahead and hit that PPR button for us, Trey? What are these guys cooking at?
Maybe instead of looking at the bracket, I should switch the camera first before the chat yells at me. All right. Yeah, let's just go ahead and hit the button.
Yeah,
So Jimmy Euman's throwing a 10-2-7. Scheibner with a 10-0-9. 45% four-baggers by each player. So same amount of four-baggers on each. Although if you want a game, the person right behind you, who's you going to request? Allison. Nick has a request.
Got a king seat request.
Smith and Harbaugh.
Oh, how about Jimmy Euman's?
What a shot.
Hitting the airmail, dragging one, leaving another one there. Fantastic position for Euman's.
Shaping up to be a big round here. Scheibner's got some navigating to do.
He's going after it, and he misses it. And now, if Jimmy Euman's goes clean on an airmail, he could get 6. If he lays up, it's 4. Euman's is up, and he hits it clean.
He hits it.
Jimmy Euman's with a big momentum-shifting round here in this one. Hits the airmail clean to get 6.
I did take 2 replays that round. How do I scroll to other replays? Do you know how to do that?
I don't think. Or you could just do this.
Well,
it's a long way to scroll.
Yeah,
but
that's going to take me a long time.
I don't know if we know. I don't know. I think you can do it, but I don't know how to do it.
I'm wondering if it's this up and down.
Yeah, you're bold. I mean, the worst you can do is break it.
Jimmy, not perfect this round, though. Leaked a little left there on one. That one's all but in. Scheibner will probably bring that in with his own bag here.
He does, just drips in. Trying to kill that momentum that Jimmy Euman's just built on that last 6 spot. Now up 15-7. Woo! That one just barely drips in there,
Just
but it's
enough.
15-9. Scheibner, first bag here in the round, down 6.
Nice block there. Let's see how Jimmy handles it. Going up.
Jimmy Euman's has always been aggressive on that airmail. Didn't want to mess with trying to push through there. Going to make Scheibner push his own bag.
He just gave the thumbs up to his ghost partner.
And at least leaves the door open for Jimmy Euman's to mitigate some damage here. Now maybe more
now he
than
can
that.
push through and get one.
Yes, this could be an opportunity for points. Jimmy
He's going
Euman's
stick here.
bag is away, and he gets both of them.
Good bag there from Jimmy Euman's. Let's take another look.
Jimmy Euman's,
How do you
watch
do
it
that?
again. He hits it, and it goes in, and Scheibner knew it. (16-9). Jimmy Euman's 5 points away from advancing to the king seat. Right now, Jeremiah Hector is up 13-10 over Eric Davis in the other winner semifinal of bracket D. Eddie Grindersleeve and Ethan Walker have just gotten underway on court 3. That's not being streamed. That's 2-0 Eddie Grindersleeve. And then next up, we have Logan Chamberlain versus Trey Burchfield.
Let's see if Jimmy gets aggressive and goes after this. He does.
Not able to
Just
drag it.
Barely missed it.
But does go in. And Scheibner able to get in. He likes it. He's into double digits. Just a 5-point deficit.
I love Jimmy's. Psh.
Yeah.
Heck with you then. We'll get you next round. (16-11) round 16. Scheibner with first bag.
Nursing homes going wild all over the country for Guy versus Damon Dennis on court 1.
Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. I love watching Damon Dennis games.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's as old school as old school gets, folks. That's a battle of back-to-back world champions over there. Damon Dennis won the 2016 doubles world championship. Matt Guy won the 2017 doubles world championship.
Scheibner, he's stepping out. I'm thinking he's going to go a slick side push here. He does have slick side down. Getting that grip just right. Here he goes. Too hard.
Ooh, does Jimmy Humans tempted by an and one? We saw him throw one earlier. He's not. He's going to throw a little bit of a cut, and he just sneaks in the right side. A little bit more conservative play there by Jimmy Humans, but he'll still get a couple points. He's going to get up to 18.
Good touch there by Jimmy.
Scheibner knew he pushed it. Jimmy Humans 3 points away. You cannot play seniors at 53. You got to be 55. 55 is the age cutoff for seniors. Jimmy Humans fans, definitely got some Humans fans in the chat. People like Humans.
He's easy to like. What's up, Jessica Clark? Good to see you in the chat.
That's in, double four-bagger. We stay 18-11. What is the score of the Guy Dennis game? Looks to be 3-0 Matt Guy early.
Uh-oh, Shelby Ryder throwing darts in the chat.
Uh-oh.
She says you're almost old enough for seniors.
Hey.
What did you do to her?
Banned.
Oh,
Blocked
you just
and banned.
did. Yep, she's gone.
See you later.
Jimmy Humans has a real effortless looking throw. He makes it look easy.
Woo, how about that level 2 V block? Got to step way out. This is a tough get around here for Scheibner because he has that natural cut on his bag. So he's throwing slick side to take the cut, make it less of a harsh cut, and a really strong executed bag there.
Now Jimmy's got his own bag in his way. Let's see him move it up. Oh, he misses it left off the back.
This could be a game-changing round.
Now I would like to see Scheibner go side by side here in front of the hole. He's going slick side, so he's just going to go in. Oh, hole control, slick side is a good position too.
Not bad at all.
made Jimmy's shot a lot different. He's going up, hits it.
Jimmy Humans going backside airmail. Scheibner trying to collect everything right now. Even anything you score here is points. You can push both in for 5. You can just go in for 3. On the board's 1. Scheibner away, slick side, gets them both.
Gets them both. Big shot.
Zack Scheibner. How about it? Slick side down, gets 18 to 16 now.
Well, we had 2 highlights there, okay? Corey can use it later, though, because all of them get saved, correct?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good.
We're good. Yeah, I wonder how many times Damon Dennis and Matt Guy have played, and what's the record? Well, they're absolutely lighting the boards on fire with a 9.33 versus a 6.67 PPR to start that one. Matt Guy's up 8-0. So just what you expected, a really high PPR game with a 6.67 so far from Damon Dennis.
Sounds like me versus someone. Me versus anyone here.
Yeah.
Scheibner goes in.
Ooh, Scheibner wipes the brow. You know that one was close to missing. Double 4-bagger wash, though.
Little towel off here for Scheibner. Getting ready.
And that bag is sitting on the right, and now I think a little bit of a small door window of opportunity for Jimmy Humans. That may be better than in, especially with bags left, because now Scheibner has got a decision to make. If you think you want to drag your bag, you may go airmail, but now that you have bags sitting in the hole, it may cause a trampoline effect. If you get a trampoline effect,
it's most likely game over.
It's most likely game over, you are right. So this is a lot to look at.
Let's see, we got a question. Is it on ESPN tonight? So we have the Stevies on ESPN Plus?
ESPN Plus tonight on the Stevies, yes.
Yeah, so if you guys want to tune into that, that'll be at 6 p.m.
Zack Scheibner, will this be the last bag he throws in the game? Will he stay alive? A lot of pressure on this single bag, down to 18-16. Scheibner, he rolls and sits, and now what does Jimmy Humans want to do? He wants to take his time out.
Now, can't he just board it for the win here?
No, he can board it to get 2 to put him on 20.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
If he hits an airmail clean, though, it's game over. Does Jimmy Humans think he has a way to get in? Jimmy Humans for the win. He's going up. Oh, and he knocks one in and sits on top. He had a chance. He stays aggressive. Ends up at least paying a little bit for it. because
he's
could've got
definitely
two.
someone that believes in himself.
Yes.
This guy believes in himself, that's for sure.
He could have just laid up for 2 points. If he had laid up for 2 points, it would have been 20-16. Instead, he's going to sit on 18. Mackay up 10-4 on Damon Dennis. Ethan Walker up 11-8 on Eddie Grindersleeve.
Yeah, I wonder how dirty those boards are between Grindersleeve and Walker. Scheibner talking to himself. Knows he's got to make some magic happen. Ooh, that one hurts. Let's see.
Yeah,
Jimmy could try and pin this up here. Tried to sneak around
he
instead.
sneaks in. I don't hate the position though for humans.
Boy, I think a block instead with that last bag though, Trey, would have been real tricky to navigate for Scheibner.
He just drips in, and now how aggressive is Jimmy Humans?
He's going to take the timeout.
Jimmy Humans looking intently at this bag.
He wants to make sure that he won't drag both. He made a facial expression like he didn't like it. So we may see a slide.
He's going up. And he's off the back.
Lead change.
Zack Scheibner has fought all the way back to make this 19-18. When I look at the stats here, this game at one point was 9-3, 15-7, 18-11. Zack Scheibner, though, has just taken his first lead of the game.
Round 22. Scheibner's in.
And how much is Jimmy Humans right now thinking about that airmail opportunity? If he had laid up, he'd at least be on 20. He'd still have the lead, and he'd be 1 point away. Do you think that's in his head at all, Nick?
Man, I think he's definitely fighting something right now.
Yeah.
There's something going on in his head. I don't know if he's now worried, thinking about the lead he lost. When he's got to just settle down and throw his bag. He came out absolutely on fire.
How about that collect? And now this bag has got to be in here for Jimmy Humans. Bag is away, and it is in. Woo, just caught that left side.
Huge collection there from Scheibner. If he would have missed that, maybe gone off the back, this game would be over the other way.
Score remains 19-18. Eric Davis does come back and beat Jeremiah Hector. So Eric Davis is into the king seat. He is awaiting on the winner of Jimmy Humans and Zack Scheibner. So whoever wins this goes to the king seat to play Eric Davis.
They better be prepared for a lot of blocks.
Oh, yeah. How aggressive is Scheibner?
I'm thinking back block this, right? Especially because he has first bag.
Scheibner taking a timeout to go look at it. Obviously, if you want to be aggressive, maybe if it was earlier in the game, you would have gone for an airmail. But the problem is, if you go for the airmail and miss, go off the back, you are set up to give up 3 points, and Jimmy Humans could win this game right now. If you roll, and you miss a roll left or right, you're not in position to lose. This is Jimmy Humans has a cleanup opportunity.
Could be 2. I think the back block's the smart play here.
And, of course, you could go with the back block there. Each player, 1 bag on the board, 1 bag in the hole, 2 bags left to throw. Scheibner's 3rd bag. It ends up way left. Will Humans go slick side to push everything through? It looks like it. Bag is away, and he gets everything cleaned up.
Huge shot from Jimmy.
A lot of pressure on Scheibner here. Bag's got to be in, or Humans has a shot to win. It is in, but Humans can go in to get on 20. And it is in. Man, Nick, I just go back to that decision to go for the backside airmail for the win. I think I still like it. I'm one that's always a fan of going for airmails for the win, but there will be plenty of people that say, man, you could have had the game won right here, but it is 20-19 to get to the king seat match against the magician Eric Davis.
Ooh, first bag could be out of play.
Round number 24.
Scheibner only needs 2.
Oh, and that bag is way left. This feels like a 4-bagger wins it fire for Zack Scheibner.
Yep, he just told himself, you know what to do. Come on.
That 2nd bag is in. Jimmy Humans now in desperation mode.
Could see an airmail drag here. No.
He's stacking bags on that left-hand side.
He's in big trouble here, Trey. Big, big trouble. All right, now can he grab 2 bags? Man, they look pretty pinched up.
Yeah.
This would be one epic drag if he can pull this off.
All right, so here's and 1 double drag for the win.
You wouldn't have the and part. You wouldn't have enough force to grab those.
I believe. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But technically, it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
Very
not with
unlikely.
That bunch.
Very unlikely, but if you hit an
possible.
and 1 double drag, you'd win it, and this place would become unhinged. But you got to get something to at least put a little bit of pressure on Scheibner. He's going at it, and he does not get it. That is going to do it, and Zack Scheibner wins it. And he is into the king seat match for a date with Eric Davis, the magician. He's only 2 wins away from making a Final Four and a broadcast at the Pro Singles World Championship. We'll see if Shibby can keep on rolling. We'll be back live from Rock Hill right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. It is time for our last winner's bracket semifinal, and then it's king seats the rest of the way. We got Trey Burchfield versus Logan Chamberlain, fresh off wins for each of them, and Trey Burchfield in particular had a 40-round marathon against Landon Crabtree. I think he was a little bit happy to get at least a couple-minute break in between those. I asked him right before he walked up, you want to go another 40 rounds? And Chamberlain jumped in immediately and said, we ain't going 40 rounds. I'll win or lose by then. I'm not going 40. So
he's not interested in that.
Not interested in a 40-round. Back and forth we go. First round of the game, and whoop. Chamberlain's off the bat. Can't believe it. But we are going to start the game with an early 3-0 lead.
His reaction's pretty funny.
And this is in bracket A. Bracket A. All right, let's look through them quickly as we're early in this one. Bracket A. Wow, the loser's bracket is caught up to this bracket. This one's flying through. So Sammy Soto is in the king seat, waiting on the winner of this game. And then we only have 4 other players left in the elimination bracket. Noah Almanza is going up against Alex Hicks. That's early 0-0. The winner of that gets Jeremiah Ellis. And then on the other side of the elimination bracket, Jordan Power is waiting on the loser of this game. So Jordan Power will play the loser of this game, still alive. Everybody else in bracket A is eliminated. In bracket B, Matt Guy is up 16-12 on Damon Dennis. Winner of that gets Ethan Walker, who just beat Eddie Grindersleeve in the Kings, and that's to get to the king seat match. There are 5 players left in the elimination bracket. Jamie Graham is up 9-3 on Terry Mathis. The winner of that gets Eddie Grindersleeve. And then Gavin Cano is up 18-9 over Ryan Windsor. The winner of that gets the loser of Dennis and Guy. Over into bracket C, Tony Smith and Devin Harbaugh are on deck for Court 1. So if you want Tony Smith versus Devin Harbaugh in the king seat matchup of bracket C, you're going to want to go to Court 1, which is ESPN+. Left in the elimination bracket, we only have 5 players remaining. Philip Lopez is up 10-2 over Cheyenne Bubenheim. The winner of that gets Fisher Hamilton. On the other side of the elimination bracket, Adam Hissner is just getting underway against Matthew Sorrells. And finally, bracket D, Eric Davis and Zack Scheibner are about to go head-to-head for the bracket D king seat matchup. And then we have 5 players remaining in the elimination bracket. Dalton McClem is up 18-9 over Chris Kingsbury. The winner of that gets Jimmy Humans. And then Jeremiah Hector is about to get underway against Jacob Trzynski. Trzynski continues to roll 6 straight victories after losing early in this one.
And he did get revenge on who knocked him down? Nate Long?
Dave Sutton.
Dave Sutton.
He lost to Dave Sutton early and was able to get revenge there on this one. Jeremiah Ellis is still in. Looking at the chat. Hope everybody's doing well. When is the pro qualifier? The pro qualifier is on Sunday. Sunday coverage of that will start at 6 p.m. They're going to play all day long before you guys see any action, just because there's a lot of games to play. A lot of games to play in the pro qualifier, so it takes a while to get down to the matches that really, really matter. Finals for pro doubles. Pro doubles happened yesterday. Those finals will happen tomorrow on the ESPN2 broadcast at 12 p.m. Eastern. The finals for this pro singles broadcast will happen at 12 p.m. Eastern on Sunday on ESPN2.
Yes, Jeremiah Ellis is still in it. He's waiting. He is in the loser's side. I think he's bracket B, wasn't he?
Yes. No, bracket A, because he's the number 1 seed. Trey Burchfield out to a 10-0 lead. Chamberlain digging himself a hole here as Burchfield just drips around effortlessly.
Jeremiah Ellis is waiting for 2 games to finish. Currently, Noah Almanza is up 15-14 on Landon Crabtree. Winner of that will play Alex Hicks, and Jeremiah Ellis will play the winner of that game.
4-bagger by Burchfield, answered by Chamberlain. Double 4-bagger wash. We stay at 10-0.
Do y'all ever come to Chicago? We had an open there last year, didn't we?
Yeah, a couple years ago we had a pro event as well, so we've been there a couple times. Robot is locked in. You aren't kidding. Trey Burchfield trying to get back to his 2021 self. He won a world championship in this building. He has already made the pro doubles Final Four. He's looking to make the pro singles Final Four. And how fitting would that be? How fitting would that be if Trey Burchfield passes Matt Guy in all-time titles by winning the pro doubles and the pro singles world championship to get 4 total world championships? That'd be insanity. Insanity, but
at the ripe age of 22?
Yeah, whatever. It's just 21 or 22. Insane. I will say, though, that Matt Guy is still kicking here. Matt Guy just takes down Damon Dennis. That game just went final. So in the finals of the winner's bracket, it is Matt Guy versus Ethan Walker. Talk about contrasting styles. I don't think you could have a more offensive player versus a more defensive player than Matt Guy versus Ethan Walker.
That would be a great game to watch.
On deck for our court will be Eric Davis versus Zach Scheibner. Davis versus Scheibner will be the next game up. It'll be our first king seat that we will show.
Push shot from Logan. Moved his bag up and then kicks left out of play.
Burchfield just sneaks around it. How about that from Burchfield?
You have any idea what model Titan bag he's throwing?
Is he throwing a dart? He was throwing a dart for pretty much the whole year.
I thought darts weren't carpet, though.
Yeah.
And that's he's throwing a carpet bag right now. Well, something Titan. Chat will let us know.
Yes.
You know the chat will let us know.
I mean, they're playing faster than like a Talon. No, yeah, we'll see the chat. Yeah.
A lot of love for Ethan Walker.
Yeah, he's throwing a Titan dart throwdown edition. That's what everybody's saying. Everybody's saying darts are carpet.
Oh, are they?
They're a hybrid carpet. Yep. They're throwing Jekyll and slides. He is not throwing Jekyll and slides. That was funny though. Imagine winning a world championship with a Jekyll and slide. I'd lose my mind. Trey Burchfield 12-0 and in position to score again. That bag actually might still be moving. I can't tell. Moved again. Wow, I can't believe that bag didn't fall, but still it's going to be a couple points there for Trey Burchfield. That guy fast side Jekyll wouldn't miss. That's, you know what? He's about the only one. Oh, another bag that bleeds off to the left-hand side. Trey Burchfield just keeps cooking right now. He's got whole control, 14-point lead. Got to be feeling good right now. This would be in to guarantee at least 2 more.
So we're not positive on the Matt Guy, Ethan Walker court yet. It'll be on one of ours.
Were you fighting for it?
I requested it.
I requested it. I put in my bid. 16-0. Trey Burchfield just keeps rolling. PPR check, 11.33 by Trey Burchfield, 9.56 right there for Logan Chamberlain. 78% four-baggers right now for Trey Burchfield.
He loves Worlds, doesn't he?
He loves it.
He turns back into the throwbot. This is like his home court.
But for real. And that position takes away hole control from Chamberlain. Chamberlain trying to figure out a way to get this game turned around. He's trying a little bit of a roll.
Not bad, but he may have to roll on his next one.
Burchfield trying to figure out how he wants to attack this. He is going to roll. He just bounces over.
Could you see a slick side push, maybe? Stick
Chamberlain
side.
away, stick side, knocks one off. Is that might be the weirdest and one I've ever seen, but I think it is an and one.
I think it's an 8-7 round.
And he'll get on the board. At least gives him first bag.
You think that's what he was trying to do?
No.
Okay.
No,
I didn't think so either. But
I think he was trying to take everything for a wash, but he ended up getting a bag off the board, so it worked out. Trey's doubles partner is Adam Hissner. Nice shot there from Logan Chamberlain just to replace his bag, but Burchfield just slides all the way through.
Logan just replaces what he had there. Smart bag from Burchfield. Tough shot here for Logan. He's throwing a roll.
Now, what does Burchfield do here? Burchfield going hard at it and knocks one of each in. So that's going to be a wash. $16-1. Again, winner goes to the king seat matchup. That king seat matchup will be against Sammy Soto. Devin Harbaugh's up 7-2 over Tony Smith in the king seat of bracket C. That's on ESPN Plus, court 1. And then next up, bracket D. King seat. And Chamberlain cannot believe that that bag that is hanging right there is not going to fall.
Boy, that was just barely hanging on.
16-3, though.
2 points, though.
Yeah, Chamberlain at least holding on here.
4 would have been better. Nice level 1 V block from Chamberlain. Burchfield stepping out. Rolls.
How about that roll?
All right. Could we see a back block from Burchfield here? Just goes through.
Everything falls.
I think it was his bags were just a little too deep for Burchfield to settle for a back block.
Chamberlain's in, and now Burchfield away. Yes, double four-bagger wash. Score remains 16-3. (10-6-9) to a 9-6-9 now. Burchfield stepping out. He's going to try to bully this bag out of the way. Doesn't get much of a bully there, but he at least goes around it.
Step out now from Logan. He's going to try and rescue this slick side.
Got to be careful.
Bumps it in.
I always get scared about that exact shot because when you're slick side, you come too much across the face, go off the back of the board, 5 points, game over. In for two, though, for Burchfield. Count it. He's up to 18.
18, round 15. So I don't think he's going 40 rounds here, Trey.
If he went 40 rounds, that's actually good news for Chamberlain at this point.
Yes,
that means
absolutely.
It's probably a comeback.
It would have to be.
Harbaugh's up 11-2 on Tony Smith. It's going to be a tough collect there for Chamberlain. He's going after it. He's off to the side. A little bit worrisome here. Now you got to get both bags in, the bag in your hand and the one in front of the hole. Chamberlain is away. He does get both, but he will concede 2 more points.
Here's that drip from Trey Burchfield. Just sneaks around there.
Trey Burchfield 1 point away to advancing to the king seat matchup to take on Sammy Soto. Loser of this takes on Jordan Power in the elimination bracket. And that could be game time. 4-bagger now wins it for Trey Burchfield with that bag off to the right-hand side by Logan Chamberlain. Bag number 3 tries to set a block. Burchfield stepping out. This is a slide shot for the win. Burchfield is away, and he comes up short, but Chamberlain is going to have to get the bag in his hand and his short right BG bag in without taking Burchfield's. Would be shot of the year candidate, and he's not going to hit it. Logan Chamberlain comes up short to the red-hot robot in Trey Burchfield. Burchfield continues to roll. He is now into the king seat to take on Sammy Soto, while Chamberlain drops down to take on Jordan Power in the 5th place game matchup. Really strong performance by Trey Burchfield, Nick.
Amazing performance. He's going to be hard to beat today.
He's going to be really hard to beat. You see there, right there, the magician. He's head-to-head against Zack Scheibner. Coming up next.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor, collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Special was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Nuts. No. Was Planner's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planner's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. It is time for our first King Seat matchup here on court number 2. And it's going to feature one of the winningest players of all time, nicknamed the Magician, MVP candidate, comeback player of the year candidate. It's Eric Davis. He'll be taking on one of the candidates for breakout player of the year, Zack Scheibner. Trey Ryder and Nick Thompson bringing you all the pro singles action all morning and into the afternoon long. Thank you guys so much for being with us. This is a fun one, Nick. This is we're getting towards the end here, and these games mean a lot, and you can put yourself in position to get to that broadcast.
This is going to be an amazing game. Anytime we have Eric Davis on the court, you're going to get a lot of highlights. He loves to stack blocks and then throw at him as hard as he can.
Eric Davis? No.
No.
Never. He's a little bit right there. And Scheibner, we just saw a couple games ago, he had that epic comeback against Jimmy Humans. It looked like Jimmy Humans was going to be in this game until Scheibner was able to buckle down and make a comeback. So he's used to falling a little bit behind here early in these games. And Scheibner goes in there. Davis has an opportunity to go in to score the first points of the game for 2. Davis away, and he's in. Awkward knuckles by Eric Davis and Scheibner. That's going to be 2 points. Eric Davis throwing the Lucky Bag Pro Sniper Elites.
Well, Trey, Trzynski's run continues.
Oh, my goodness, he wins again.
He takes down Jeremiah Hector.
Wow.
22-6.
All right, well, let's take a look at all the different brackets. We'll start in bracket A as we talk our way through this early games. Sammy Soto and Trey Burchfield are on deck for this court, so we will get Sammy Soto and Trey Burchfield next. That is the king seat of bracket A. 5 players left in the elimination bracket. Noah Almanza's up 16-3 on Alex Hicks. Winner of that gets Jeremiah Ellis. The other 2 in the bracket are Logan Chamberlain and Jordan Power, just getting underway on court 13. Jumping over into bracket B, Matt Guy and Ethan Walker are on deck for court number 1 on ESPN+. That's the king seat. There are 4 players left in the elimination bracket. Damon Dennis is playing Gavin Cano. Dennis is up 2-0. And Eddie Grindersleeve and Jamie Graham are just getting underway on court 7. In bracket C, Devin Harbaugh is up 13-8 on Tony Smith. There are 4 players left in the elimination bracket. Right now, Philip Lopez is up 20-17 on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Cheyenne was down 18-7 and 10-0 in that one. She's trying to stay alive. Winner of that gets Fisher Hamilton. Winner of that gets Matthew Sorrells. Thank you, sir. Stuck a little bit there. Then into bracket D, you have our king seat right in front of you right here. Eric Davis versus Zack Scheibner, 2-2. There are 3 players left in the elimination bracket. Like you said, Trzynski just won his 7th straight game to stay alive. He is waiting on the winner of Jimmy Humans and Dalton McClem. Whoever wins that gets Trzynski in the 4th place match.
And there you have it.
That's it. If I said their name, they're still in. If I did not say their name in that overview, they are eliminated from this tournament. They will not be world champion.
Ooh, couldn't get around it.
Wanted to, couldn't find it. 2-2. Of course, the final 4 for pro doubles. Alex Hicks and Ryan Trader going to be taking on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Trey Burchfield and Adam Hissner, as well as Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. So of all those people, did I say Hissner was still in or was Hissner out? Hissner was what, the 3 seed?
He should still be in it.
No, he just lost. Matthew Sorrells just eliminated Adam Hissner.
Man.
So really, there's only 2 players that still have a glimmer of a hope for a sweep of the World Championships, which would obviously be insane. But that would be Trey Burchfield. He is still alive. And then, funny enough, Philip Lopez Jr. is still alive in both events. Talk about the shock of the year if Philip Lopez Jr. sweeps singles and doubles.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He'll get to pick his partner next season.
Yes, he will, as Davis sneaks in there.
He'll get
Oh, my
2.
goodness. As soon as I say that, Cheyenne Bubenheim eliminates Philip Lopez Jr.
Wow, he had a big lead on her at one point.
Had a huge lead, and the run can continue for Cheyenne Bubenheim. She now advances to take on Fisher Hamilton, but like I said, Cheyenne was down 10-0 as well as 18-7 in that game. She comes all the way back to win 26-20 against Philip Lopez.
Shocking. Oh, Jay Rubens entered the building. He's playing with Cash Chamness today.
In advanced doubles, which I find funny and cool, actually.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
They're going to be so hard to beat.
4-2, Scheibner loading up here for a roll, and he knocks one in.
He grabbed his own.
But at least leaves the door open. This is what Davis does best, these push shot situations.
Ooh, maybe we could get that and one drag you were talking about earlier.
Could be possible here.
What's he going to do?
He's
You
got
think it's
tacky
a roll?
side. No, I like the airmail.
Me
He's
too.
going up. And he
gets
them.
Oh!
What an insane and one drag. That was literal slow motion.
Slowest one I've ever seen. both peel off at the same time.
Eric Davis doing Eric Davis things. The magician indeed. Scheibner trying to damage control here. Slick side he gets through, but it's going to be 3 points. How about it? Let's watch it again. Davis way up. hits the and one, because it's literally sitting on top of the other bag. That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, you see how he's looking over at the monitor already complaining?
Yes.
And then they both go and he claps.
It was holding the bag that he had and one,
Yeah.
and then as soon as it fell the other direction, just insane.
7-2. Well,
all right.
Eric Davis always promises electrifying shots.
Well, we have our first King Seat winner of the day. Devin Harbaugh wins the King Seat for Bracket C. He is now 1 win away from making the Final Four of pro singles here at the World Championship. And Davis just drips around it, not able to collect, obviously not happy with it, but he does have a bag left, and Scheibner's got a bag off the back of the board. He's got another off the back of the board, and now this could be a collect here. A push could get as many as 6. Davis away, and he's off the back.
Slick side. There she goes.
And
Timeout.
Yeah, both players are just absolutely disgusted with themselves. And Scheibner is taking a timeout. Okay, I wanted to make sure that he was taking a timeout and he didn't think the round was over, but that was an intentional walk all the way down. I was like, wanted to make sure he wasn't going to do something, compound the situation and make it worse. Right now it is 7-on-3 +4. If he can sneak in, it would just be +1 for Davis. Scheibner is away, and he doesn't do that. That's going to be 3 points for Eric Davis. It could have been a lot more. But Davis, I think, will take the 10-2 lead. Some other score updates. Noah Almanza's up 20-14 on Alex Hicks. Logan Chamberlain's up 12-4 on Jordan Power.
Great cut around there from Scheibner. Push shot from Eric. He went stick side push, moved it up.
Damon Dennis up 9-2 on Gavin Cano. Eddie Grindersleeve 4-0 over Jamie Graham.
Wow, great cut again from Shibby.
Jimmy Humans up 2-0 over Dalton McClem. Those are the only active games right now that have scores. And right now
it's time to back block.
Davis has got a lot of bags on the board with only one bag to try to clean a lot of it up.
Scheibner trying to get his grip right. He's got a block right in front of the hole, but Eric's got a lane. Slick side.
Oh, he gets a bar of soap, and again it drips back into the hole, but the problem is I think that bag is going to come back here by Scheibner just with a simple slide. You just can't miss right and pin it. Anything else will get it to go.
This is a very natural throw for him. This should be an easy collect, I would think, Trey.
Yes, he does go right to left. He's got the left side bumper.
He's going slick side down.
And he does collect it. Nice bag there from Scheibner to bounce back and rebound. Nice little sneak around there. 10-6. Zack Scheibner. Okay. Zack Scheibner, he's got a bag sitting in front.
This is the kind of round Eric Davis loves already. Roll shot from Scheibner. Eric Davis Going to go with a roll himself.
That's that Eric Davis signature roll. Scheibner comes up a little bit short. Do we get the same shot?
I think so.
That one had some pop, but it pops left instead of in.
He's still in good shape. Be very hard for Scheibner to try and push his bags in. He's stepping out a little bit, Trey. For his roll, he wanted a better roll angle.
He wants it to come back. It might not be a bad idea here for Davis to actually push up into this pile. He could not throw this bag and get one single point, which might not be a bad decision either.
Right.
Davis is going to take a timeout. I think you have one of two things. I think you either throw the bag off the board on purpose and just get a single point, or maybe you try to bunch up the pile, you know what I'm saying, like a deep push shot, not super hard to the point where you actually push something in.
Trey, I think he could board it for 2. What do you think?
I don't think you can board it. I think if you board it, that bag falls. And you get a wash.
Yeah, you might be right. Overhead, it looks
He's going
like
to take
there's
his
a lot
one.
of,
He's going to take
beads.
a one.
Yeah.
He just told Scheibner he's going to take one. I think that's the smart decision. I don't care. You guys do whatever you want.
He said, "Can I do this for fun?" Yeah.
And so
see?
he was the smart guy. And Scheibner says, "Oh, it's a wash now." But that was a throw for fun. Didn't count. Yeah. 1 point. Eric Davis gets a point.
I like how he asked, "Can I throw it for
Yeah.
fun? Can I throw it for fun?"
Eric Davis still got to find time to have fun here at the bracket final of a world championship.
And that's the reason he plays the way he plays, because he said it's not fun for him to just slide all the bags in.
Yeah, he's got to. He's an inquisitive player. He's always learning which new way he can manipulate the bag.
He's out here playing chess with bags, and I've got checkers going, you know?
For sure. Ethan Walker out to an early 4-0 lead on Matt Guy. Eleven to 6. Make that 8-0 Ethan Walker up over Matt Guy. First blemish in a while here for Eric Davis. First bag is left.
Grinder sleeves up 6-2 on Jamie Graham. Damon Dennis up big now, 13-2 on Gavin Cano.
Zack Scheibner going to get a couple points, built some momentum.
Bubenheim is up 8-1 on Fisher Hamilton in the C bracket. Winner of that gets Matt Sorrells. Tony Smith is waiting for the winner of them.
We're going to get Trey Burchfield and Cheyenne Bubenheim again winning their brackets.
Wouldn't that be special?
That would be special. I'll tell you this, though. If Cheyenne Bubenheim wins her bracket, she damn well earned it. She's got to play Fisher Hamilton, then Matthew Sorrells, then Tony Smith, then Devin Harbaugh.
Yeah.
You win that, you earn it.
Yeah, that's quite the road.
Nobody's going to have any question marks about that run. PPR right now, Davis with a 9 and Zack Scheibner with an 8.7.
Staying in our bracket right now, Jimmy Humans is up big, 17-4 on Dalton McClem. Winner will take on Jacob Trzynski. Who you probably don't want to run into Trzynski right now. That guy's on a mission.
I think Jacob Trzynski probably just fortunate he had a 15-minute break here. He's been playing nonstop all day.
Dave Sutton got him fired up. Should be taking his time here. It's got stick side down. Ooh,
just rims
tried to
out.
go backside, just missed it.
Reminder, next up we will have Trey Burchfield versus Sammy Soto.
Going up. He did knock his own bag in. That should be a 7-6, 1 point for Davis.
12-8. On first bag again, missed out a little bit left by Eric Davis.
Court 15 just started. Noah Almanza versus Jeremiah Ellis. Ellis is up 4-0. Winner will get Logan Chamberlain.
I asked Jeremiah as he was walking by, I said, you're about to play Almanza. How many times you played him? He said, a lot. Both from Ohio. They play together in the conference and state tournaments.
Well, Davis is going to have a tough time. Let's see what he does here. He's going slick, of course.
Oh, and he does take position.
But he's out of bags.
Yeah, he's out of bags to try to collect everything. So this can be a layup for Scheibner to get a couple, get him to double digits.
Oh, he's going backside airmail.
No way. He is. Oh, my goodness.
He is.
Talk about aggressive.
Yes, very. Let's look at it. He almost gets over it. He's so close to not grabbing that blue bag.
I don't know about that one, Nick. I don't know about that one, but he did hit it, so no arm, no foul. It is 12-10. Yeah, the court 1 gets all the fancy cameras. So court 1, you guys can see the bag flight cam. I don't have it, unfortunately.
Eric cuts around that Siva Siege bag. He's using Pro Sniper Elites. He credits some of his bounce back from last season as having that bag. He just loves it.
Eric Davis going slick side, and he collects. Should be a relatively easy collect here by Scheibner. Jeremiah Ellis already up 12-4 on Almanza. Eddie Grindersley 14-13 on Jamie Graham.
Ooh, what was that from Shibby?
That is not what you're looking for here as Eric Davis trying to put in for the pressure on. He goes in and leaves it. Talk about a momentum flipping game as Scheibner was just starting to creep closer, just 2 points away.
Wow, I'm so surprised that Siva bag didn't come with because he lifted it up a little bit.
17-10.
Round 14. Let's take a look at the PPRs, Trey, can we?
Davis with a 9.15, Scheibner with an 8.62. That seems about right. There've been a lot of bags in front of the hole. Both players, I think, have played well this side from a couple shots. But for the most part, just been a lot of laundry in front.
Yeah, there's just been a few big pushes that have gone long on them and a side rail. So
Cheyenne.
here's slick side down.
Going for a big push, and he gets closer. He's got one bag left, so he's got to feel like that's good position. Scheibner's going to take a timeout.
Timeout.
Cheyenne Bubenheim up 16-10 on Fisher Hamilton. Ethan Walker 10-7 over Matt Guy. 10-7. Walker was up big. Matt Guy starting to make a game of it.
How many rounds?
Into round 12.
Okay.
Damon Dennis up 15-4 on Gavin Cano.
Ooh. Scheibner gets some water.
Logan Chamberlain does finish off Jordan Power. I don't know if we said that, but Chamberlain takes down Power.
Yeah, because Ellis or Almanza will take on Logan Chamberlain
Yep,
next.
You got it. Got Scheibner. Decision has been made. He's got slick side down. He's going after it. He knocks both in, and this could be game time. If Eric Davis can just go in, then Scheibner is going to have to collect a bag on the board. He cannot do it, and Davis can't believe it. But this bag does still have to be in by Zack Scheibner. Bag is away. And it does sneak in the left side. Going to be 2 points for Eric Davis, but watch this again.
Ooh,
big miss from
hurt.
Zack Scheibner, and you're right, that one hurt. Jimmy Humans does beat Dalton McClem, so it is Jimmy Humans versus Jacob Trzynski. Only 4 players remain in this bracket D. It's Eric Davis and Zack Scheibner, Jimmy Humans, Jacob Trzynski.
That one kicked on Scheibner a little bit there.
Oh, and Davis splits in between Zack Scheibner. His bag way left is going to cause him troubles. He's able to go in.
Punches it through.
The question is, can Davis get his bag on the right? He's just inching it closer, and Scheibner.
Real close.
Scheibner going to take a timeout.
Desperation mode. What do you think, Trey?
Yeah, I was just going to ask you the same thing. I mean,
I think maybe you try and wedge up a block maybe between, and then Eric's going to roll or shoot it for the win.
But you still got to get a bag in.
Oh, he's got 2 bags left. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like anything. I hate to say it, but you may just have to go slick side up the center and then hope Davis misses a slide shot. I mean, I hate that, but
he's in an awkward position.
Maybe block and then backside the last bag. Yeah, I mean, that's...
So he did not want to do that. He was pissed about that. So what was he trying to do then?
I don't know if he was trying to roll over it,
but it didn't do what
feel
I said?
I felt like it was too deep. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you were, yeah.
The wedge? Pinch it in the middle, kind of.
And now Zack Scheibner has got to hit this airmail drag, or Davis is in the king seat and 1 win away from a broadcast appearance. Scheibner is away, and he does not drag it. Eric the Magician Davis will sit in the king seat of bracket D, and he will await the winner of the elimination bracket. Will it be Jimmy Humans, Jacob Trzynski, or will Zack Scheibner fight his way back through for a possibility at revenge? Either way, we're jumping over into our 4th and final king seat matchup. Bracket A, Sammy Soto versus Trey Burchfield for an opportunity to sit in the king seat of bracket A. We'll be back right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock and we have the real deals.
Special was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No.
Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, and we are here getting into our last and final King Seat matchup. This time it's in Bracket A, and this time it's between Sammy Soto and Trey Burchfield for a chance to sit in the finals of this bracket, put themselves one game away from advancing into that World Singles Championship Final Four. And we've had some great games here in the King Seat matchups, but this is going to be a tough one between a pair of players that have certainly had some great points in their career. Rookie Sammy Soto there on the left, veteran and former world champion Trey Burchfield on the right. And we're starting things with a very interesting first round here, Nick.
Well, will we see his roll? Going hard push.
Oh, and he gets them all. Even with the bag off the back, that puts Trey Burchfield in a great position here.
Oh, I was way off. Look at that. What a throw.
I don't think he really believed it much either. Yeah, his face, we just looked at the replay. He was very much like,
Okay. Sammy throws a block in his lane. Let's see how Trey adjusts to it. Tries to sneak around, and that's a great bag because now Sammy's got to take it in with him. Sammy went after his block. think he should have stepped out and left it there. Good back block. Let's see if Trey goes up, tries to banana peel this thing in. No, went with a roll. He's on top. Sammy going up.
Oh, and he's a little bit deep. Going to be 3 points for Trey Burchfield.
Trey Burchfield's going to work early here. There's no place Trey Burchfield would rather play than Worlds.
This is it feels like his building, him and Jamie Graham, right?
And Bubenheim would be the third. She always has.
Yes, she does. That's a very good point. And Sammy Soto a little bit frustrated as that roll didn't get all the way up and over. All right, let's go through the brackets again as Trey Burchfield misses an airmail. Jeremiah Ellis is up 20-17 on Noah Almanza.
Ooh, hot off the back. That bag's burnt.
Burchfield now going to lay behind and force Soto to go in just to even out the round. But Ellis is up 20-17. Winner gets
roll.
Logan Chamberlain. Over in bracket B, Damon Dennis just beats Gavin Cano 22-8. And Jamie Graham just beats Eddie Grindersleeve 22-16. So it is Damon Dennis versus Jamie Graham in the 4th place matchup. And then looks like the other game just got done. Yes, Ethan Walker has just beaten Matt Guy. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Nick. Ethan Walker has just beaten Matt Guy for the king seat. So it's Matt Guy going to wait to see who comes out of the elimination bracket. Bracket C, Devin Harbaugh is in the king seat. And in the 4th place game, it's Cheyenne Bubenheim versus Matt Sorrells. That's just getting underway. And then in bracket D, only 4 players remain after we just watched the king seat game. On deck for court 1, Jimmy Humans versus Jacob Trzynski. That's for a chance to get to Zack Scheibner and eventually a chance to get back to Eric Davis.
Oh, his roll doesn't quite get over the top. He did have a nice roll right before that, Trey. Here.
Whew, nice little hop over, but it's 6-1.
Now, Sammy, he's only 16, is that correct?
Yes. Jeremiah Ellis goes down, gives up 4 points in the last, gives up 7 points in the last round.
No
Jeremiah
way.
Ellis was up 20-8, and Noah Almanza came all the way back to win 24-20. Jeremiah Ellis, your #1 player in the world, rookie sensation, favorite to win MVP, will not be your singles world champion. #1 goes down. #2 goes down. #3 goes down. All that remains is #4 and #5, both still alive here.
Which are Trzynski and?
Eric Davis.
Eric Davis. All right.
How about it?
Wow. What a comeback from Noah Almanza. Can he keep that momentum going? And those guys probably have to ride home together, Trey.
They might have to. I think Ellis was already looking forward to getting back to Sammy Soto. I talked to him in between a game. He said, Sammy did that to me last year, knocked me into the elimination bracket and knocked me out of the tournament. He said, this year I'm coming for him and I'm going to get him an ice cream cone when I beat him. That's what he said to me. But Ellis doesn't get back to Soto.
Going up.
And Soto hits the airmail.
Wow. So clean. Full step out from Burchfield. Oh, he goes too soft. He's just going to put it on the board. It's a 5-on-4 right now, and Sammy bounces off the back, and it's going to be 1 point for Sammy. If only he could have recreated this shot with his fourth. Gorgeous.
8-2. I immediately get a text from Jake Brandon that says, "Can anybody catch Jeremiah for essentially man of the year?" I'll have to do some math. So it's got to be someone still in the tournament. So it's got to be Eric Davis. Eric Davis is currently 38 points behind. So if he won his bracket, he'd get, and if he won the whole thing, the bonus points, he'd get 20. So the question is, what did I say, 38? Does he get 18 more points for winning his bracket? How many did Ellis finish with? Ellis.
Back block there.
Ellis
Sammy
will
didn't
finish 5th or 6th. So that's 4.
Going
8,
up.
12, 16. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think player of the year, man of the year is going to come down to Jeremiah Ellis's stack bracket game.
No way.
Against Jordan Power. I don't think anybody else knows that, and I just did that math really, really quick, so we cannot rely on that math. But I genuinely think that if Jeremiah Ellis loses this stack bracket game and Eric Davis wins the entire tournament, Eric Davis could actually get man of the year.
He might have just heard you, too. He's sitting right there.
Is it? Oh, Eric
yeah.
Eric Davis. So
I don't think he heard you.
I think, let me see how many Trzynski is back. Trzynski was also still in the tournament. Trzynski, too many away. So Trzynski can't catch him. But it looks like I did that math really quick, so you cannot hold me to that because I'm trying to do a million things at once. But I believe based on that finish, Jeremiah Ellis has got to win his stack game.
They both veer right with their last 2 bags. Sammy can go in for a wash. 10-10 wash. (10-2).
10-2, Trey Burchfield. Is Braden out? Yes. He's been out for a while, unfortunately. He's throwing, Trey Burchfield's throwing the Titan Dart throwdown bags. Yep, they're a ACL stamped 2024 bag, so he can still, he can throw them. Doesn't matter if they're throwdown branded. This is not the overall final. What's a stack bracket game? A stack bracket game is the tiebreaker game. So if we have in a traditional double elimination bracket, you have 2 people that finish 5th. We actually have those 2 people play for the tie for 5th and 6th. So one person will finish 5th, one person will finish 6th, and there will be different amounts for payouts as well as points. Jacob and Jimmy are playing live right now on ESPN Plus on court number 1. Cheyenne Bubenheim up 7-2 in that 4th place game of bracket C. Damon Dennis and Jamie Graham just getting underway.
Got some laundry on the board. Trey rolls around it. Almost for Sammy. Trey's trying to replicate the same throw. Sammy steps out just a little bit, goes up, and trampolines off. He's just sitting on a 5 right now. Burchfield push.
He's able to get in, but not
soaks himself up. He'll get 3. We got Bubenheim and Sorrells. Bubenheim is now down 1, 8-7.
Be a man. Ooh, Matthew Sorrells takes an 8-7 lead over Cheyenne. Double block, here we go. Who can roll better? 13-4. There's one there. Does Burchfield even mess with a roller? Does he go airmail? He's going to go airmail, and he's deep off the back. Door open for Sammy Soto.
He needs to capitalize here, Trey. It's a roll shot, and he gets it.
Nice shot there by Sammy Soto.
Let's take a look at that roll. I got to figure out how to do that.
Well, it's one thing to be able to roll. It's another thing to be able to roll like Sammy Soto.
Yeah, no doubt. Gets himself first bag.
Jacob Trzynski up 3-0.
Not the numbers you were expecting,
no,
huh, Trey?
Low PPRs at the moment.
Sammy just goes through. Trzynski takes a 3-0 lead on Humans. That's on Court 1, ESPN Plus. Was it the 2020 Worlds? Or was it 19 that was Bubenheim and Burchfield?
2021 was Bubenheim versus Burchfield for the finals of the World Championships. And we only have 16 players left in this entire tournament, Nick. We're down to 4 players in each of the 4 brackets. Trzynski now up 6-0 on Humans. A little bit of a door opening here for Sammy Soto, and he's going to take advantage at least on bag number 3. Burchfield trying to get that bag on the left.
Grabs it. Soto looks like he may have found his groove.
That's what we were expecting from the get-go. (13-7). Bubenheim retakes the lead 10-8 over Matthew Sorrells. Fisher is not still in. Fisher Hamilton was eliminated by Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Full step out here for Sammy.
Not able to get any movement out of it, at least on that bag. Burchfield's going to leave it alone. Soto's going after it, and he gets the collect.
Gorgeous.
About as good as it gets on the collect there for Sammy Soto, and finishes off with the 4-bagger. He's got to be happy with that round. Burchfield matches with the double.
Let's take a look at that collect from Sammy.
Nice shot there, Sammy Soto.
Down by 4, round 15.
The bag is in. Or as good as in, I should say, not in.
If we get a 4-4 wash here, Trey. Oh, there it goes. It's in for you.
That's a tumbler. (16 players trying to get down to the final 4. The final 4 will play on Sunday of this singles world championship. Trey Burchfield gets a couple more points.
Getting fired up, too, now.
If you're in this position, are Soto and Burchfield, you need 1, 2, 3, 4 more wins to get a world championship. That's, when you think about it that way, you just got to win 4 more games to win a world championship.
Oh, and he only needs 6 points for this one. 6 points in 3 more games.
Yep.
I think he might be able to rescue that bag. Sammy again. Beautiful collection.
Burchfield's going to wait and see how that bag behaves. He may go airmail in this last one.
That bag's moving in.
He is going up, and he gets it. Soto's last bag is in. Double four-bagger wash.
All right, I saved his push, but we're going to go ahead and check out that airmail from Burchfield. Wasn't sure if it would drip in, so he said, I know how to get it. It shook Sammy a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know if like
why is
something
he
caught
surprised?
Yeah, I don't know if it's something caught his eye or something.
Yeah, because that's not surprising coming from Burchfield.
See some other score updates. Damon Dennis up 7-0 on Jamie Graham. Matt Sorrell's up 12-10 over Cheyenne Bubenheim. And Jacob Trzynski up 11-6 over Jimmy Humans. Yeah, who are the 16 people left? I'll name them really quick. Sammy Soto, Trey Burchfield, Logan Chamberlain, Noah Almanza. That's bracket A. Bracket B, Ethan Walker, Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Damon Dennis. That's bracket B. Bracket C, Devin Harbaugh, Tony Smith, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Matthew Sorrells. And then bracket D, Eric Davis, Zack Scheibner, Jimmy Humans, Jacob Trzynski. If I did not name a person that you're looking for just then, they are out of the tournament. They are done. They are not going to be a world champion. One of those 16 people I just named will be a world champion, and Jacob Trzynski's up 18-6 over Jimmy Humans.
Trey's already stepping out. It's not even his turn.
He knows he's going to have to go after it. 15-9. Oh, actually, well, maybe not.
He doesn't know what he's doing yet.
Oh, slick side. I'm a little nervous about this, Nick.
Ooh. I know what you mean.
Yeah. I'm scared of slick side. Maybe
Sammy's
I shouldn't
going
be.
to try and catch the left side. He does. That's 2 points for Sammy.
Gets him to double digits,
15-11. Just down 4.
Bubenheim Sorrells, 12-12.
Throws a level 1 V block right away.
Someone wants a Tony Smith versus Jacob Trzynski final. How about that?
Old teammates.
Yeah.
That is great. That's one of our highlights of the year.
Yes.
And Trzynski's face is one of the highlights of the year. He's blown away. He blinks real slow a few times, like, wake me up.
Yes.
That was great.
Oh, and Soto rolls again. He's so good on that roll shot.
Trey goes up and clean.
Clean. Soto's going to roll again, and he's in again. I'm surprised he didn't go after a push there, but he wants to leave the position, force Trey Burchfield into an airmail. He's going up again, and Trey Burchfield hits it again.
2 clean airmails, but here's that roll from Soto. Two 10s the hard way. Soto's first bag is kind of in Trey's lane. He didn't really change his throw much there. I was thinking maybe a reverse cut.
Yeah. Now, Soto has a lane while Burchfield does not. This could get interesting.
He's just going up. Boy, that was a really pretty throw.
He modified that slide shot to be further up the board to throw that reverse cut, so really crafty.
There it is again.
Man, he's making that look easy, and it's not, folks. I tell you.
Nope, not for a right-handed thrower. Coming around the board like that. Couldn't do it a third time. So that'll be 2 for Soto. A 10-8 round makes it 15-13. Going into round 21, there's your PPRs, a 9-2 versus a 9-3 for Burchfield. Sorrells is up 14-12 on Bubenheim. He's throwing a 9.36 and she's throwing a 9.21.
Jamie Graham, Damon Dennis locked at 7.
Soto shouldn't have went stick side there, Trey. He went stick on it with his push and he kicked right. Oh, he's in okay shape now. Burchfield just had a bad kick right as well. Will he go slick this time? Yes, he will.
And just sneaks in the lane. Burchfield going to try to clean this up. Oh, but he doesn't clean up his bag. He missed the push. He does go in, though, but just like that, Nick, we are tied at 15. $15-15 for a chance to sit in the king seat. Every bag now, you can feel the intensity from both the players and the crowd.
It's
as
getting
every
intenser
bag,
and intenser.
yes.
Trzynski is up 18-10. That's on court 1, ESPN Plus.
I'll let you guys know every time one of these 16 remaining players is eliminated. And Burchfield goes up aggressively, and that's going to give Sammy Soto the lead. See it there again. He went after it. Again, Sammy Soto with a 1-point lead now.
No score change on the Bubenheim and Sorrells match. Tony Smith is waiting for them.
Oh, nice collect. A cut collect by Burchfield. This is a little bit difficult. It's opposite lane side for Soto. Ooh, he throws that a little bit harder.
Damon Dennis is up 9-7 on Jamie Graham. He's throwing a 10.13. Jamie's throwing a 9.88.
Soto knocks in Burchfield. Can Burchfield get in for 4? He's trying to cut, and he does get in!
There it is.
And a big fist pump to go with it. The robot, un-robot-esque there, but it's still a fantastic shot, and that puts Trey Burchfield in a really good position now. Keeps his foot in the box and all. How about that?
I want to know what he said to himself.
19-16, Trey Burchfield 2 points away.
Uh-oh, there's those 2 points you were talking about, Trey.
Trey Burchfield gonna call a timeout and make Sammy Soto think about that miss. That bag, I would say 95 to 98% uncollectible, Nick. I mean, I can't imagine a world in which Sammy Soto is going to be able to get that bag. It is on his lane side, but this feels like
he would need to be left-handed.
Yes, he would probably need to be left-handed, and this feels like a 4-bagger wins it for Trey Burchfield. There is 2 of the 4 he needs. Soto gonna try a block, and he hits it there. Does Trey Burchfield lay behind or try to cut around? Stepping out tells me he is gonna try to cut around. Burchfield hops over and in. There's bag 3.
Beautiful touch there.
Soto going for the roll. He is in, but this is a shot for the win to sit in the king seat of Bracket A of the World Championships. Trey Burchfield, he's in! And he knows it too! Desperation mode by Soto. He's not going to get all the bags, and that will do it. Trey Burchfield, undefeated, sits in the king seat and is one game away from making yet another Pro Singles Final Four here at the ACL World Championships. Wow, Nick.
A lot of highlights there.
A lot of highlights. He keeps on rolling. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, more live action from Pro Singles here at the 2024 ACL World Championships.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No.
Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans here. We are jumping around a little bit as we got a game that just flipped on us just because Jacob Trzynski and Jimmy Humans, that turned into a blowout that has now turned into a battle over there on court number 1. So we're getting the game that was on deck there, the 4th place match of their bracket. So we're going to go through. Let's go through. I told you that there were 16 players left. And really, we don't have a lot of difference between that and now. There has been only one game going final, so we're down to 15 now as Matthew Sorrells beats Cheyenne Bubenheim. So Cheyenne Bubenheim settles for a 4th place finish. 4th place finish for Cheyenne Bubenheim in bracket C. And actually, these guys are ready to go, and these bags are live. This is a 4th place matchup in bracket A. Bracket A, Logan Chamberlain versus Noah Almanza. Yeah, so this is a, 4th place bracket here. Winner of this plays Sammy Soto, who you guys just saw fall short to Trey Burchfield. And then winner of that gets back to Trey Burchfield. We have bracket B as Logan Chamberlain hits an airmail drag. Didn't hit the bag. He dragged the wrong bag, though. Didn't obviously want to drag that. And, okay, into bracket B. Yeah, Damon Dennis is up 9-7 over Jamie Graham. Winner of that gets Matt Guy. Winner of that gets back to Ethan Walker. I just talked about bracket C. We had one of our 16 go down, so it's just Matthew Sorrells versus Tony Smith, with the winner getting Devin Harbaugh.
Little out of play there from Noah.
And then finally, oh, nice push there by Logan Chamberlain. How about that? Finally, on bracket D, Jacob Trzynski and Jimmy Humans still going head-to-head. It's 18-18 on ESPN+. That game was 18-6.
Big push. Oh, he hits the wrong bag in. Noah's going to end up winning that round. Let's see his push from earlier, though.
Jimmy Humans has now taken the lead on Jacob Trzynski.
It was 18-18, wasn't it?
And now it's 20-18 Humans. Winner of that gets Zach Scheibner. Winner of that gets Eric Davis. A bag bled off to that left-hand side by Chamberlain.
Oh, great cut around there from Almanza. Logan just shakes his head, steps out.
Trying to push. Oh, he pushes one in and goes off the back. And Logan Chamberlain not thrilled with the start of this game. It is a 10-0 lead.
Only round 4. Almanza had a long road here.
Guys, it's 20-20. Jacob Trzynski and Jimmy Humans. 20-20.
Almanza took out Jeremiah Ellis right before this game, 24-20.
And Logan Chamberlain is going to take a timeout. That's really the first opportunity that he's had a clear opportunity at points, as Noah Almanza has pushed the bag way off to the left, and Chamberlain's going to take his time, walk down to the other end, and make Noah Almanza think about it. And
pushes up into it. Almanza just goes around. Beautiful cut from Almanza.
Damon Dennis up 13-12 on Jamie Graham, and this is an opportunity. Land a little bit short, push everything in. Could get as many as 4 for Chamberlain. He's away, knocks 2 in. I think he's got to be okay with that.
Yeah. So he went with a push up the board. I think you and I were both thinking of an airmail.
Land a little bit deeper. And even if it wasn't an airmail, maybe more of a rodeo-type bag. But, hey, he'll take it. He knocked those 2 in. He gets a couple points. He's on the board. It's 10-2. Damon Dennis now up 17-12 over Jamie Graham.
In what bracket were they in?
That is in bracket B.
All right, gotcha. Winner of that will get Matt Guy. Ethan Walker is sitting king's seat for bracket B. Logan's got he got a gift right there is what he got. So Almanza goes too hot off the back. A little too much hot sauce on that one.
And that game just concluded. And it is Jimmy Humans comes back and takes down Jacob Trzynski 21-20. So it is Jimmy Humans versus Zack Scheibner. Wow. What a comeback by Jimmy Humans in bracket D.
What a day for Jimmy.
Okay. Are we just playing this bracket all the way through then?
We'll
I mean, it doesn't matter
in.
to me, but. Okay. So I just got word that we will just go ahead and play the next game after this. So whoever wins this game will just go ahead and play against Sammy Soto right here on court number 2.
A little too hard here. Logan's getting frustrated.
To 4. Oh, nice collect there by Chamberlain, bringing that bag all the way up and closer to the hole.
Probably go through this, get his 12. Nope. Came short. Not what he wanted to do. Almanza.
Oh, what a bag by
Beautiful
Noah Almanza to jump around it and go in, get a couple points. That makes it 13-4. Watch it again, just hops around it. Noah Almanza fresh off of his big win against Jeremiah Ellis. Again, winner plays Sammy Soto. We're down to 14 players. We had 16. Had 2 fourth-place games get done. Damon Dennis still holding a 17-14 lead over Jamie Graham.
Going up.
Oh, and he hits the drag on the backside.
Boy, that was something else. He's going to try and come short, Rodeo. No.
Oh, this could be a big scoring round. Could get as many as 7. Can
Comes
Chamberlain sneak in? He cannot, but he's got to be okay with getting 5.
He's got to be okay.
Got to. 13-9.
A little drag action. Boom. Monza, no problem getting around that bag.
Tony Smith up 3-0 on Matt Sorrells. Winner of that gets Devin Harbaugh.
Logan steps out trying to sneak in the side. 4-point opportunity here for Almanza. He's going slick side down. Accidentally went around his bag. He'll get 2, though.
15-9. Loser of this game in front of us will settle for a 4th place finish in bracket. That is good for 13th. Overall at the World Championship. So you're still looking at a top 15 finish here at the World Championships. But obviously, if you've come this far, you want to keep rolling.
You've put a lot of work in.
Yes.
Going up.
Almanza goes up, hits the airmail, can't get the drag. Going to be at least 2. And 2 is what it's going to be. Put Noah Almanza on 17.
Just went too clean here, Trey. I love some of these still shots.
Oh,
the audience doesn't get them, but we do.
Damon Dennis, 17-14 on Jamie Graham.
How many rounds is that in?
17.
Okay.
They take a long time, you know that.
Logan missed his airmail, but stays on. Good cut from Almanza.
Off the board again. This is a chance to get at least 3 for Almanza. He's going to go cut again. He's in, and now you've got to be in. Chamberlain is away, and he does hit the airmail. Clutch shot there from Logan Chamberlain, but now he is out of time. He has got to start putting bags in the hole. He's got to start scoring because Noah Almanza is 1 point away.
Can we get a PPR check, Trey?
Noah Almanza 909, Chamberlain an 809. This is not necessarily the flashiest game as far as PPRs go. And will this be it?
Ooh, that
really
was a good
good
bag.
Position by Noah Almanza. And that will essentially do it if Almanza can be on the board, and now that'll cap it off. Logan Chamberlain will finish 4th here in this bracket, good for 13th overall. But in the end, Noah Almanza keeps on rolling. He will advance to play Sammy Soto, and I believe that's the game that we're going to bring you right here next on court number 2. We'll be back live from Rock Hill right after this.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts.
It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship, and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, Cornhole fans, we're getting down to it. Only 13 players remain here in this Pro Singles World Championship. We're just dropping them like flies at this point. Next up, we're going to have the 3rd place match for Bracket A. It will be Noah Almanza versus Sammy Soto. Winner of this will advance to the finals of Bracket A to take on Trey Burchfield, the robot. How about it? Damon Dennis, the score update, he's up 19-16 in Bracket B's fourth place game. Winner of that gets Matt Guy. Tony Smith's up 12-0 in the third place game of bracket C. Winner of that gets Devin Harbaugh in the bracket final.
Noah could board this for 2. It's a 6-4 round.
That's what he's going to do. So this is in bracket A. This is going to be match 125. No, Almanza, 2-0 lead. Who you got, chat? Nice cleanup there of everything by Almanza. And the game against Trey Burchfield, Sammy Soto started slow. If he had played the entire game like he played in the second half, he might have won that game. So
yeah,
interested to see if he can right the ship here as he starts at least with a 4-bagger there after giving up a couple points.
Court 1, you got Jimmy Humans facing off against Scheibner.
Looks like Scheibner's up 3-0 over Humans in that one. Winner of that gets back to Eric Davis. Damon Dennis now up 19-16 on Jamie Graham.
Roll shot didn't go as far as Noah wanted it to. It kind of kicked left on him.
Oh, and how aggressive is Almanza here? He's actually going to lay up. And is there a roll drag opportunity? Do you go airmail?
Boy, I kind of like the airmail.
He is going up. He's got slick side down. He's way left.
He'll only lose 1 there, though.
Uncharacteristic miss there by Sammy Soto. Puts Almanza up 3-0. It's 19-18 Damon Dennis over Jamie Graham. (12-3) Tony Smith over Matthew Sorrells, and 3-2 Zack Scheibner over Jimmy Humans.
Beautiful cut from Almanza. Soto does the same. Airmail from Sammy.
How about that? Answered. Last bag here on Soto. He's up again, and he hits it again.
Ooh, very clean.
These guys feeling it to start this game.
This was a nice little cut, the opposite side. Round 5, 3-0.
Sammy Soto stepping out, trying to get around it. Oh, what great position. And Soto tried to repeat the process, but he was not able to do it. And then the roll collect there by Noah Almanza. Almanza staying slick side, and he just got a little bit too much heat on it. He did all the hard shots, couldn't put the easy one in, and it's going to be a wash.
Jamie's getting a little closer. He's now down 1 point to Damon Dennis. That's 19-18. We're going into round 22.
Tony Smith 12-5 over Matt Sorrells, and then Jimmy Humans takes the lead 4-3 against Zack Scheibner. That's Humans versus Scheibner is what's live right now on court number 1 ESPN+.
Damon Dennis or Jamie Graham will get Matt Guy for the third place game.
Beautiful push through. Little bit of a door open. We heard some yelling right now. I think that's Jamie Graham and Matt Guy, and I think Jamie Graham may have just hit a big shot.
Sammy's going to give up 2 here. Almanza's still cooking. Not sure why the scores went to 0 there, bud. But it's 5-0. Yeah, it's updated. We're good.
Okay. Goal scared.
Almanza going hard at the pile. Great bag. Sammy checks the monitor.
Oh, and a little bar of soap action there. Oh, and that may have flustered Almanza just a little bit. He puts another bag off to the left-hand side. Can cut the lead down to 1, and he's in.
Woo, we got to see that bar of soap, though, Trey.
Let's watch it again here.
Who would have thunk? Look at this puppy.
Just a little bit elevated. He goes hard at it and gets it to flop over, backside of the hole.
It might have been 2.5 feet off the ground. At peak arc.
Damon Dennis and Jamie Graham still battling. 19-18. Tony Smith still up 12-5. Jimmy Humans now up 9-3 on Zach Scheibner.
Noah hard at it again, gets through. Is he going to go up for this? Yes, he is. Oh, he didn't get it.
That was really aggressive. Soto goes after it and now is susceptible to giving up 4. If Almanza can go in here and get those points right back, and he does. Soto hits the really impressive bar of soap to get 4. Next round goes aggressive on the airmail, gives up 4. And it is 9-4 now. Noah Almanza. There is a huge crowd around Jamie Graham and Damon Dennis. Not being streamed right now.
It's still 19-18. Almanza, smart back block.
Yep, about as good as it gets. The only thing that's going to hurt you now is a rodeo.
He's probably going up.
Oh, and again, that's the second time we've seen him throw slick side on an airmail and miss way left. Very uncharacteristic from Sammy Soto, and he is visibly frustrated.
Yeah, that type of shooting is not how he got here. He's not throwing his ceiling. He's not at anywhere as his level right now. Let's see if he can get his head back into it, collect himself, throw like Sammy Soto throws. One of the best young kids in the game. He's only 16.
Tony Smith up 12-7. Jamie Graham takes the lead 2019 over Damon Dennis. Jimmy Humans up 11-3.
Noah helping Sammy out here. Think he's going to go for a splash?
This would be really aggressive. But he is going up, and he does not knock him in. This could be 6 points if Sammy Soto can find a way in. He can.
Woo!
Big, big round for Sammy Soto.
Nice little collect here.
He cuts the lead for Noah Almanza down to just 2.
Right after we saw him visibly frustrated, he put together that perfect round there. Now with a smart back block. Almanza with a roll.
He threw slick side there, but I couldn't even say it fast enough. Every time Sammy Soto now gets over on that slick side, I get a little nervous.
What's he doing here? He's going slick.
He is going slick.
He's got a little bit of a bumper though. Ooh, it looks like the white bag's coming. That ripper is gonna. Whoa, he gets around it.
He can't believe that it doesn't fall. We're gonna be tied 12-12. What a comeback! This is very similar to what we saw against Trey Burchfield. Soto didn't have a great start, had to battle back, eventually gets back to it. But Burchfield in the end was able to finish out that last game.
Tie game. That bag now out of play.
Back and forth we go. Can Almanza get this bag? Yes! Oh, how aggressive is Almanza?
I think
we saw him shoot it earlier.
I think he could roll over this maybe, don't you?
He's going to go airmail. Oh, and it's just the same as if he had laid up, so he gets a little bit of a break there, is allowed to be aggressive without paying the price for it. It's going to be a couple. Damon Dennis and Jamie Graham still battling 20-19. Tony Smith is up 12-9 on Matt Sorrells. No, that's this game. Jimmy Human's up 11-3 over Zach Scheibner. Oh, and they just bunches up. Door open for Sammy Soto to tie the game back up. Oh, how aggressive is Soto?
I think he's going to board it.
He's lucky that bag stopped.
I think he was trying to board it.
And he came up short. I think on purpose. 14s is the case.
That Jamie Graham, Damon Dennis game is in round 25.
It's only in 25. It
Yeah.
feels like that game's going on for 3 hours. It's vintage Jamie Graham
Yeah, I know
and Damon Dennis.
It started well before this game, and we're at 14 rounds.
Almanza jumps around it. Oh, he tries to do it again. Jamie Graham just hit a big shot. Will it be enough to win? I don't know, but looks like Sammy Soto here is going to take the lead by 2 points.
I think that might be the first time he's had the lead, right, Trey?
Yes, actually. Well, let me look at that and fact check you.
Fact check.
Fact check. Yes. Will be the first lead of the game. Jamie Graham will finish that game and win against Damon Dennis. So it will be a rematch of Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy.
Bring it to court 2, Trey. Where's Allison?
We're going to keep, I think they need to keep that one going because they're behind the game now. But now we are down to officially 12.
Oh, my.
And
Our
a
first
miss.
front board.
This actually could be game time. He doesn't get all the way up and over, but this can't be off the board. I mean, no, you got to get a bag in. And is that it?
Holy smokes.
Oh my gosh, out of nowhere, this one concludes with a 6-point round for Sammy Soto.
Wow. Wow.
I cannot believe that's how that game is going to end after the back and forth that we have had. But Sammy Soto is back into the finals of this bracket to take on Trey Burchfield. And it'll either be Trey Burchfield or Sammy Soto that advances to the Pro Doubles Final Four. Wow, wow, wow. We're going to take a quick break. We'll recap all the other brackets going on and bring you your next matchup here, Pro Singles World Championship.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
Show was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
It goes the top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back. Sorry for the extended delay. Our man Sammy ran off somewhere. I don't know if it was the bathroom or what, but he's getting ready as we are going to do some down and backs before we bring you the first bracket final of the day. Pro Singles. And this is going to be Pro Singles Bracket A, Trey Burchfield versus Sammy Soto. Winner of this matchup will go to the broadcast, will go to the Pro Singles Final Four to be aired on ESPN2 on Sunday at 12 p.m., noon Eastern. Trey Burchfield looking to make his third Final Four in Pro Singles at the World Championships. He's already won one of them. The other he finished third place. That was the year Jamie Graham won it all. We're doing some
Soto
down and
will
backs.
have to double dip here.
Yes, we'll have to double dip. All right, looks like they've done a bag spin. We've had the fist bumps. Nick Thompson, these bags are live, buddy. Let's do it. Gonna see who's gonna be the first player to book a ticket to the Final Four.
A date with ESPN2.
You're right. Sammy Soto did make a bag change. I don't think he actually changed series. Was he throwing Wizard L's previously?
Yes.
So he just picked up a different set of
white and
Wizard
pink.
L's?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what the change was. Maybe that's why it took him a little bit of time. Maybe he went to go find another set.
Which is really, really fascinating, considering he had just won with that
Right.
set.
Soto taking a look at what he sees here.
I think the other set was blue and pink, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, it was blue and green.
Green, yep. And that's this with Wizard L on it, on that old bag. So this is he just changed.
So it's the same carpet, though. They're just broke in different. You know, they just feel a little different because it's the same colors.
This could be as many as 5, as little as a wash here. And he goes in, going to give 2 to Sammy Soto. Okay, someone says catch me up here. All right, let's catch you up. Bracket A, there's 4 brackets. Winner of each is going to TV for the Pro Singles World Championship on Sunday. And let me get my scoreboard up. Boom. Okay. So bracket A, this is the finals right in front of you. That's game 1. Trey Burchfield's undefeated. Sammy Soto's got a loss. Sammy Soto has to double dip, has to win 2 straight games. In bracket B, on court 5, Jamie Graham is taking on Matt Guy. Whoever wins that gets back to Ethan Walker in the finals of bracket B. In bracket C, it's Devin Harbaugh versus Tony Smith in the finals of bracket C. That is on deck for ESPN Plus on court number 1. And then finally, in bracket D, Jimmy Humans is up 16-15 on Zack Scheibner. The winner of that gets to Eric Davis in the finals of bracket D. I believe that's the game that we're going to show next. Will be the winner of that between Humans and Scheibner versus Eric Davis, and then our court will be done, and all the remaining action will happen from court number 1. So there you go. There's your full recap.
Little roll action from Soto. Soto's one loss did come to Trey Burchfield earlier. It went 24 rounds. Trey won 23-16.
Keep you guys updated on the score for Jamie Graham and Matt Guy.
They haven't started yet. I think a crowd will gather around them when they do. Sammy gets his 4-bagger. Trey follows.
2-0 is our score, 2-0. Again, if Trey Burchfield wins this first game, it's over. Sammy Soto wins this game 1, we go to a winner-take-all game 2. Oh, and I'm not paying attention at all, am I?
We could see the shots at least.
Oh, how about that push up through there by Sammy Soto? I almost made it the entire day without, dang it. I said I was just about to brag that I had made it the entire day without a fix the camera. Made it till the second to last match of the day.
I think your teammate let you down there.
I let everybody down. I'm sorry.
Your teammate could have been better.
Oh, and Trey Burchfield goes for the airmail, does not hit it.
Take another look at that. I think he's the only pro I've seen throwing throwdown bags today. Watch out for Trey and his throwdown bags when you get to Spencer's, because he's already believing in them.
18-17 right now. Jimmy Humans over Zack Scheibner leading.
Court 1 will have Harbaugh and Smith next. That will be your C bracket finals. Smith will have to double dip Harbaugh. Harbaugh's the one that beat Smith earlier.
Sammy Soto starting the exact opposite of how we've seen him start the past few games, this time with a big, big lead.
It's a good point, Trey. Maybe that's not the right strategy, huh?
Well, he lost one and won one, the two we've seen, right? So, lost to Burchfield with the early deficit and then beat Noah Almanza in the previous game with the deficit.
Great cut around. Comes a back block.
So far, bag change looks to be working in Soto's favor.
And he made it through the announcer jinx.
Another 2 points.
Let's take a quick look at that little cut around he had there. Bag 2. $11-0 for Sammy in round 7. I don't think there's anybody here that would count Trey Burchfield out.
Not a chance, but Trey Burchfield going up on the airmail, doesn't hit it.
Sammy is not going to be able to push all of that, I don't think. Burchfield hits that one.
Well, he's going to test your statement here. He's going slick side down, trying to collect it all. Knocks 2 in, but stays on, going to get at least 1. And that's going to be 1. 12-0. Looks like 0-0 still. Jamie Graham and Matt Guy underway. We'll keep you guys updated on that one. And then Scheibner and Humans. Humans is up 20-17.
Trey, looking at the chat, people have brought up Ellis versus Power, and you brought up a interesting fact earlier that stack game could really matter.
Could really matter. So let me look at the stack.
Meanwhile, we got a
Jordan Power won.
And what was the score?
21-2.
Did Ellis show up?
I mean, he physically showed up. I don't know if he mentally showed up. Oh, you guys thought I was going to be late that time, didn't you? You guys were waiting for it. They had fixed the camera typed out, ready to hit enter.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Nick. Thank you. Yes. So, if my quick math is correct, Jeremiah Ellis could be upstaged.
He's not writing this out, people, so don't hold it against him if he's wrong.
Could be upstaged as #1 player through the conclusion of the season if Eric Davis were to win the entire thing. Now, that's a long way to go, and that's a lot of ifs, but I think by my quick math, Jeremiah Ellis needed to win that 5th-place game in order to maintain #1 player spot guaranteed.
Whoa! Big push shot there.
And one drag. Can he hit it? He's going up.
You know he can hit it.
Oh, and he gets the drag for the wash. Still going to be 12-0.
Trey Burchfield making it splash. Even with that great throw, no points. Speaking of power, you can see him on the other end right now. Well, you'll see him once they throw him back the other way. Jordan Power with a very solid season as usual.
Oh, what a roll all the way up and over by Sammy Soto.
Trey going up.
Oh, and he cannot connect. That looks like it's going to be 3 more, and Sammy Soto is cooking, folks.
Look at this roll, Trey.
Woo! 15-0 right now. Again, this is game 1. Sammy's got to win 2 straight. And we just had a conclusion on the other court. Jimmy Humans finishes off Zack Scheibner, and it is going to be Eric Davis versus Jimmy Humans for the bracket final. And I believe that is what is going to be on deck for us here on court 2.
Oh, I love it. Great bag there from Soto. A little trouble here. What do you think, Trey? A block? No.
We wanted to split. Can Burchfield grab a couple? He's off the back, and man, this is running away for Sammy Soto. It's 18-0.
Game 1 of 2. We could have a little bit of an intermission if this game doesn't turn around. Trey might want to take a step away, come back for game 2.
For sure. Looks like 6-0 right now. Jamie Graham up on Matt Guy. Everybody was talking about all the double dips that were happening in doubles yesterday. Do we get another one here as Sammy Soto has looked well in position to take game 1?
These games have been moving right along. Players have not had to sit long.
Not at all, and that is going to be another couple points here for Sammy Soto. He is now 1 point away from forcing game 2.
What's his PPR right now? He is cooking.
10.27 for Sammy Soto right now.
It feels like an 11-6.
It does.
Woo!
No hesitation coming from Trey Burchfield as he might already be in game 2 mode. Who knows?
I think you're right.
That was disgusting.
You're definitely right.
That was absolutely disgusting. Now you either got to be in without it or, yeah, that's going to be a wash. Score remains 20-0.
Look at the space here on this airmail.
Just outrageous.
Sammy shook his head.
Tony Smith versus Devin Harbaugh is getting live right now on ESPN+. Oh, you guys thought I was not going to get in there in time. Look at that, just in time.
Didn't
Ain't getting
miss
no more
anything.
fix the camera on me. Ain't going to happen. Has anyone ever come back down 20-0? I mean, it's happened. I just not on a big stage like this. Definitely not for a I mean, this is effectively a pro singles world championship quarterfinal, right? And
Ooh.
Trey Burchfield going to get on the board. Don't call it a comeback.
Look at this little collect from the opposite side. Great touch from Burchfield.
And yes, it is confirmed Immediately following this matchup, the last matchup of the day that we will bring you live from this court will be Jimmy Humans versus Eric Davis. That is the Bracket D championship.
Jimmy will have to double dip Eric.
Burchfield's got to go after and get this bag. If not, this is in for the win, and count it. We are going to game 2, folks. Going to game 2. Well, Trey Burchfield's got to have a short memory because that was a beatdown.
And he's not looking for a break either, Trey. We're going live.
Yeah, Matt Jamie score. It is 8-2. Jamie Graham over Matt Guy right now. Winner of that gets back to Ethan Walker. Oh, yeah, I need to. Good call. I forgot I had to do that. Great call there by Mr. Nick Thompson. I got to change the scoreboard setting.
I learned a little bit yesterday,
yeah,
bud.
You're just a big shot. I like it. Smart guy. Saving my butt over here.
A little off to the side there. Let's see if he brings her back. Burchfield likes his position. I would too.
Oh, and Sammy Soto is going to just give it to those 2 points to Trey Burchfield. That's a little bit surprising. I don't necessarily hate it.
It was a really hard shot to navigate.
Right, if you roll, he's thinking, okay, maybe I roll, I knock him in, and then I roll over the hole or something like that. Airmail would be very aggressive, but he gave Trey Burchfield those 2 to start.
Burchfield already looks like a different player, like mentally to me.
Yeah, it's almost like that one decision right there from Sammy Soto just flipped the switch. It's like, okay, I'm ready now. I watched him. I couldn't hear him, but Trey Burchfield was saying something to himself as he was walking back.
Be hard to wash this out. Let's see it.
Oh my gosh, and he doesn't get anything. How is that even possible?
Not what he was looking to do there.
Wow. That's going to make it 6-0 Trey Burchfield. Jamie Graham up 8-2 on Matt Guy. Devin Harbaugh up 6-5 on Tony Smith. That's the bracket final for bracket C. Yeah, I was going to say Burchfield could either go airmail or he could try to split these. He's going to go slick side split, and he does. Loves it. You're right, Nick. This has been a different Trey Burchfield.
Jamie Graham's up 8-2 on Matt Guy right now.
This could be an airmail drag to save the round. He's got slick side. We've seen him miss these slick side airmails. No, he's going push. Pushes one of each. I'm surprised he went with the push because he wasn't going to get the upside of pulling that other bag. It is going to be 2 more points for Trey Burchfield. He's up 8-0. Sorry, I cut you off, Nick. What were you saying?
Oh, you're good. I was just pointing out Jamie Graham's throwing an 11.8 through 10 rounds. Matt Guy, an 11.2.
He's down 6. Throwing an 11.2, down 6. Nice. Yes, Devin and Tony is game 1. And how about a world championship if Trey Burchfield can find a way to win this game, game 2? He will have qualified for the pro doubles and the pro singles final 4.
I'm just a little blown away how he was like, let's just play the second game right away, and he was a completely different player.
Sammy Soto resetting for a second. And he gets the push. Nice push there from Sammy Soto. That'll get him on the board, make it 8-2.
He needed that.
Jamie Graham, Matt Guy 8-3, so Guy's up 8-3. So Graham's up 8-3, Guy gets a point. Burchfield didn't get that bag as close to the hole as he wanted. Sammy Soto kind of blocks it up. This is going to be interesting shot selection here for Burchfield.
A roll, maybe? No, back block, okay.
Roll or airmail are the decisions here for Soto. He's going roll. He rolls too far to the left.
Yeah, landed too early.
Burchfield he's going roll, and that thing shark fins on the top of the pile.
There's a roll possibility for Soto again.
And he gets all the way up and over.
He just had to talk to it a little bit, that's all.
Burchfield's going up on the airmail, and he gets, I was just about to say he got the drag, but it doesn't go all the way in. It's still going to be a wash. So no harm, no foul, but that was really close to an incredible shot. Watch that roll again there by Sammy Soto. Jamie Graham up 10-3. Tony Smith now up 11-6 on Devin Harbaugh on ESPN+. That's game 1.
Devin sitting in the king's seat. Out of play there from Burchfield. Nice little roll there from Soto.
Oh, and 2 straight misses by Burchfield. Leaves the door open. Soto can get 4.
Good finish from Sammy there.
4 is what it's going to be. That bag just drips in.
Let's take another look at some more rolls. Leave that blocker alone. Right over the top.
Jamie Graham now up 12-3 on Matt Guy. Again, that's the chance to get back to Ethan Walker.
Board. I thought you were teasing the crowd.
I was teasing him a little bit.
Let's see if they caught you in time.
There's no way.
Nah, I'm not seeing it.
Oh, bunches everything up here. How aggressive is Burchfield? Is he going to go bar soap? He is going bar soap, and he knocks everything in but stays off to the right-hand side, and now Sammy Soto has a chance to tie this bag game.
Wow.
Got to be in, or it's going to actually be a lead change. And it's just going to be a tie bag game at 8.
That 8-point run. It was 8-0 to start. Oh, we're going to have a good game here.
Matt Guy now up 16-3 on, Jamie Graham now up 16-3 on Matt Guy.
Wow. Harbaugh is up 8-5 on Tony Smith.
Oh, I got 11-10 now.
Oh.
11-10 Tony Smith over Harbaugh. Soto goes roll, and that was essentially like a coin slot. That was
almost in.
Can Burchfield lay on the board is the question.
Nope.
And he lays on the board, knocks one in, and that is going to be the lead to Sammy Soto.
Ooh, all because of that roll. Jamie Graham throwing an 11.27 through 15 rounds to Matt Guy's 10-4.
That guy cooled off a little bit.
16-3. Yeah, 10-4. That's horrible. Just goes through there from Burchfield.
Oh, and does Burchfield go after this backside?
You know he
He's
will.
going up. Oh, and it just hits the back lip.
Stays on, though.
First bag in. All right, first opportunity in a while here for Trey Burchfield to get some momentum back. Good position there, and if I look at this.
He's got hole control there.
Yeah, this is a 10-0 run. It was 8-0, and now it's 10-8.
That's a great bag from Soto, too.
Pretty good answer there by Burchfield. How does Soto want to approach this?
I think you go through it all slick.
He gets 2 to go, but Trey Burchfield can tie this game back at 10 by going in. And he does. 10-10.
Hasn't had first bag in a minute. Gets it back now. No score change on Matt Guy and Jamie Graham, still 16-3. Jamie's up. Winner will have to try and double dip Ethan Walker. That's your B bracket. It's a good bag from Trey. Back block from Soto. Burchfield going up, gets it.
How about that drag? Soto goes and he gets a, wow, tacky side push. 4-bagger by Burchfield. Can it be answered by Soto? Yes. 13-10 is Tony Smith versus Devin Harbaugh. That's game 1, Smith leading. And then 16-3, Graham leading Guy. 10-10 in this one. We're playing to 11.
Playing to 11. One more point.
Both players throwing a 9.64 right now. Oh, Burchfield tries to cut over, but doesn't get further enough up the board.
Opportunity to go slick at this. Kind of a cut slick shot, I think.
Oh, and what a split by Soto. This could be in for 4 to take the lead. Yes. 14-10. Soto 7 points away.
The only people to beat these guys today have been each other. Full step out from Burchfield, trying to get around that block.
Reminder, next up will be Jimmy Humans versus Eric Davis here on court 2. Jamie Graham's up 16-5 on Matt Guy. Tony Smith's up 13-10 on Devin Harbaugh. Soto's off the board with his airmail attempt.
Boy, that wasn't even all that close.
Burchfield's going for the roll. He's all the way up and over.
That one fired him up a little too, Trey.
Soto's going up again. He knocks one in, goes off the back. If Burchfield can go in, it's for 6. On the board is for 4 to tie it. He's going for a roll again, and he hits it again! Back-to-back rolls puts Trey Burchfield in the lead, and now he is 5 points away.
Look at the excitement after. Soto gives him his pound, his dues. Lead change.
It is a lead change, and the former world champion 2021 finds himself 5 points away from another Final Four. It would be the third of his career. In 2020, he made it and lost to Adam Hissner in the semis. In 2021, he made it again, defeated Duncan Klemmer in the semis, and then Cheyenne Bubenheim in the finals to clinch it.
Big step from Burchfield.
Yeah, he's stacked up way onto the right side.
Can Sammy tie it back up?
Soto is not able to find a way in.
Boy, he stepped out a little bit, and he still leaked right.
Tony Smith wins game 1 over there on court number 1, and Jamie Graham has beaten Matt Guy. So we are down to our finals of all 4 brackets. Bracket A is in front of you. Bracket B is on deck for court 1. Bracket C is on court 1 right now, and bracket D is on deck for court 2 right in front of you.
Jamie Graham threw an 11 for 19 rounds.
Trey Burchfield replaces, in position to get a couple. If he can push through this, he could guarantee at least 2. And he's not able to. Can Soto sneak in for 2 to tie the game at 16? Soto is away, and he cannot. That is back-to-back rounds in which Sammy Soto has had an opportunity to tie this game at 16. He has not been able to capitalize. And you can feel the intensity now with the crowd and the players. A second bag block there by Sammy Soto.
Burchfield's in that throwbot mode.
Trey Burchfield is in. Does Soto go after this? He does not with an airmail. You got to think he chose not to, being on having Burchfield on 16. If he misses an airmail attempt, the game is likely over, or it is over in that last bag. Trey Burchfield 18-14.
3 points from a date with ESPN.
Burchfield has already qualified for the Pro Doubles Final Four. He is now 3 points away from doing the same in singles. Burchfield is blocking behind, perfect, puts the pressure on Soto. Soto is going roll and rolls all the way over. Will Burchfield do the same, or will he go airmail? He's going roll, and he sits on the back edge of the board. Soto can go in for 2 to get to 16.
I kind of want an airmail, don't you?
Feels like it's the best opportunity. He goes for the roll, and yet again, Nick, he has had now 3 opportunities over the past few rounds in order to get in for points on bag 4. He hits all 3 of those, he's on 20.
That was the only reason why I was calling for an airmail there. Because I didn't want the roll to stop on top for a wash again. Burchfield absolutely cooking. Ooh, Sammy didn't like that one, but it's not in a bad spot. Burchfield side by side. Got a half step out from Soto. Stick side, though.
Oh, and everything plugs, and he's worried about it. Burchfield got to lay a perfect block, and I think that might be as good as it gets. You can't be off the board unless you get bags in the hole for Sammy Soto. He's got slick side down. He's going after it hard. He knocks everything in for the wash.
Almost forgot he was the scorekeeper, too.
That was a clutch bag. We've just been talking about Sammy Soto not finishing on bag 4. That time he does. Over in game 2 on court 1, Tony Smith is out to an early 5-0 lead. That's just like this game, winner take all. Winner goes to the Final Four. Winner goes to TV.
And just like this game, those two are the only guys that have beat each other today as well. Devin put Tony into the losers bracket. Now Tony's got the first of the double dip against Devin.
4-bagger can't be off the board here for Soto. He's in for the double 4-bagger. Burchfield's first bag. He's making Soto chase him. Right now, Soto's doing a good job of keeping up. And is this the opportunity to lay behind here? Yes, perfect block. Soto's going to have to roll to stay in it. Goes for a roll here. He's all the way up and over. Burchfield, does he go roll or airmail? Burchfield's up, and he hits it clean. That didn't touch any lip of the hole, and Soto rolls, and he stays on the lip of the hole. Trey Burchfield, the robot, 1 point away.
The head shake's pretty funny. (20-14). Round 21.
Sammy Soto throwing a 9-3. Trey Burchfield throwing a 9-6. Two bags in. Soto's a little short. Collectible, but tough on that tacky side. Burchfield's in. Soto going after it, and he collects it. How clutch was that?
Amazing push.
Burchfield's in, and now this bag has got to be in for Sammy Soto, and it is. As much as we've given flack to Sammy Soto for not finishing on bag 4, that bag 3 and bag 4 to stay in this game have been clutch. Oh, man, and now that bag is left. This feels like a 4-bagger wins it, barring something absolutely miraculous by Sammy Soto. He's got 3 bags to try to limit the damage. He's going to try to block his way out of this. Burchfield cleans it up. Another block, and now Burchfield has a shot for the win. And now Sammy Soto.
Got to clean one up.
Has got to clean one up. Bag in his hand, bag on the board. Both got to be in.
Is that stick side? No, it's slick side. Here we go.
Soto is away, and that will do it! Trey Burchfield, the 2021 world champion, gives us a boom, matching his doubles partner, Adam Hissner, as he's qualified for both the singles and doubles Final Four of the World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, the robot is back.
Wow, what a game.
What a game by Sammy Soto. He fights his way as far as he can go, and he will settle for a second place finish in bracket. Good for fifth place finish overall, but Burchfield is back, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more matchup to bring you here on the live stream court. Jimmy Humans and Eric Davis for the Bracket D Championship when we come back.
I'm Marcus Lemonis, and I'm serious about business. The Overstock team works around the clock and across this country to find you the deals on top brands and deliver the goods. We hunt for factories to work with, for closeouts, liquidations, in categories like furniture, home goods, clothing, outdoor collectibles, jewelry, and so much more. If you want it, we have it. When you buy it, it goes from the warehouse to your house. And let me be clear, we are Overstock, and we have the real deals.
It was made using artificial intelligence and did not cost us a dime. Now we both get to save money.
Nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
All right, Cornhole fans, what a season it has been. We have put on some great shows, singles and doubles action all year long. We started the kickoff battle, the Cornhole Mania, the bag brawl, and the final chase. All leading here to Rock Hill, South Carolina, and the road ends at The Rock. Our last game on court number 2 for the pro season will bring us pro singles bracket D final between Eric Davis and Jimmy Humans. Eric Davis is undefeated on the day. He is sitting in the king seat. If Jimmy Humans is to emerge victorious in advance to the pro singles final 4, he will have to beat Eric Davis twice. Trey Burchfield is the first player to punch his ticket. Tony Smith and Devin Harbaugh are going head-to-head right now on court number 1 on ESPN+. That one is in game 2 as Tony Smith won the first game 28-10. He is looking to lock up game 2 here as he's up 13-7. We're bringing you Eric Davis versus Jimmy Humans as Eric Davis will start the scoring 2-0. And then immediately following that game on court number 1. You will also see Jamie Graham versus Ethan Walker on court number 1 for the Bracket B championship. How about it? Woo!
Tony Smith up 13-7 on Harbaugh.
How we feeling, chat? It's been a long day.
Little bump in from Eric Davis there.
Oh, trivia question for Trey. What was Eric Davis's first ever title? Well, he didn't win one as an amateur. So I'm going to say his first title. The question is, did he win an Open prior? That's going to be the wild card. I'm pretty sure his first pro title for Eric Davis was 2021 Cornhole Mania Pro Doubles. As something just crazy happened on the other court. But I'm pretty sure 2021 Cornhole Mania Pro Doubles with Brett Guy was his first ever one. But now I'm going to look at the title list, and Jake can know if I was right or not.
Big shot just hit by Tony Smith over there.
Oh, man, I got it right. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. All right, Eric Davis, 4-0, going after a push bag here. He stayed tacky side, brought it closer. And now Jimmy Human's bag off to the side.
Could be more points here.
13-7 is what Tony Smith has a lead over there still, but going to be 2 more points for Eric Davis. He's up 6-0.
Throwing 10s on 12s here.
Eric Davis 15 points away. Eric Davis has made a Final Four at the World Championship in doubles. He did that alongside Brett Guy in 2021. They came up short to a game-winning walk-off airmail by Tyler Poitras alongside Frank Modlin. So this would be his first ever singles Final Four at the World Championships as Humans is going up and he hits a clean airmail. Davis rolls too deep again. Humans going up again, and this time he rodeos in Davis's bag.
That doesn't hurt too bad. He's got a bag in hand. He could still get 4 points maybe. Ooh, even more, Trey. Could he get 6? Huh? Tie the game up.
Humans goes for the cut collect. How about Jimmy Humans?
All right.
Jimmy Humans gets himself a big cut collect there.
First an airmail. Boom. Then the cut collect.
Bang. What a shot series there, sequenced by Jimmy Humans.
His first bag did go in the hole.
What a replacement there. Sitting right in the middle. That bag is technically collectible, but just going to be difficult to do.
Real difficult.
Jimmy Humans going up on an airmail, stays aggressive.
He is one of the most aggressive airmailers in the game.
What does Davis do? Davis has got slick side down, just trying to sneak in the side or trying to pluck his own bag. That looks like a pluck attempt.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you kidding me? Eric Davis.
Who is this kid?
That's why you call him the magician, folks. Watch this again. Just grabs his bag, and you can even see Jimmy Human shaking his head. Tony Smith up 15-8 on Devin Harbaugh. Again, the winner of that goes to the Pro Doubles Final Four as well.
Opportunity possibly for Eric to get 2 more here.
Look, I'll say this much. I was just looking at the path for Eric Davis, and this has been a magical day for him because the red carpet was rolled out. Eric Davis was the 1 seed, okay? On the bottom left of a bracket, if you're the 1 seed, you probably have to play the 4 seed, right? No. Ian Cripps goes down. On the other side of the bracket, you usually either got to play the 2 seed or the 3 seed, right? No. The 2 seed goes down, the 3 seed goes down. And then coming up through the elimination bracket, you have Jimmy Humans, the 10 seed, that you have to play against. So in the end, the highest seed that Eric Davis has had to play all day long in his bracket has been the 8 seed Jacob Gore. This is his bracket to lose now. It is going to have to be Jimmy Humans to come in and steal this away from Eric Davis by winning 2 straight games. Can this bag be collected is the question. Davis is away, and he pins it. Can Humans go in for 6 to tie the game? He can!
And it doesn't move.
I can't believe that bag does not fall. It's going to be a 6-point round, and we are tied again at 12.
Maybe a roll.
He blocks behind it. Is there a small window on the left for Jimmy Humans? He's going to try it.
It's not a bad spot. He's got Eric Davis's bag tied up pretty well now. Davis with a roll. Didn't go in.
Might be airmail time for Humans. Humans is going up. Hits the backside, and Eric Davis wants a timeout to see what he wants to do.
Timeout.
Court number 1 still going on. 15-9, Tony Smith over Devin Harbaugh. That's in game 2. Game in front of you is in game 1.
Eric taking a look, seeing what kind of magic he can pull out of his hat.
Eric Davis taking a long look at this. I don't like a push, but I'm not Eric Davis, so he probably sees something that I don't see.
He's just 9 points away from an ESPN broadcast, and he's chasing Man of the Year.
He misses the airmail. Humans in a position right now to score. Humans going up. He hits it clean.
Roll.
He's going roll. He can't get all the way up and over, and Jimmy Humans is going to take a 3-point lead. Tony Smith is now up 19-9.
Davis is doing a music change. Down 3. Humans does have to double dip him though.
Tony Smith looking to make it to his 2nd straight pro singles Final Four. If you remember last year, he was the MVP. He won his bracket. And then lost to Chris Kingsbury in the semifinal, the Cinderella story, and no other way to put it. Tony Smith wasn't very good on that broadcast court last year, looking to get some redemption as Eric Davis has got a shot here, trying to roll. Ooh. He cannot roll up and in. It's going to be a wash. (20-9), Tony Smith. Tony Tony Smith 1 point away from joining Trey Burchfield. Oh, and Davis way left.
Falling apart a little bit on us here, Trey.
And it looks like Tony Smith has won. Tony Smith has joined Trey Burchfield in the Final Four of the Pro Singles World Championship. Devin Harbaugh comes up 1 game short from the Final Four. Next up on Court 1 on ESPN Plus will be Jamie Graham versus Ethan Walker. You can go watch that.
Jamie Graham will have to double dip.
Wow, did he pin his own bag? I think he pinned his own bag.
I think that's a 6-8 round. It was one airmail from Jimmy.
Bag in by Jimmy Humans. Jimmy Humans 4 points away from forcing game 2.
Block from Eric Davis. Back block from Jimmy. Comes a roll. His rolls just aren't as automatic as they have been.
Oh, that airmail by Jimmy Humans feels automatic right now.
Yeah, no hesitation there from Jimmy.
Davis takes his own bag off the top. And Humans cleans it all up. That's a double 4-bagger wash. We'll stay 17-12.
I got 3 of them. Yes.
Eric Davis, first bag. Short right of the hole. It doesn't get all the way up and over.
Is Jimmy just going to airmail? Nope. Good bag. He's in good position. This is, I mean, you got a block here, I think, if you're Eric. Jimmy's airmails have been money.
Does Eric Davis think he can get his own bags on that right-hand side?
After looking it over, he does. This could be huge. Either way.
Oh, he goes hard at it, but door is open for Jimmy Humans. Slick side down, going hard at it. He pushes and replaces. This is desperation mode.
Bar soap action.
And that is not going to do it. It looks like Jimmy Humans, if I'm doing my math right on what fell, is going to take game 1.
That was an 8-on-3 round.
And that is, in fact, what we see. Jimmy Humans takes down game 1, and we go immediately into game 2.
I believe Davis won the spin.
Davis hits the dead spot. That's why he comes up short. Oh,
whoa.
But Human side rails. First 2 bags in game 2 by each player. Not the prettiest.
We got a new game. They finally have nerves.
Yeah.
They're like, the other game didn't really matter that much.
And both players have a course correction here to get closer to where they want. And
Jimmy could still win this round. Great bag.
See some frustration on the face of Eric Davis. Can he get this bag? If not, can he just go in? Jimmy Human's got a bag off the side. And he does pluck it. Right now, Davis is +6. Humans misses off to the left. That's going to be a 5 spot to start game 2 for Eric Davis.
Oh, there's an after party, Trey. Are
There's
you going?
an after party.
Did you get invited?
I did get invited. Are you going to be there?
Yeah. Am I invited?
You're invited.
I'm going. Can I bring my wife?
You cannot, unfortunately. It's
no girls allowed.
No girls allowed.
Love it. Even better.
Just kidding. Everybody's involved. Everybody's invited.
You got Celebration cigars there?
We can make anything happen. Davis, pressure on to hit a roll. Oh, and how about that? Is that a coin slide? That
Boy,
count?
I won't even have to slow that one down on the replay. That one looks like it's in slow-mo.
And now will he do it again, or will this time he go for an airmail drag?
Might as well do it again, right, Trey?
Oh, and he pushes one, replaces, and that's not bad. I don't know if he
got the time
dislikes
out
it
there.
too much, but yeah, so Jimmy Humans, if he lays up, he's giving up 3. If he somehow goes backside clean, that's incredible. If he somehow goes backside clean, then he would just give up 1. If you go airmail and take everything with you, you'd actually give up 5. So Humans is going to lay up, give up the 3, and Eric Davis is going to have an 8-point lead. I haven't done this much commentary in a very long time, folks.
Oh, you're doing great, Trey.
Huh? I have not done. So this will be. I got to do math. This is 7 hours straight. We're coming up on 8 hours straight. I do singles and doubles and take a break in the middle. So this is. Shout out you guys. I don't know how you do this. I haven't done this much in a long time, but. Shout out Nick Thompson for saving me, because this is.
Well, thank you, buddy.
It's all Nick.
Eric's got 1 foot in the water with 1 bag there. Testing the temperature. Let's see if he can get it. Throws a block from in front of Jimmy. It's a good bag from Jimmy.
Jimmy Humans going to try to cut. Jimmy Humans. That's Eric Davis.
No,
Jimmy Humans now going to try to cut.
You're right. You're a little ahead of everyone.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do right there. I just saw the future.
Trey sees a few shots ahead.
Eric Davis trying to cut in that right side. Not terrible position. Jimmy Humans looks in prime position to get probably 2, maybe more.
Yeah, I would board it. He's going to go hard at it and wash it out instead.
Oh, and that's a wash. And Eric Davis cannot believe it. He's going to skip down the court after that. So Tony Smith wins that bracket. I can close that tab as my computer is on 8. Oh, we'll be good. Jamie Graham's up 4-2 in game 1. That's on ESPN+. Well, we didn't have a double dip with Trey Burchfield. It just went to game 2. That's what I mean. Yeah. Yes, we do. We're 3 for 3 on game 2. So are we going to get 4 for 4 on game 2s is the question.
Good block from Jimmy.
Eric Davis rolls on top.
Oh, airmail too deep from Jimmy Humans there.
That's true. Someone says, Trey, you talk as much in an hour as anybody else in 3. That's actually facts. I'm a yapper. I know. I've been told. That's my wife.
Got a timeout. by Humans here, seeing if he wants to go backside. Of course he wants to go backside. Maybe he wanted to go talk to his bag, make sure the other one goes in.
Jimmy Humans, big shot. He's going up, and he is off the back.
That's a 4-point round for Eric Davis.
Drop us some Disney tips. Oh, we got.
Oh man, talk to his wife.
Yeah, we got too much. We're too close. We're in the. Maybe I could have done that in round 2 of the tournament, not in. If I started talking about Disney tips here in the last game, we'd have a mutiny on our hands. Eric Davis up 12-0.
He throws a block that he doesn't like, and I think that's a good block.
I think it's a perfect block, to be honest with you. It's lane side more for Humans. And they kind of takes away position. Yeah.
See if he can get over it. Oh, he moved it up. Okay. Maybe he wants to roll next.
Yeah, I don't hate the position. Humans going up, and he lands short.
Man, might as well push this all in with
all right.
a little bar of soap here. You know
bunk beds, as Michelle says. Oh, we're not going for the bar of soap.
Choice.
Playing a little bit conservative. And now, do you land on top for the rodeo or just try to go clean airmail?
Yeah. I say you make sure you make that airmail.
And he knocks 2 in. Position to score, position to give up points. You're not a terrible position either way. And Humans cleans it all up. How about Jimmy Humans? Could have easily just thrown in the towel on this one, down 12-0. He's still not going away. It's 12-3. Someone says when I say Humans, it comes up humans in the what is it, the subtitles? Captions.
Ethan Walker just took the lead 9-8 on Jamie Graham on court 1.
That game, watch that bracket get done before us.
Ethan's throwing a 10, Jamie's throwing a 9-8-6. That's through 7 rounds.
Oh, and that bag is sitting on the backside of the hole. Trouble for Jimmy Humans. Davis loves the position. He says perfect out loud. Humans going hard after this, and he collects everything. Really good shot. This is an opportunity for Davis just to get 2. If he wants to be really aggressive, he could go for an and 1, but I don't think that's the time or the place right now, Nick. He agrees. He's going to slide in, take his 2 points, and now Eric Davis is going to be 7 points away. Eric Davis' first bag is a perfect level 1, maybe 1.5 block that Humans makes it look like it's nothing. Davis. He likes bag 3. So does Humans.
No blocks.
Davis tried his block on bag 1, but nothing else for the rest of the round, and it's a double 4-bagger wash. Will stay 14-3. Quick PPR check. 9-5-7 for Eric Davis, and then an 8 for Jimmy Humans. This is the finals. This is game 2. Eric Davis was undefeated. Jimmy Humans won game 1. We're now in game 2. Winner goes to the Pro Singles Final 4 to be played on Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2. Trey Burchfield and Tony Smith have already qualified for that Final 4. Jamie Graham is playing Ethan Walker on court number 1 on ESPN+. Ethan Walker's up 9-8 apparently. A couple washes in a row there. Oh, Humans not able to completely follow through on his bag, but still in a good position to score with Davis having that bag off to the left. Davis bunches everything up.
Wow.
How does Humans?
How do those not fall in?
Well, there you go, Nick. Wow. Jay Rubin and Cash Chamness in the king seat match of their advanced doubles bracket.
Well, yeah. I think a lot of people imagine that already.
Good to see Jay Rubin back. You know what I did? I peeked at the pro qualifier registration list. I did not see Jay Rubin on it.
No.
I thought Jay Rubin might be on that pro qualifier list, but he wasn't.
No, he's still got family business to tend to, I think. We do miss him on the pro circuit, though. One of the prettiest looking shots in the game. Whoa.
Ooh, that is a rare miss from Eric Davis. Clean off the back. Door open for Jimmy Humans.
Who already has one in the hole. Make it 2.
This could be 5. Ooh, Jimmy Humans gives a little bit of ground back.
Yeah, that'll be a hard bag for Jimmy to get.
But still, Jimmy Humans can go in for 5. Humans away. No. Misses left. Just going to be 3 points. It's 14-6.
That airmail.
Bang. Ethan Walker now up 13-8 on Jamie Graham. That's game 1, and Ethan Walker is the one that's undefeated. Graham would have to beat him twice.
Amazing season for Ethan Walker. He's considered one of our best rollers in the game. In the world.
Humans gonna try to get his bag on the left. Misses right. He does the same thing again. He can't believe it. Eric Davis can go in the right side of the hole for 2 points to get to 16. And he comes up short.
Round 11. What are our PPRs at now, Trey?
9 for Eric Davis and an 8.2.
Not enough on that roll.
Oh, Humans clean backside. And Eric Davis going to take a timeout, figure out what he wants to do here as Ethan Walker is up 15-9 now over Jamie Graham.
Take a look at that airmail real quick.
How good was that? Davis is taking his timeout.
Well, as a betting man, my guess, Eric Davis, this is a slick up the gut push.
No, he's got slick side down.
Wow.
And he does get them. They're sitting on top.
He might be crammed up. He's probably going to want to. Oh, boy. I think he thought they were going to jam.
It just opens up, and now Eric Davis has an opportunity to score.
His bag's on slick side.
And he gets the collect, Eric Davis.
Let's take another look at that.
Watch this. He stays tacky side down for a little extra grip. Ooh, Jamie Graham gets a 5 spot. It's 15-13 now over there. Meanwhile, Eric Davis is a 5 spot away from joining Trey Burchfield and Tony Smith in the Pro Singles Final Four.
Uh-oh. How's Eric going to deal with this block, though?
Like that. Wow. Just hops right over the corner. Humans.
He threw it so hard, I don't even know if that was a reverse cut.
He almost threw like a hop. Like almost,
yeah.
It was not a roll, but it was more of like a hop.
Should be coming again here, right?
He does
there
it again. This is unlikely collectible for Humans.
Can he do it 3 times?
Davis is in, and now this can't be off the board, Nick. Humans is away, and he's in. Going to be 2 more points. Davis is now creeping in.
What great touch on these shots.
Ethan Walker is now up 17-13.
Ethan's 4 points away from broadcast. Davis 3.
Level 1 block, dead center. Oh, and that goes a little bit to the left.
Small step out from Davis.
Oh, and he ends up too much blocked on that side. I don't think that's what he wanted to do.
Looks like he's going to be able to spin his bag towards the hole if he strikes this right. Slick side down.
Oh, and everything rolls and bunches and goes in. Set up for +2 here is Eric Davis. If he goes in, he puts the pressure on Jimmy Humans to make his final bag. This bag must be in by Jimmy Humans. Bag is away, and it is in.
And it is in. Here's
Eric Davis, 1 point away. Eric Davis' first bag is a block. Level 1, mostly down the center with a slight skew to the right.
Beautiful get around bag from Humans.
As Humans sneaks around it. Davis pushes everything up and through. That bag is kind of elevated on the other. It feels like he's getting, as soon as the bag on the left falls, the bag on the right will too, and it's as good as in now. A little bit short left. And now, can Eric Davis find a way to get his bags in? He's going to call a timeout. If he can find a way to get both of his bags in, it's going to be a very difficult collect for Jimmy Humans because his bag is not lane side. I don't know what you like, Nick, but I'm okay with slick side down the center. I think slick side down the center, staying skinny gets them all.
Yeah, and you may bully that Reynolds just a little. It could peel right. I think he'll probably go at the Reynolds, like you said, and just go through it all.
And I'm hearing some cheers. It looks like Ethan Walker has just defeated Jamie Graham. And that is the case. Ethan Walker is into the Final Four as we watch Eric Davis try a shot to clinch his spot. Slick side, Eric Davis, bag is away. He goes for maybe more of a rodeo. I just don't understand the shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Jimmy Humans' bag is away, and he's going to get a single point out of it.
It looked like his other bag wouldn't have fallen. Well, maybe if those two weren't there, it would come back down. Who knows?
Talk me into that shot from Eric Davis, Nick. I just don't get it.
Well, you lose your the blocking bag right away when you do
Right.
that too.
I mean, I don't know. Not a fan of the shot selection, but we are down to, we have 3 of our 4 finalists. We have Ethan Walker, Trey Burchfield, and Tony Smith. Will Eric Davis clinch his spot?
He's waiting on one mistake from Jimmy. Great bag from Jimmy. That's better than putting them both in. He's going to try and just bump into him.
Oh, and
no.
this could be game time. 2 bags remaining from Eric Davis. With that bag out of play, both bags in, sends Eric Davis to the Final Four. Bag number 3 is a little bit on the right side.
Now, we will most definitely see a block here, I think.
No,
he just
Humans goes in. Airmail or collect for the win is into the Final Four for the Magician.
Man, I kind of would have liked a block.
Davis is away, and it does not collect. Going to be 2 points for Jimmy Humans.
Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows. Man, I thought that wasn't the wisest choice, but it worked out. 20-9, round 16.
That felt like it could have been it. Felt like it should have been it in a way. Jimmy Humans' first bag is in. 20-9. Oh, and that bag is left.
That one's going to be out of even Eric Davis's grasp of bringing
But
in.
that kind of makes it a little bit more interesting as Jimmy Humans' traditional lane is now blocked. It's not fully blocked, but a partial block of the lane going to make these slide shots more difficult.
There's one. Could we see a block here?
Eric Davis. Oh, and he's deep off the backside of the hole.
Time out by Jimmy Humans. Eric Davis having a hard time finishing this one out.
What is Jimmy Humans going to do?
I thought Eric might bait him into an airmail with a block on that last bag, but skips over the hole.
Humans goes airmail.
Ooh, he wanted an and one.
What does Davis do here? A slide in would give up 2. And he does just that. Going to be 2 points. About to tag in Jake Brannon here in a minute.
For the last point, maybe.
Humans' first bag is a beautiful level 1 flat block dipping in. And that will be difficult to deal with from both players, really. Davis all the way in.
Wow. Shocking cut there.
Slick side. Humans going after it. He's off the back. This could be game time here. You just need a single point.
He needs to throw one block.
And he misses that, but he's still got an opportunity. Jimmy Humans has got to push both bags in, and then you have a slide shot for the win. Humans is away. This is a slide shot up the center for the win and a ticket to the Final Four. Eric the Magician Davis, he misses the slide shot. And Jimmy Humans has life.
20-12. Round 18.
Eric Davis has had these opportunities, and now you start thinking, Nick, that maybe this is not a fluke but a trend. And now another opportunity.
I don't think he's going to let this one slip through his hands, Trey. We'll find out.
He's left again. He's still in good position. That is much more collectible than the position Humans is in. Oh my gosh, as Jake Brandon would say, he's lucky the hole was there. That thing was screaming off the back.
Uh-oh.
You got the opportunity. Similar shot to what you just
opportunity.
threw. He's got position, and what does Jimmy Humans do? If you lay up right here, then Eric Davis has an airmail for the win. If you go for the airmail and miss, Eric Davis just has to lay up for the win. If you hit the airmail, technically Davis would still have a push for the win. So, to be honest, I kind of like laying up, Nick. I hate it, but I
agree. You got to take that push away.
And the reason is, it's not that I don't think he can hit the airmail, but I think generally if you hit the airmail, Davis still has a relatively easy push shot for the win.
Which I think he prefers over an airmail.
Right. He's got slick side down, though. He's going hard at this.
Step out.
And he replaces everything, and now if Eric Davis can find a way in, he will win this game and go to the Final Four. Or you go 2 for 1, whichever you prefer. You can go 2 for 1 on a push, or you can go a rollover or backside airmail.
My guess is he goes push.
I think so as well, especially with Humans' bag being on the slick side.
All right, let's see.
We see a step out. We got slick side down. Eric Davis, yet again, an opportunity to go to the Final Four. Bag is away. And he...
Oh, my goodness!
I cannot believe what is happening.
Wow.
Eric Davis, yet again, a shot for the win and cannot hit it. Bar of soaps himself, gives himself a bath, and we're talking about this not being a fluke and this being a trend.
Another opportunity for Eric. He needs a cut roll here. One of the best in the game.
There's one. And you know what I think he's doing? I think he's taking too much time thinking about a lot of these shots. He just needs to throw.
I agree. He's letting the importance of this match change his throw a little.
There's 2. He says sit. I don't know why he wants to sit. He's complicating this.
Oh, wow.
And now bags stacked up on the side. This is essentially game time.
This is basically in for the win right here. There it is.
Now, Jimmy Humans has got to drag 2 bags on 1 airmail. Humans is away. He does get it.
Oh, he did it.
He gets it. Hold the phone. Eric Davis has got to put this bag in. And he's in.
Oh, he does. It's over.
4th time is the charm for Eric Davis, and he gets the win. He joins Ethan Walker, Tony Smith, and Trey Burchfield in the Pro Singles Final Four and has his first shot at winning a singles world title. The Magician is into the Final Four.
What a great run from Jimmy Humans, though.
Amazing run, amazing day, amazing week. That is all she wrote, folks. That is your Final Four. For my partner in crime all day, Mr. Nick Thompson, a great, great partner. This has been Trey Ryder seeing so long. Tune into the Stevie Awards in 20 minutes, live on ESPN+. So long.
See ya.
From Rock Hill.